What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Everything set up, man. We got to get everything set up and get ready to go ham, man. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? What's up, DL1? What's happening, baby? How's everything with you, man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. All right. How's everybody doing in the chat, man? Thank y'all so much for pulling up, man. What's happening, bro? What's good? What's good? It's been a minute since we've been on making some vibes, huh? You know what I'm saying? Your boy been kind of getting everything under construction, man. You know, so I kind of been pouring my time into that, man. Finally got. I think I told y'all I got the panels in here, right? Last time I was on, I got the panels. You know, they're not up yet, but they in here right here on all stacked up. I also got my console as well. I'm gonna be put my console in here real soon. My actual console desk. So you guys gonna get a chance to see that as well. Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing a little bit of analog mixing, you know, that type of stuff, just in case y'all interested in that type of stuff. Show y'all how I do that, you know, through a DAW, routing it through certain things, you know. So, yeah, I got my analog mixer. It's my first one, not first one, but it's the one that we had in Studio A. Now I have a different desk in there, a different console desk in there. So that my other one was just in storage. So I finally had that bought here, and yeah, it's all right here with in the flight case, you know, in the case. So it's a smaller desk, but still it's fairly big. It's the 24 track desk. So I still get to route a few things and still get to mix a few tracks in it. You know, the other one I have is a little bit bigger. Yeah, but yeah, man, I've been kind of getting all of that together, man. So you know, just kind of trying to get ready for what I got coming. You know, I ain't gonna really talk too much about it, but I got a few things coming for you guys, man. For everybody that's gonna be watching and gonna be tuning in when I do my thing, you know. So, but for right now, we kind of got everything nice and good. Finally got the sign. If y'all look at it back there, finally got the sign that was shipped. That was finally shipped in. I told you guys that I ordered that, and it took a minute to get here. So, finally got the customized sign. So, that's cool. What am I doing here? I'm going to MIDI, and then we're gonna change this right here to classic. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. But yeah, yeah. What's up, Noise Rock? The new MPC looks neat. Don't get caught up by hype, my man. Still the same sound, right? They have not changed the sound. Still the same sound from this one right here. Same exact sound. If you like looks and features and workflow and all that, and you don't care about your sound, then yeah, grab all of that. But just always keep in mind it's the same exact sound from this right here. They haven't changed it yet. They haven't upgraded it. Haven't done anything with the sound inside of the machine yet. Not yet. So, don't be fooled by hype. All of y'all that's gonna go run and jump on that. Don't be fooled by hype. If you're a producer, then you should be concerned with your sound, not just features and workflow. So y'all start making Akai give y'all a good sound. Start pressing them for that, not more features and buttons and shit. A better sound. Pop the hood open, get in there, give us a better sound. Very simple. If we're gonna be paying thousands of dollars for machines over and over again, I'll pay $200 for a workflow, or more workflow, or more buttons. But if I'm gonna pay another $2,000 for a machine or $3,000 for a machine, something like that, yeah, give me a new machine. Give me the actual hardware, new hardware machine, not new buttons and new features and dials and knobs and shit. No, pop the hood and give me a new sound. No different than what they was doing on legacy MPCs back in the day. No different. So just be careful of that, man. All of y'all that's gonna get caught up in the YouTube hype and everybody, all these content creators flashing that shit around in y'all face. Just be careful of that. All right. Just remember that I told y'all that. It's the same exact sound right here. Same exact sound. No different. Which console? It's the A&H GL2 GL40 200 or 2400. I'm sorry, 2400. A&H GLS 2400. Okay. Also got a new couch, man. Yeah, y'all gonna get a chance to see all of that, man. Like pretty soon, y'all gonna be able to see this, this actual room. Y'all gonna be able to see it. So got a new couch, new rug. It's been long overdue for me to just upgrade this whole entire room, not just the space I created. Like y'all keep seeing me upgrade the space I create, like this is the space I created. I keep upgrading, doing stuff, but it was long overdue for me to just do this whole entire room. Long overdue. So it's time. It's a mission. So pretty soon y'all gonna see it all, man. Y'all, it's gonna be a different view. Y'all gonna be able to see, my mural that I have on the wall. I got my different wall arts, on the wall, shit like that. Y'all gonna be able to see all of that, man. Just kind of peep it and check it out. But yeah, I'm not really much into showing off my shit. Like y'all have never seen me do a studio tour on my channel. Y'all have never seen me really do stuff like that. And the reason why I don't do that, there's a reason behind it why I don't do that. It ain't because I don't want to show y'all my stuff. It ain't because it's just simply because I always want to keep in you guys' mind that you don't need this shit. You don't. It's cool to have it, but you don't need it. I more want to keep that on you guys' mind. That, not mesmerized by all type of shit you see in my studio and then you go run and get it because you see it. You know what I'm saying? So if you notice, I've never done a studio tour. I've never done, you can go see my studios online, a few of them, like on my website, shit like that. But, I've never done that. I just want to keep you guys in the mindset that, as long as you want to make music and as long as you have, your want to, you have a few things like your computer, your DAW, you can do amazing things and you don't need to be in no studio. You don't. It's nice to have all of that, but you don't need to be. You don't. See what I'm saying? Don't need to be at all. So just always keep that in mind, man. You create from here. You create from here, not from this stuff, all this stuff around you. You create from here and you create from here. You put them two together, whatever you touch it. I don't care if it's a $10,000 studio or you at the at your dining room table with your laptop and your DAW. You're gonna go ham. As long as you keep this in it, get the knowledge, and make sure it's coming from here. You're gonna go ham, bro. Like no cap. I don't care what you touch it. You know what I'm saying? Just remember that. Yeah. Congratulations on the board. How do you think it will affect your sound? You're already good at what you do. Do you think it's possible to elevate your sound? Oh yeah, man. It's always possible. Yeah. I thank you for that, man. But yeah, I'm always looking for ways to, like my rack back here, like I've put new preamps and that. Like I'm always looking for ways to kind of boost up what I do and just kind of make I'm not gonna say I'm gonna say I'm looking for ways to not enhance my sound. I'm looking for ways to maintain my sound under certain circumstances. Put it that way. You see what I'm saying? Because you could keep trying to enhance your sound, enhance it, and enhance it, and enhance it, but sooner or later you got to be good with what you got. That's when you're gonna settle into yourself, into who you are in this industry and what you want to bring to it. When you settle into what you are. You can keep chasing the better this and the better that. You can keep chasing it if you want, and that's cool to do. But you have to kind of settle. Sooner or later, you have to figure out who you are and settle into that. That way you can grow and become that producer you want to be from here. If that makes sense. If you only eventually got to do it, or you could just keep chasing the next thing, chasing that new thing to get yourself to do this and get it to. You could do that. And nothing was wrong with either one. It's just that I don't want to keep chasing the sound. You know what I'm saying? I want to settle into who I am and what I do and how I get on. But as far as getting certain types of gear, I'm not really trying to upgrade my sound. It may look like it, but I'm not trying to upgrade. Like I said, I'm settling into the sound I have and who I am. It's very well known. It has done amazing things for me, and I know I put time and work into what I could do when it comes down to a studio. What I can deliver. You know, but I'm settling into that. I want to be that person. Instead of chasing the next thing. But as far as the gear, again, as far as the gear, new gear, stuff like that, what I'm trying to do is maintain a sound in certain circumstances. Let me explain to y'all what that means real quick. You already have a certain sound, okay? You already have it. And you've done your best to craft it and achieve that sound, which I have. Okay? No matter who is joining you, let's say I collab, or let's say I get something from a company that's going to require me to put my own thing, my own stuff on it or whatever. See, I'm able to maintain that sound no matter what comes my way. That's what I'm doing now. Not really trying to upgrade. I just want to maintain it no matter what hits my studio. I can maintain that sound. Because no matter what you have in your studio, I don't know if you guys understand this, but no matter what you have in your studio, it all stems from the source audio. So if the source audio is crappy, then you could run that through all kind of $1,000 preamps or whatever. It's gonna be crappy. You can't polish your turd. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be crap. So it all depends on the source audio. See? And a lot of people don't realize that they are running around getting gear and plugins and all this stuff and don't understand it's my source audio. I don't care what you running your shit through. If the source audio is crappy, then don't count on none of that gear to do nothing for you. I don't care how many thousands of dollars you got in your studio. Don't count on it. See? So that's my goal now. No matter what comes to me. See what I'm saying? No matter what comes to me, I can maintain a certain quality of audio. No matter what I deal with. That's what I'm on, right? That's more what I'm on. Not really trying to upgrade myself. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but if y'all could feel if y'all could understand where I'm coming from. There's a difference in trying to keep getting a sound, trying to, chase a sound, and settling into the sound you have and maintain it. See, because your sound is going to change based on the source audio. Like I just told y'all, it's going to change based on that source audio that's coming. Whether it's you creating the source audio or you getting the source audio from somewhere, your sound is going to change. See? So your job is no matter what different source audios present themselves to you, you can still maintain that highest quality. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm on right now. The maintain of sound. Not really upgrade. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. That makes sense. How many studios do you own? Six now. Six. Um, True. I'm considering adding a hardware mic, preamp, EQ, and compressor. Which particular models of the three would you suggest? I'm considering adding a hardware mic, preamp, EQ compressor. Which particular models? The three would you? That's a conversation for. I would have to know first of all your goals, what you're trying to do. I would have to understand what you're trying to accomplish in your setup. I do help people set up things. I do. But that's something that if they want to know, I don't do that here. Like just blurt some shit out right here on the live stream. No, I'm gonna talk to you, understand your goals. Well, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. It's a few specific questions I'm gonna ask you, and that's gonna determine what what I would suggest or what direction I would send you in. So if you ever want to know something like that, if you ever want to, then link with me. Don't really try and do that here. I could just spit out some shit, but I have no clue what you're trying to accomplish in your studio. I have no clue. See what I'm saying? So I would ask you a few questions first, just to make sure that I don't send you in the wrong direction or some shit like that, which a lot of people do. They just hit that question and start spitting out some shit, the newest this and the newest that, not understanding I don't even have no clue about the person that just asked me this question. I have no clue what they're trying to accomplish. Not everybody is trying to accomplish the same thing in their studio. It looks like it because we just all yoke it under the umbrella of create music. We put it all under that umbrella. So it looks like everybody's trying to do the same thing in their studio, but that's not the goal of everybody. See what I mean? It's not. So it's a lot of people that I've talked to that they thought their goal was making music, but when I talk to them and ask them some questions, it really wasn't. That's not their goal. That's part of it, to make music, but what they're actually trying to accomplish after questioning them, they just didn't know it. They just didn't really understand. They just put it all into making music. No, they got people that's trying to accomplish some different things in their studio, and they just really don't know it, which is kind of why they're off with the stuff they buy. Kind of scatterbrained with the stuff they buy. They haven't really spoken to a professional, somebody who wires audio, who does that. They haven't spoken to any of that. So they kind of just all over scatterbrained what they're going to buy. So to answer your question, I would, before I suggest things to people like that, especially when it has something to do with money, with going and spend some money, like some real, like, if you was talking about a plugin or something, yeah, I could tell you some, suggest some plugin, that's $20, $30, maybe $100, something like that. But when you're about to go spend some money on some gear, possibly thousands of dollars, I need to know a little bit more about you and how you roll, what you trying to do in that setup you got, what you already have, at your disposal right now. What's your possible budget of what all that. That's going to be the questions I would ask somebody. All that stuff. And then, absolutely, I'll direct you in some places to some pieces of gear that you would definitely get some high quality shit out of. 100%. I done it to multiple people. I didn't literally got online and helped them wire their studio. Helped them wire, like right down face to face on screen on my help sessions. They show me what they got, make a list of the stuff they got, and I give them an idea of how to route it and what to do. The channels they have access to, what they can actually get done with it, how they can get it done, all of that. And it's helpful information. A lot of that gear people just don't know. They only use it for the stuff they know. But they got 60 to 70% of the stuff that they're not even using and they have access to on the gear they have. They just don't know it. That's what I find the case is. They just don't know it until they speak to like a professional, somebody who has done that in professional studios, who has wired stuff. I don't know who deemed all of these people, professional audio installers, or I don't know who deemed, but there ain't nothing to plug up a USB plug to an audio interface, plug it to your computer. Ain't nothing to do that. But when you start getting into rack gear and all that shit, like you better go get somebody who know, who can give you a good idea of the impedance that you introducing into your signal with the wires you got, the side, the length of the cables you getting. See, all of that makes a matter in your setup. All of that. Even how long your cables are that you're getting. Most people just figure, I'm gonna get the longest cables possible. That way I have to watch out. Watch. Why? Be careful. Because you're about to introduce all type of shit into your signal. See? So all of that stuff, it's best that when you start putting your studio, it's best that you speak with some type of professional. That way they can give you at least a starting point. At least an overall starting point for the shit you have in your studio. They can give you a few key pieces of information right out of the gate, and then you go do whatever you want after that. But they can at least give you with the stuff you got. If your cords are too long, if you have something sitting on top of something that's not supposed to be that close to it. See, all of that. You have to understand all of that about the gear you have in your studio. That's just minor things, but there's multiple things that a professional will be able to look at and be able to ask you about what you got. And it's gonna put you in that it's gonna send you in that direction. See what I'm saying? So, all of y'all out there just trying, like I wonder that. I don't know who deemed everybody audio professional installer. I don't know who deemed everybody just because they went buy some equipment. I don't know who did that to everybody. Everybody just figures I could just play, and just because I hear sound and it's playing, oh, I did it correctly. No. 60 to 70% of the people right now that got audio equipment is wired terribly. 60 to 70%. It's wired terribly. And just because they hearing audio, they think they got it all good. Just because they hearing audio. See? They lit like, I'm serious, like no cap. 60 to 70, it's wired terribly. It is. 100%. It's wired terribly. The placement of it is all wrong. It's wired terribly. There's a lot that's being introduced into the signal that person can't even really hear because he doesn't have the equipment to test what he's hearing. He has no equipment to test his noise floor, nothing, none of that. See what I mean? So again, you link up with a professional, with somebody who can help you out with a starting point with your audio gear, with the stuff that especially if it's hardware gear, especially if it's hardware gear, and that's just simple. You invest in that. It's just another investment. Like you would go buy a piece of gear. Let me invest in talking to somebody that can kind of give me an idea of what I got here in my studio. Just the pieces I got, how I got it set up. If there's anything that I'm doing that should not be done, or would be a better option for me to do with this stuff I got. That's it. You invest in talking to somebody. Like that's all. It's that simple. And I promise you, it's gonna be a few things that you realize about your setup that you're gonna be like, holy shit, I didn't even know that. See, and that's gonna clear up your audio. It's gonna clear up your signal. It's gonna make stuff a little bit. You're gonna hear stuff a little bit more clear. You're gonna notice that something changed just because you wouldn't get that little piece of information that gave you that starting point. And normally, once you get that starting point, you can do whatever you want after that. You can, because you understand it a bit better. That starting point. Things to stay away from, things that when you're setting up your gear, things to do to make sure that you have when you're setting up your gear, all of that, man. Who that? What's up, bro? Have you tried Output Co-Producer yet? I would love to see a demonstration by you if you decided to try it. Appreciate you. No, I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it. No. I don't really. What is that? What is Output Co-Producer? What is it? What is that? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Let me look that up. Why am I asking? Let me just look that up. I got the internet right here. Let me just look it up. Maybe I've heard about it, but just didn't pay no attention to it. Co-producer, I'm guessing it's some type of AI stuff when you say co-producer before I even look it up. I'm guessing it's some type of AI thing or something. That's what I'm betting. I'll put co-producer. Oh, here it is right here. Try to put, let's see. $9.99 a month. Okay, so it's a subscription service. Let me click on this here real quick. What this is. It's truly one of the most innovative pieces of technology I've seen. This one's curious. Let's decide. Musicians, we don't want algorithms writing. We don't want algorithms writing for us, but we do want a faster work. No. Yeah, chances are I wouldn't use that. Yeah, chances are I wouldn't use that. No. Anything that's promoting speed or to get something done quickly. I've told you guys that I'm very cautious about it. Anything that's doing that, I'm not that guy. So just so y'all know, if y'all don't know that about me, anything that's trying to get you to do something very quickly or get it done fast, I'm not that guy. Not that guy. I believe in taking my time, learning it instead of having something to do it for me. I believe in all of that because I know the benefit in all of that. I know that. I understand it. I've been in this for quite some time. I know the benefit in me taking the time to learn it and understand it versus me going to get this thing that could do it for me real fast. I know that is the difference between the people who are making some type of substantial living from music and who aren't. That's the difference. Because those people know some things about. They have taken the time to not do it quickly. They wanted to do it efficiently. That's what they wanted to do. So they wanted to learn it, understand it, And just because you see somebody using this type of stuff now, just understand they're able to now because of the knowledge they have. They've acquired. They're able to do that. Like I'm sure Timbaland would use something like that and rave about it. But you see, Timbaland has acquired the knowledge from his career. He has done that. He has put in and acquired that knowledge, so he can go use shit like that, or anybody out there like that. You know, I'm just using Timbaland as an example. But Dr. Dre, he could use some stuff like this, but because he's already acquired a lot of knowledge on his craft and on his, you know. But people who are still learning, I would not suggest stuff like this to them at all. No, I would suggest that you actually learn. You learn. If you want to make good music and you want to do your thing, coming from you, your thing, your expression, who you are, put that in your music, then this ain't really the stuff I would tell people to go mess with. This stuff right here. I don't care how popular it is and how much the name is promoted everywhere to you. Just wouldn't suggest that. Not my thing. Yeah, so. Anytime I hear, oh, fast, you know, you'll be able to do this 10 times faster, 10 faster, you'll be faster. Yeah, I'm probably going the other way on now. As soon as I hear that, I'm going the other way. You know, just me and my thing. If y'all listen to me, and a lot of people just bypass that about even if they've watched me for years. You know, it's almost like people keep lumping me in with everybody else they watch. Not understanding this dude talking something different, bro. He not on every plugin. He not on every piece of popular thing that drop. He not on every new machine that come up. Like people missing that. It's like just because I'm a producer online and I make music, it's like everybody lump me in with everybody else they watch. You know? Case in point, I'm no content creator. Just in case y'all haven't figured that out. I'm not a content creator, if you know what a content creator is. See? But people gonna lump me in with that just because I get on live streams, I turn on the camera, and I let y'all see what I do. See? Oh, you're a content creator. No, I'm not. Yeah, you can go Google my name. There's nothing about that says an influencer, professional content creator. None of that shit. I'm owner, operator. I'm a lead audio engineer, owner and operator of studios, CEO of my own company. All of that you're gonna see about me if you go Google the Drink Kang. You're gonna see that. But you ain't gonna see I'm no content. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving y'all an example of people just kind of lump some people in the shit because they see them doing stuff. They lump it, but I'm not. So don't ever get that. And a lot of people approach me, even in my videos and online, like I am a content creator, like I am. And I'm not. I have to, I'm sorely, you're gonna be disappointed if that's what you're looking for. I don't keep a camera attached to my hip and let y'all see my whole life and what I'm doing every second. Oh, I'm going on this vacation. Oh, I'm going on this trip. I'm going here. I'm going here. You see what I'm saying? I just got back from the Bahamas and nobody knew that. See? It's not online nowhere. It's no pictures, no video on YouTube, none of that shit. See? I'm not a content creator. I'm not that dude. I'm not a vlogger. I'm not that dude. Never was, never will be. See what I'm saying? What y'all gonna get when y'all watch my videos, y'all gonna get some helpful music making advice. Not my life. No. And I feel the need to let nobody into that. No one. I'm going to just go do my thing and enjoy my life. And I don't feel a need to show it to nobody online nowhere. You know, I'm secure with what I do. I don't have to have a camera with me 24/7 showing everybody where I go and what I do. No, it's just not me at all. Not even in the slightest. Okay? Literally. Off the plane, Bahamas. And see, it's not online nowhere. And you're not going to find no photo, no pictures, no Instagram post, no nothing. See, that's what I do. See what I'm saying? So I'm not that guy, you know what I'm saying? I'm not that guy, you know? So always keep that in mind when you're dealing. It's gonna be easy to mistake that when you look at me. If y'all knew what a content creator does, then y'all will be able to tell a difference. See? Like for instance, 5 new features can come out about the MPC. I'm probably gonna show y'all one of them. I'm gonna pick one and I'm gonna pick the best and show y'all that. But see, that content creator, he gonna show you all 5. See? And that's cool if that's what y'all want to go watch. He may be more helpful to you. But see, when you turn on my video, you're gonna get that thing you need, not just the shit that came out, everything that came out. No, you're gonna get what you need. You're gonna get a helpful piece of information that can help you with whatever you're doing in your studio. See, that's the difference in a content creator. A content creator makes videos for the sake of making videos. See? So regardless of if you need it, regardless of if you want it, regardless, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. That plugin, this new thing that dropped, that new thing that dropped, this new thing that dropped, this thing out, that new thing that machine came, Logic came out with this, Pro Tools came out with that. See, he making videos for the sake of making videos. It's informative, but that's what that's a content creator. See? His focus is to make those videos. That's his focus, to make those videos. A content creator makes video. If you notice, my focus isn't to make videos. It's not. No, I make videos, but that ain't my focus. You can go Google my name and see what my focus is. See, you can go Google that. And if you want to understand what I'm saying, think about this. Not everybody who cuts hair is a barber. True? True or false? See? True or false? Not everybody that fixes a car is a mechanic. True or false? See what I mean? So not everybody that turn on a camera and make video is a content creator. I'll even do you one. Not everybody that makes beats is a music producer. True or false? See? So just because you see somebody on a camera and they do this, don't mean they're content. It doesn't mean at all. Not even in the slightest. So I have to sorely disappoint people. You know? Because they come at me with requests for me to make videos on this, that, and the third. I'm like, dude, yeah, you're looking for somebody else, man. Not me. I'll make videos and I'll ask you guys some things that, what do you suggest that I do? I'll ask you guys. I will, simply because I want to make sure that I keep the interests of my community in mind when I do things. But don't ever get it twisted. I'm not on here just making videos for the sake of making another video. I'm not. Sometimes I'll be gone from YouTube for 2-3 weeks, 6 months. Like, look how long it been since I made a beat. Since I did a live show. Look how long. What? Almost 2 weeks. See, making videos is not my focus. That's a content creator. Somebody who's this video stuff is their focus. That's what they do. And then whatever they're doing, whether it's music production, beat making, whatever they're doing, that's the secondary. But getting a video to you guys is the primary. And then they're gonna show you the other thing that they do on them videos. See, that's secondary. So they music production, whatever they're doing. And you'll be able to tell the difference if you just look. But you'll also be able to tell the difference in people who their focus is music production. That's what they focus. All they doing is just turning on the camera. All that person does. So no, he's not a content creator. He just turning on the camera and just showing us some shit. That's all he doing. Talking to us, getting to know everybody. That's what he doing. That dude over there, he a content creator. He is. Them videos is what he do. See? Y'all gonna open your eyes and be able to tell a difference in who you talking to. Because not everybody that's on a camera that's turning on is a content creator. Not everybody. No. See what I'm saying? If that makes sense. You feel what I'm saying? With your workflow and experience, you don't need co-produce. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna say I don't. I don't need it. You're right. You're correct about that. Let's address that. You're correct. 100. I don't need it. No. But if I want to mess with something like that, I'll probably check it out and see what it is. What it, just so I could be knowledgeable about it. That don't, just because I'm mess don't mean I'm gonna adopt it or I'm gonna use. I just want to be like, I didn't know what that is. So chances are, like right now, I made a mental note. I'm gonna go read. I'm just not gonna let that go. I'm gonna go read more about that and see what it is. Especially if it's by Output. I didn't know Output made. I know Output made arcade and stuff like that, but I didn't know that has something called co-producer like this. But now that I know, I'm gonna go do the information on it. So I'll just know. That way, the next time somebody asks me, I at least know what it is and know what it does. That's what I like to do. But that don't mean I'm actually use it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know. I'm like, if y'all know me, I'm a sponge. I just like to get info, whatever it is, just on whatever. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna go read about that and see what's up with that, like what it does, all that. But yeah, not needed. And if y'all know me, I'm an advocate of learning, of just learning. Take your time and just learn. Don't skip the steps. Don't jump from step to step. Don't look at all these advanced people you watching and try and jump into their lane, do what they doing. Don't do none of that, man. Don't, bro. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna get pushed back every time trying to cheat. You heard me say that time and time again. You're gonna get pushed back every time trying to cheat. Every time. You know what I'm saying? Take your time and grow into your craft. Because the person you watching that's so advanced and you amazed by, that's how they got there. That's how they got to making that crazy stuff you watching and seeing and amazed by and learning from. How that person got there is by taking that time and just letting it come. Just doing the necessary things, putting in the necessary work and letting it develop, letting it come. Not trying to skip and get there, get to the ending result as quick as possible, just so they could look like a nice producer, a good producer. No, man. So just be careful of all of that. You know, if y'all know anything about the music industry, if y'all know anything about the music industry, or just this thing I'm not even gonna say the music industry. I'm gonna just say the music making game. That includes you guys, even if you're not a professional at making music or you haven't done anything professionally yet. Just gonna say the music making game. That's the intermediate, the beginner, the advanced, all of that, the music making game. If y'all haven't noticed, this is a game of monkey see, monkey do. I'm sorry to label it that way, but that's the best way I can label it. It's a game of monkey see, because if you notice, everybody's watching more than ever now. They're watching things. And the reason why is because, see, years and years ago, we didn't have all of this technology to just jump online and watch somebody, see what they got, see what they doing. We didn't have, but now we got it in our back pocket to just see what somebody doing. Or just y'all can see everything I'm doing. I'm about to show y'all everything. See? So when you become a watcher like that, you develop the monkey see, monkey do mentality. See what I'm saying? You go get what you see. Not what you practice and what you learn. You go get what you see. That's what you go get. See? Not what you developed, practiced, learned, curated over a period of time, and now this thing you can do well. That's not what you're doing. You're going to do what your soul boy do, and what your watch old boy do, and what you watched on that video, and what you saw. See? And the reason why, because it's so accessible now. It's everywhere. We get to just jump on in our back pocket. We can click an app, and all of a sudden we in somebody's studio with them, just like this, just like y'all right now. So when that happens and that becomes that widespread, you have to think about the consequences of that, not just the beauty about it. What are the downfalls of it? I'm sure y'all can list a few more. The downfalls of it. What is the down? It's nice that we can do that and we got that type of technology where somebody can go live and we can literally be in their studio with them, like y'all are right now talking to me online with me. That's amazing. You know, it's amazing to be able to do that in this day and age. But past the amazement, what's the downfalls now? Everything has two sides. Everything. So what's the downfalls of it? See what I'm saying? Don't just look at the upside and just think that's it. No, what are the downfalls? What could that do to you if you watching all that all the time? What could that do to you? It could possibly make you go spend some money you don't want to spend. Possibly could. Because you just saw it so many times. See? So you spent some shit. All of y'all in this chat who's bought audio equipment, there's been one point in your time that you purchased a plug-in, a piece of equipment, something that when you got it, you saw it and it was amazing, but when you actually got it, you figured out you didn't want it or you didn't need it. And you purchased it. You did. It could be a plug-in. It could be a piece of audio. All of y'all have possibly, all of y'all have been in that spot. See? So if you address the downfalls of it, that's one of the downfalls in this era of watching everybody do something. Feel what I'm saying? Watching. You have easily 5 million more watchers than people that's actually doing it. You have easily 5 million more watchers. I wouldn't even say 5 million because just one YouTube channel might have 1 million subscribers, you know, or 2 million or whatever. See what I'm saying? So you got the millions and millions of people that's watching and not doing. So what's the downfalls of that when you have that many people that's able to watch? Sit there and watch. What's the downfalls of that? Think about it. You stop working hard. Possibly you become lazy simply because my excitement now comes from watching, not actually physically doing. See? All of that's the downfalls now. We just never ever flip them coins over. We just tend to see things through one side. We never ever flip the coin over and just ask ourselves, okay, that's the beauty about it, but what could possibly be hurting me about that? What could? See? You always have to be able to look at both sides of the coin, not just the one you want to see. No, both of them. See what I'm saying? Everything has two sides. Your job is just to pick the best one you can from them two sides. Pick the best one. But everything has two sides. So this hurts. It hurts as what? It isn't 100% helpful to y'all. Y'all have heard me say this many a times. It isn't. It's not 100. Just logical facts. It's not 100% helpful. It's not. This stuff right here, this online, watching everybody, being on Instagram, Facebook, all it's not 100% helpful. It is not. It is helpful, but it is not. So that means there's a percentage of it that hurts you. There is 1,000. There is a percentage of it that hurts you. Facts, all facts. See, you have to be aware of that. Very, very aware of it. And the reason why you have to be aware of it is simply because, example, I'm going to give you the example to explain where I'm going. Y'all ever seen buildings? They build, when you're driving on the highway or whatever, you see them putting up a building. You see how long it takes for them to put that building up? I ain't talking about a house. I'm talking about a building. You could easily ride on that same highway to work for 2 years and they building that building. You see a little piece go up more and more and more until they have a 25, 30-story building. 2-3 years you driving on there until you actually see a full building. That you then went to work passing that thing back and forth. You see what I'm saying? Look how long of a time it took to build that. 3, 4 years, 5 years, sometimes more than that, to build whatever that is. Bridges sometimes, when you see a bridge being made. You passing on that side of the highway, but way over there, you can see them building a bridge to connect the highway. That bridge take a long time to make, sometimes years, bro, before that thing is operational. 4 years go by, boom, it's up and running. You see it. See what I'm saying? Now, it took all that time to create it. Okay, remember, I'm going somewhere with this to get back to my other point. It took y'all. You see how it took all that time to make it? Have you ever seen them demolish one of them things that it took all that time to make? How fast it take for it to go down? See? That's how fast. That thing that it took 5 years to build, just like that. Boom. Soon as they set them charges, bam, that shit down in a matter of minutes. It's all rubble on the ground. It just fall, it just crumble. Y'all done seen that happen. Go look it up on YouTube, how they demolish a building. Watch how fast it go down. But it took 5 years to make it. So my point for telling y'all that is, that thing can hurt y'all when you flip that coin over. No matter if it's a small thing, it could do the worst damage to you. See? No matter how much you deem it as helpful, that little small thing. Because see, that building, it took 5 years to build, but in seconds it was down. It was shattered on the ground, just like that. So if you relate that example to what I'm talking about here, this helpful thing that you deem helpful is this much helpful to you, and only this much hurtful. But just like that building, it's this much that's going to kill you. That's what's going to kill you. That's what's going to stop your growth. That's what's going to stop everything you're doing. Just this much. Just this little bit right here. That little bit that is hurt. That it hurts. You see what I'm saying? That's my point. A little bit. See? That's why you have to be aware of what I'm saying. You have to be aware of it. This is very helpful. Everything, all of this stuff is very helpful. But it's harmful to you. It is. The guy that you admire the most, that you're watching, that's a bit harmful to you. He's not 100% helpful to you. He's not. He isn't. Even me. I'm gonna lump me in. See? As much as you watch me and I'm not 100% good for you. I'm not. I am not. No. Neither is that other dude you watch. He's not 100% good for you. No matter how nice he seems, no matter how amazing, it doesn't mean he's a bad person. He's just not good for where you're trying to go, because he can influence that, what you're trying to do. He can influence that. He can, because you're watching and watching and watching. He doesn't know that. I don't know I'm influencing y'all. I don't even know you guys out there. I don't know I'm doing that. So it's not like I'm doing it on purpose. But you watching me, see, I now become not that helpful for the direction you going in. It doesn't make me a bad person, or it doesn't make what I'm doing wrong. It's just not helpful to you, and you're watching me. See? That's that little piece. That's going to mess with you. That's what I mean. And all they're going to take is just that little piece for your whole entire shit to be messed up in what you're doing, where you're trying to go, what you're trying to get done. That's all it's going to take. See? So that's what I mean when I tell y'all I'm careful. I'm very careful about this online stuff. I'm very careful about it. I understand, as helpful as it is, it can shatter me in a second, just like that building. It can. It can shatter my mentality. It can break my spirit. It can do all of that because I'm watching things out here, and and now it starts to mentally mess with me. Because I'm watching old boy with the latest converters and the latest preamps and this and that, and I ain't got shit in my studio. See, mentally, it's chipping away at you. Not much. You don't shut down, but see, that's a little bit. It just chipped away just a little bit. And old boy, your old boy right there, you like him because he's so helpful. You like, but see, he showed y'all that, and it chipped away at you mentally. It did, because you ain't got none of that. So it did. It literally did. It chipped away a little bit at your mentality. It did. 100%. See? Soon as you look at all of that in the studio and be like, oh man, that's tight, that's tight. Soon as you see all of that and you say, damn, I wish I had. See, there's that chip. It just chipped. Just a small chip. Right? And then you go look at somebody else and damn, I wish I could do that right there. There's the chip. Just chipped away a little bit. And the reason why it's a chip, why you're chipping away, I'm explaining that. The reason why it's a chip, why you're chipping away a little bit by little bit at your mentality when you're watching all that. The reason why it's chipping away is because you now becomes concerned about what you can't do versus what you can. Let me say that one more time. You start to be concerned with what you can't. See, that thing you watch, you can't do that thing that you. So you start to become more concerned with that thing I can't do versus that thing I actually have in me that I can do. You start concerning yourself more with that thing that you don't have that you're seeing in that dude's studio versus that thing that you actually have that you can go ham with. See, that's why it's a chip, small chip. And all of these people you consider helpful to you, all of them. That's what you call flipping that coin over and seeing the small things that could be messing with me that I don't see about all of these helpful people. See, that's just flip that coin over because everything got two sides. Don't ever forget that. So not everything you're looking at out here is 100% helpful. Flip it over and always be able to understand what's not that helpful for me. What's not. That way you can guard yourself against it. You can be aware of it. You can't stop it. You can't because we're all imperfect. But your goal is to just be aware of it. See, if I'm aware of something, I can identify it when it happens. So when I start looking at old boy converters and the newest disc that he got and the $3,000 that he got and his new console and this and that, and I start thinking more about what he got and the shit I don't have, when I start doing it and I start chipping it, see, me being aware that exists, that other side of the coin, I'm aware of it. See, I can stop myself. Oh, wait. That's cool that he got that and praise old boy for that. But you know what? I got this laptop. That's all I got. And I'm going to go ham with that. See how you couldn't stop it, but you was aware of it. You was aware of that other side of the coin. So you caught it. That's what I'm saying? The object isn't to stop it. It's to be aware of it. That it exists. The other side of the coin, it exists. It does. So the most helpful dude you watching, he's not really that helpful to you. He's not. He hurts you in a manner. Same thing with me. As much as you deem me helpful to you, I can hurt you in a not that I meant to. I didn't mean to. None of y'all I would purposely do harm to. No, none of y'all. That's just not my nature nor my character. But how you're watching me and how you're perceiving it can hurt you. How you're taking me in, it can hurt you because you can start to look at me like, damn, I don't have that, and you're totally forgetting about what you do have. There's your chip. You just chipped that away at your mental health some more, at your mentality. You just chipped away at it some more. And all of them chips over and over. Look at how many videos you watch. Look at how many days you watch it. See? Chip. You'll be surprised at why your music isn't going anywhere. Why you're not doing anything in this craft or in this business yet. All them chips amounted to one big piece of you gone. One big piece. All them different chips. And you didn't even know it was happening. And the reason why you didn't know it was happening is because you never took the time to flip that coin over. Appreciate that. I might Bell. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, man. And the real Leon. What's up, man? Or the real. Wait, what did I say? The real one. The real one. I think that's what I said. Appreciate that, man. Thank y'all, man. Yeah. See, I'm not trying to preach. I'm just trying to give y'all a little bit of information that sometimes it's just missed. You never hear it spoken. You never hear it said. So it's very easy to just look at somebody and you start turning that person into a god in your mind. Like they could do no wrong. They could do no harm to you because you've watched them so much and they're so helpful and they gave you so much information. It's like literally you form these people into gods in your mind. And they're not. They're not. They're far from it. They're some type of way. They're everything in this industry. They got everything figured out in this industry. No, they don't. I don't care how popular they are or how helpful. They don't have everything figured out. And never forget that. I told you guys that there are some name brand people, and I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna get to the beats. There are some name brand people that your music is way better than them. And the thing is, you know that. And they have the accolade, they have all of it, but your music is way better than theirs. And you know that. Deep down, you know it. If we was to bring my beats here and bring their beats there, I know that people will be vibing with my stuff before they rock with it. You know that 100%. But see, he got the accolades and he got all of that. Never forget that. These people are not God simply because you see them and you watch them. They are not. They do not have this whole thing figured out. No matter what you see or what you... I do not have this whole thing figured out. No matter what you see or hear from me. I don't. See? But if you make me out to be that in your mind, see? You just chipped through. There's that chip. There it is. See? Damn, I can't do that. I can't do that. Damn, I can't do that thing he did. I don't know how to do it. Damn, he just cooked that up. He did that so clean. So, man, I wish I could do. See, chipping. You're chipping. Because you're so worried about what you can't do that you're forgetting about what you can do. You just forget what's in you, what you can do. It ain't that, what you saw here, but you can still do something. You still can. I don't give a damn if it's a kick and a snare pattern. That's all you know how to do. That's what you can do. Focus on that. Not what you can't do about what you see with old boy doing. Because that's chipping away at you. Because you focusing on that kick and snare, gonna get you to them hi-hats. You focusing on that kick and snare and them hi-hats, gonna get you to that 808. See, now you learn how to make a whole drum pad. But if you focusing on me and what you can't do, see how it ain't gonna never get you there? All you're gonna do is just keep pulling up, being mesmerized by what I do, but never move nowhere yourself, never learn yourself. See, that's what I mean by I'm not 100% helpful to you. I'm not doing that on purpose. I'm just doing my thing. But it's how you perceive me and how you took me in that wasn't helpful to you. It wasn't. Because you made me out to be some type of guy, some type of thing in your mind that I'm not. I learned this shit just like y'all gonna learn. I learned this. I wasn't created like this. I didn't pop out my mama like this, that I just know all this. I learned it. And I put in the time and the effort and the work to learn it. You can do that too. I'm not no amazing thing. Neither is that dude you watching. He just put in the work and he put in the time and the effort. That's what he did. So he where he at. I put in the time, I put in work. So I'm where I'm at. Why you can't do that? What make that dude different than you? Why you can't put in the time, the work, and the effort and be somewhere yourself? We all did it. See, the people you watching, why you can't do it? Why? See? Let me tell you why. It's because you're watching. See? Chip. So you never done it. You never did. Chip. You're just chipping away. Little bit by little bit. That's why. EA Ski said my beats was whack, so I whipped up 4 diss tracks on him already, dropping a whole EP on him for that. EA Ski said my beats was whack, so I whipped up 4 diss tracks on him already, dropping a whole EP on him for that. Why? Why are you spending your time concerned about somebody that you don't like, that you don't care? What possible good can that do? Go spend your time on something that's gonna help you, not something that's gonna promote somebody else. All you finna do is just go make people aware about the person you don't like. That's all you're about to go do. You're gonna make them aware about that person. That's all you about to be free promo for somebody. That's all you're about to do. Free promotion. Whether it's good or bad, it's still promotion. That's what you're about to do. You're about to give somebody free promo. Go make some tracks, take them 4 tracks, and go put that into you. Not somebody else you don't like. Or don't rock with. Whoever they are. Do that. That's gonna put you somewhere. That's gonna put you somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? If you can understand what I'm saying. Go invest that energy in you, not in somebody else. You finna get that person exactly what, basically you think you're about to try and hurt somebody, but you finna get that person exactly what they want. They on your mind. See, they on your mind. You think you're on his mind? Think about it. You think you're right now, wherever he at, whatever he doing, you think you're on his mind? See? So why you returning the favor? Why you doing that? Why? Just be honest. Be honest. Do you think right now, wherever he at, you on his mind? Wherever he at right now. See? So get that shit off your mind. Don't give somebody that type of energy if you don't rock with. Don't give them that type of energy, dog. See what I'm saying? If you can feel what I'm saying. I'm just kind of giving you some advice on all that shit, but ready to clap back on somebody. You're giving people exactly what they want. Free promo, and I'm on your mind. And you ain't nowhere on mine, none. But I'm on yours though. You're giving people what they want, dude. Go take them tracks and invest that into something else. Yeah, let's hear something about you, not about some other dude. Let's hear something about you. I would much rather click on a track and hear that from you. No word of a lie. I would much rather hear that. No bullshit. I would rather hear about you, your life, what you doing, how you moving, what you rocking with, how you getting down. Let me hear that with them 4 tracks. Not some shit about some other dude. You pressing, soft pressing some other dude on a record. Bullshit, man. It's bullshit, dog. Literally. Grown man talking right here. It's bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't give somebody that. Don't give them that. Don't give them that. Dial back the hatred. Dial back the clap back. I want to get back. Dial that back. Take a deep breath and tell yourself, you know what? I know I'm not on his mind right now. So why is he on mine? Why? Let me go do something else. Simple. You know what I'm saying? Savage, what's up? What's up, Savas? Savs OG? I think I said that right. Let's be honest, Bolo and Av McCree and more think they the best thing who ever touched the MP. Bolo, Av McCree, and think they're the best thing that ever touched the MPC. Well, I mean, you know, for us to judge skill, to judge somebody's skill level is a matter of preference. You know, for us to judge somebody's skill level or what, you know, that's a matter of preference. You know, it ain't my place to judge who good at what they do. That ain't my place to judge that or gauge that. It's not my place. What is my place is for me to get better at what I do. That's my place. Not to be looking at somebody and gauge where they at with what they doing. That ain't my place. You know what I'm saying? So I would never speak on somebody's ability to do something. I would never. You've never heard me do that, and I won't. Simply because that ain't my mission out here, to go gauge and level some and be a judge for what somebody else doing. It's me. I got to be a judge for what I'm doing if I want to get better. That's where my resources, my time, my mental focus. That's where it's gonna be, on me and what I'm doing. See what I'm saying? If that makes sense, you know. EA ski is cool, but he another one, man. I got mad respect. Like these names you mentioned, I know Bolo, I know Av. You know, I mean, I don't know them, but we've communicated. I haven't spoken. Well, I think I did a long time ago on a DM or something. I spoke with Av one time. I think he hit me up to do something. I believe it was him, if I'm not mistaken. And I spoke with him briefly on a day. But Bolo, I've talked to. Um, um, EA Ski, absolutely. I know EA Ski. You know, like just through other people. I've never met EA Ski, but I know him through other people. You know, like KLC and all them dudes like that. But uh, again, it's not my place to judge what those guys are doing. It's just not my place to judge it. The only time that becomes my place is if any one of them guys hit me up and ask me, what do you think about such and such? Then they're asking me for my point of view about what they're doing. But until that happens, that's not my place to do that, to speak on it. No matter what I feel or believe, or it's just not my place. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I think that's what a lot of people are doing. You know, they're kind of so worried about trying to gauge other people and what they're doing that they're totally missing the bar themselves. You know what I mean? If you could feel what I'm saying, it's just so much energy being devoted to shit that people have no control over. That's the best way I could put it. So much energy being devoted to that, to shit people have no control over. Like my man with the diss track, you have no control over what that dude say, how you think, how you feel, how you believe. No matter how many diss tracks you make, you have no control over that. So what you what you worry about that shit for? Stop worrying about shit you ain't got no control over. Stop. Go worry about something you actually have control over, like your success, your growth, your well being. You putting one foot in front of. See, you got control over all that. But we spend so much time worrying about the shit that we don't have control over. You feel what I'm saying? It kind of pushes back simply because we can't understand we doing that. Either out of our frustration for somebody, our hatred for somebody, our retaliation mentality to somebody. We want to get back at. Like we tend to start focusing on shit we don't have no control over and leave the shit we do have control over on the back burner. So we not gonna move. We not gonna do. We not gonna advance. That's not gonna put my boy nowhere. It's not gonna make him no better. It's not gonna do that. You're not gonna advance from that, dude. If anything, you're gonna push yourself further back from that shit. You will. Up here, right here, you're gonna push yourself further back, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, besides, this might make you laugh, and I'm gonna give you this piece of advice. My man, jump 92. I'm gonna try. I just won't feeling how he destroyed my work. Okay. Wait, let me read that. I'm going to try. I just won't feeling how he destroyed my work. Not because it won't, not because it wasn't good. Just because I don't have convert high end 50 preamps. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Here's what you have to think about. Okay. And I got respect for them for years. I do. Simply because he no matter what you and I may believe or say, he has proven his sound quality. It's no different for me. I have proven what I do. So no matter what anybody says out there, there is proof. No matter what you may say or feel or believe, he has done that. So like isn't respect. So you don't have to like him, but you have to show that respect. You do. Simply because it's there. If you don't show that respect, then you consider the hater when somebody has done that, but yet you still talking on. Don't like somebody. But when it come down to something you physically see in your face, yeah, don't talk bad about something that's standing right in your face, because you're gonna look like the hater. You will, because that's all facts right there in front of your face that a person has done that, but yet you talking shit about it. So I wouldn't advise doing that. You're gonna start to sound like the hater. See what I'm saying? When something is literally right there in your face, but yet you still talking shit about it because you don't like somebody. Like and respect is two different things. So don't like him. Don't like him. Don't like him. That's cool. Don't like him for what he said. But when you're looking at something up that who is still 10 told, I would think twice about showing respect. You know what I'm saying? Respect and like is two totally different things. You even hear people say, "I don't like it, but I'm gonna show respect." You even hear people say that. You know, even enemies can show respect. See what I'm saying? So that's what I would try and do. About what you said about the thing, about the tracks. Going I was telling y'all about concerning yourself with things that's out of your control. If you make it a habit of doing that, concerning yourself with things that's not in your control, you make it a habit of doing that. A habit, okay? What's gonna happen is, or what you stand a chance of doing. I don't want to predict the future, but what stands a chance of happening to you is that when you release that, when you do whatever it is you want to do, your get back or whatever it is, your clap back, whatever that is you want to do to them, and you do that, okay? You always have to remember that there was another option. That wasn't the only option. That's the one you chose. But you have to, there was always another option. You always have to keep that in mind. There was always another option. See what I keep telling y'all? Two sides of the coin. So you chose one. The side of the coin you chose is to fire back. That's the side of the coin you chose. That's the one. But just because you chose that side of the coin doesn't mean that the other one doesn't exist. There still was another option. There was. So if we flip that coin over and we look at the other option, here's the other option. I could spend my time concerned with somebody that is not concerned with me. I can spend my time concerned with doing something to someone that they probably will never hear and won't care about because they're so far advanced. I can spend my time doing all of that. See, that's one side of the coin. Or other side of the coin, I can take all that energy I'm about to put into somebody else and put it in me and go move forward. Go learn something else. Go do something else. See, so 5 years from now, when I pull up with my plaque and with my accolades, when I pull up on that person again, see, What you got to say? See, you could go do that. Never forget, dog. Your biggest revenge is success. If you wanna do something to somebody, go move forward. Don't stay in the past messing with them. Go move forward. That's when you really, really gonna sting somebody. See? Suppose you pull up on old boy again, whoever that is, EASK or whoever. You pull up on him 5 years from now, 4 years from now. You pull up on him again. Put some beats and they like, holy shit, ooh, that's tight. Damn, that's tight. Ooh, that's tight. See, the next comment you get to drop is, you remember me? You remember me? See, that's the next comment you get. You remember me? I'm him. 4 years ago, I'm him. Trust me, that person gonna feel a ways about that. They will. Trust me, they will. Because you're in their face and you did it. That's what you go spend your time doing, my dog. See what I'm saying? Real talk. That's what you go spend your time doing. See? You go move forward. I promise you. Just be patient. Be patient, and you just keep putting one foot in front of the other one. You're gonna pull up again? You will. But when you pull up, shit gonna be a little different. You feel what I'm saying? If you could get what I'm saying. Shit gonna be a little different this time. You understand what I'm saying? Shit gonna be totally different this time. Totally different. And when it's totally different, and they press play on my shit, and they hear that, and they be like, damn, that shit now. Okay, that's tight right there. That's tight. That's clean. That's clean. You get to say, you remember me? You don't even remember me, do you? You don't. You don't. You don't even remember me. Yeah, I was the dude that 4 years ago, 3 years ago, literally you trashed my stuff, bro. You did. Funny how things change now. Funny. See? Trust me. That's worse than any diss record you could drop. Guaranteed, my boy. That's worse than any diss record you could drop on somebody, dog. That's worse. Literally, that's worse than anything you could go put out about them. Trust me, old boy gonna feel a ways. He will. Whoever that is that's listening to you, he gonna have. Cause see, at that point in time, he gonna have to do one or two things. Either he gonna have to somehow make that thing that he just said was tight, somehow make it not that tight no more. It ain't clean no more. He gonna have to do that. That thing that he just said was clean. Now that you know it's you, okay, well, it's cool then. He gonna have to backtrack now. See, he gonna have to back. That's one of the things that he could do. Or he gonna start kissing your ass now. Well, man, see, you upgraded. Man, you move forward. Bro, I'm glad to see, now don't kiss my ass now, dog. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. I just wanted to pull up. And just give you a taste of the hot shit. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't pull up for no ass kissing, not for you to jump on my team. No, that's not what I pulled up for. I just wanted to pull up just to give you a taste of what happened 4 years from now, 3 years from now. Give you a little taste. That's all. That's all. And then you're going about your business feeling lovely with your day. You see what I'm saying? That's how that works, man. See? But everything that I told you was designed for you, not the other person. You. That's where we put the energy, right here. That's where we put it. Not into somebody. Nah. Nah. You know what I'm saying? His work is solid, though. Can't deny that. But they shit on people. That's all. Yeah. Savs. Let me, man, bro. Like, yeah, I feel you. When you say, now that I'm reading that comment, Sav said his work is solid, though. Can't deny that. But they shit on people. Okay. You right, bro. I mean, well, I'm not gonna say you're right. I'm gonna just say I feel you. I feel where you're coming from. I get it. I get exactly what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying, my man. I get it. You know, just keep in mind this. You know, I'm trying not to steer y'all wrong, but I'm trying to understand what y'all saying as well. If you notice that, I'm understanding, like my man with the diss stuff. I'm understanding where you're coming from, but still giving you a different thing to look at, if you allow me to. See what I'm saying? Okay. So I feel that. Because I'm putting myself in that position. I used to be in that position. And it seemed like when I would go pull up, I didn't get the response I wanted. I didn't get that. See what I'm saying? I didn't get that. I feel that. That's why I feel what you're saying. When you go pull up on some people that's doing some shit like that. I was that dude long time ago. I was him. Here's what helped me out. It may help you out, but this is what helped me out. The first thing is I got to keep in mind he didn't come get me and put a gun to my head and make me go there. That was my decision to go over there and listen or do whatever that is that's over there that he doing. That was my choice, not him. I can't blame somebody for my choice. That was all me that chose to go participate in whatever that is. See, that's number one. See, accountability. Remember, we gotta be accountable for our part before we go pointing fingers at somebody else and what they did or whatever. We gotta look at accountability. Anytime you sitting there saying you squeaky clean, some kind of way you said you perfect. Somebody else ain't perfect out there, but you perfect. You did everything right. So let's just do some self-accountability stuff first before we start. We're going to point at somebody else, but let's just do the accountability thing first before we point at somebody. Let's do that. So first of all, my accountability is nobody put no gun to my head made me go somewhere. That's not what they did. I chose to do that. That was of my free will, of my choice to go somewhere, listen or partake in whatever that is. That was my choice. Nobody put no gun to my head and made me do that. All on me. See, accountable. Okay, that's the first thing that helped me out. The second thing that helped me out to understand is I have a choice when somebody speaks or somebody says something. I got a choice. I got a choice. Okay. I can take only what they said, that thing that I said that I don't like, whatever that is they said, just that thing right there. And I could focus on just that thing right there. I could do that. See? And chances are that's what most people do. That thing, whatever was said or whatever it is that I don't like, I could focus on that. But you see, what happens is we tend to focus so much on that thing right there that we never ever see what else somebody has done. We don't see that because we focus on that thing right there. So ask yourself, has that person helped people? Has he done that? Yeah. Has he made sense on things that he's spoken or said? Yes, he has done that as well. See? That's me making sure I turn that coin over and see a different side of it before I go firing, before I just make a conclusion. See? That's me looking at the whole picture of something, not just that thing that I heard or that thing that I want to focus on. That's me looking at the whole picture of something. We tend to do that to people whenever they mess up, or they do something. All we do is see that particular thing they did. It's like we block out everything else about them. We don't take nothing else into consideration. Everything gone off the table about it. Everything. I'm just focused on that thing I heard. That right there. That person could have just saved 2 people from an abandoned building, rescued 3 babies, and literally put a burning house out. And stood there on an interview with a cape with an S on his chest like this. He could have done all of that and literally saved some people's life. We take all that shit off the table about somebody whenever we just want to focus on something that they did. They could be done just done all of that. We don't care. See, we don't care. We just want to focus on that thing right out about it. So what helped me out is just to make sure that when I'm dealing with people, the person that whoever I got some type of issue with, I make sure that I look at the whole person. Not just that thing that's pissing me off about. What else have they done? And the reason why I got to do that is because that's the same exact thing that I would want somebody to do to me. If somebody was pissed off with me, I would want them to look at all of me, not just that thing right there that you pissed off about me. Look at all of me. See what I'm saying? All of me. Not just that thing right there. I would want somebody to do that. If we went to court, and the judge was trying to pin something on us. I know I always take it to the dope game. My bad, dog. Old habits die hard. But if we went to court and somebody was trying to trump something up on us, some charges up on us, first thing you would be trying to make a case on, or your attorney would be making a case on, is who else this person is, not just that thing you see right there. That thing that you're trying to, that's the first thing that he would start doing if you got a good attorney. He would start making people in that courtroom see who you are, the person you actually are. Look at, he does this, he does this, he does this, he does that in the community. Just this thing right here that y'all focused on right here. Yeah, he made a bad mistake, or he did something, he did. But it ain't that what he has done, the whole person, is enough for you not to sentence his ass to life. That's enough. See? So basically what I'm saying is that we look at the whole person and what they've done, what they've shared, what they've helped with, what they've done, is gonna make us start thinking twice about that thing that we seen, that thing that we looking at about. And we forget that. We literally, because we so focused on that thing we want to see about. See? If you was in a courtroom and you was in the same position, that would be the strategy your attorney would, if he knew you did something that you ain't had no business doing, if he knew that, the attorney you got that's defending you, and he knew you did something you ain't had no business doing, and everybody in that courtroom gonna be looking at you a certain way, his main mission would be to get that courtroom to see the rest of you, not just that thing right there that you did, the rest of you. That would be his main mission. See? So the reason why I would get that respect to somebody, or why I think in that fashion with somebody else that I don't like or have an issue with, I look at the whole person, is because that's exactly what I would want. That's what I would want my attorney to do. Get these people to see me, not just that thing that they want to see about me that I may have done wrong. Get these people in here to see me, the whole me, all of me, not just that thing right there. If you can feel what I'm saying. So that kind of helped me out. That kind of helped whenever I walk out here and I deal with people that I don't like, or I'm not going to keep saying I don't like, or just may have an issue with, or somebody got an issue with me, or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you look at the whole person. Now, some people, when you look at the whole person, you're going to clearly see that they ain't shit. You're going to see that. So they deserve to whatever that is they finna get. But they got some people, when you look at the whole, when you go past that issue and you look at the whole person, you're going to see, well, that's kind of helpful. And they have helped out here, and they have done this. And no telling who they helped out with that thing that they did right there. Damn, that person actually allowed people to communicate with him and get some advice. He actually, he don't have to do that, but he allows people to, he opens himself up and allows people to see all of that. That's the person now that you're starting to look at, not just that thing that you want to be pissed off about. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So that kind of helped me out a little bit, just to kind of always understand that, you know. But yeah, hopefully that kind of help out a little bit, man. You know, it's like the saying goes, success is the best revenge. But here's the thing, Hood, and this is somebody who that. This is the thing right here. When you say that success is the best, if you notice before when I said that, I kind of corrected myself. You know, because that's what I used to say. Success is the best revenge. But you gotta alter that a little bit. The reason why is because if you have revenge on your mind, then you won't be successful. You won't. See? Think about it. Let me say that one more time. If you got revenge on your mind, then you won't be successful. You won't get to that point to where you're successful. See what I'm saying? So you got to switch that up a little bit. Not revenge is the best success. Success is the best revenge. No. Success is the best growth. It's the best growth. See? I'm not doing this to get back at him. Or to no, I'm doing it for me. I'ma always keep it for me. I'm doing it for me. Now, when them people see it, whoever it is out there, they gonna feel a ways. But I didn't do that for you. I didn't do that to get back at you. I didn't do that. I didn't even do that with you on my mind. I did that for me. I went succeed for me. And I know you're gonna see it. I know you will. See? So you try and keep revenge out of that. That's my point. If you could keep revenge out of the equation. Yeah, success is the best, but it's not the best revenge. Success is the best growth. It's the best growth for me. You feel what I'm saying? Not revenge though. But we ain't trying to go out here be tit for tat like with some 4-year-old. Ain't what we trying to do. Oh, you did that, I'm gonna do this. You did, I'm gonna do that. We not 4 years old, man. We not like that. You know how you hit me, I'm gonna hit you. I hit you, hit me. Nah. What we on just moving forward. And I know you're gonna see that. I know you will. Because I'm finna make some noise out here when I move forward. And I'm gonna make so much noise that it's gonna be hard for you to ignore me. It's gonna be hard for you not to see me. That's what I'm finna go do. But I ain't doing it for you. I ain't doing it to do nothing to you. Nah. No revenge, no nothing. I'm doing it for me. I'm about to go do that for me. I'm about to go handle that. That's what I'm finna do. And I'm gonna make so much noise that you gonna hear me. You will. Wherever you at, you gonna hear me. You will. Across the globe, you gonna hear me. You gonna hear about it? You will. That's what I'm finna go do. And then I go get to work and make that happen. See what I'm saying? So, you know. And a lot of people, let me tell you this. What I just said, a lot of people won't go do that. they will go fire back at somebody, and they will go clap back on somebody, and they will go get their revenge. They will go get one up on somebody. You know why? You know why they gonna go to that side of the coin and not the self growth side of the coin, moving themselves ahead. You know why they gonna go to that side of the coin? It's because subconsciously up here, subconsciously meaning in the dark recesses of their brain, way back in the back somewhere. Subconsciously, they know that they're not disciplined nor capable of moving forward. They know they're not. They haven't yet, and they never did. So that's their only option to go deal with somebody else. That's it. They don't have the discipline to go do that. So that's why they'll always choose that side of the coin to go fire back, because they just don't have it. They don't have it. They never did. Proven. They never did. They haven't accomplished it. They haven't done anything. Nothing. So that's all they're left with is just that side of the coin. See what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people choose that side, because they don't have the other option. they haven't done it. They haven't. So your job is to make sure that other side of the coin always exists, not the fire back one, the fire back side of the coin, not that one. Nah, the other side exists, bro. It does, because I'm disciplined enough and I'm capable enough to go get that shit rocking. I could do it. I can. See what I'm saying? That's me dealing with me. I have no inclination to go out here and deal with some other dude. None whatsoever. That's my word. 100%. In 5 years, 4 years of y'all seeing me on this channel, video after video, what video have you ever saw of me getting on here talking about somebody else? You ain't never even heard another dude name come out my mouth on none of my videos. None of them. That's hundreds of videos, dog. You ain't never heard another dude name come out my mouth. See? I have no inclination to go deal with another dude on some bullshit. None whatsoever. I'm grown, bro. You understand what I'm saying? That's the way I look at myself. I'm grown, dude. Like, that ain't me. Yeah, the YouTube soap opera drama, all that shit that I'm sure y'all all watching, all in, and then commented on and left y'all thoughts on. You don't never see my name under none of that. You never gonna see me putting no comment on that. You never gonna say none of it. You never gonna see me making no reaction videos to none of that. See, I have no inclination, none, to deal with another dude. None. You understand what none whatsoever. No matter what he talking about. I don't care. You could say, man, Drake Kang an asshole. He a fool. And you send me the link to that video and let me watch. After I watch it, you know what I'm finna go do? I'm about to go do all this shit y'all been seeing me do. Move the hell forward. That's what I'm finna go do after I watch that. Well, good luck to old boy. I hope that work out for him. And tell him thanks for the free publicity. I appreciate it. And I'm about to go do what I do. I have no inclination to go deal with another dude on some shit, bro. None whatsoever, dog. You know, and that's facts, bro. So far, if you just look at the proof, I ain't telling y'all something that you could believe about me. No, if you go look, that's facts so far. That what he talking, that's facts, because we ain't never seen it on none of that shit, none. And he's a very prominent figure in this community, very. I'd say one of the leaders in the MPC music, in the MPC beat making community. You know, and that's not me saying that. That's Google saying. You could just go Google MPC X beat making. Go type that in Google. You're gonna see me. See, Google even said they even decided that, yeah, he worth y'all seeing. If you don't even have to type in his name. Just go type in MPC X beat making. Google gonna decide for you to see me. See? So that just ain't me saying that. See? But it's because of the work I put in and what I've done. See what I'm saying? So that's why I have no inkling to deal with some. I have none whatsoever, man. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. You know, like somebody put it to me this way. Like when I was saying the same thing to them. Somebody that was in my studio. It was a lady in my studio. She had just finished up her she was doing a voiceover, and one of my engineers recorded her for the voiceover. I was in the studio having a listening session. I was in another room, you know, another part of the studio having a listening session. So when we was all finished, we kind of all met up in the foyer area of the studio, and we were just all kind of just talking before the lady left. And we was talking about that specific. I don't know how we got there, but we was talking about that specific subject, about, you know, all of that. And the lady told me, she said something that I ain't thought about. She said, you know what? She said, That sounds like something a lot of people chasing but can't achieve. They chasing it, but they just can't get it. And I said, "What's that?" She said, "It sounds like peace." That's what that sounds like. When you just so settled with yourself that you have no inclination to go deal with somebody else on some bullshit. None. That means that you're very, very in tune to yourself. You just understand who you are, what you've done. You believe in it. You understand it. You get it. And that's what you focus on. You know what I'm saying? That's a certain type of peace you have. Me wanting to go clap back at somebody, that ain't peace. That's chaos in my mind. That I'm in, and I'm inviting more chaos for me to want to go get back at somebody or go talk about somebody. It's almost like I'm bypassing that I have the option to take this peace into my life, and I'm purposely going to invite chaos into it. Purposely. I'm purposely about to invite chaos into my life. I'm about to do that. That's what I'm deciding when I say, hey, I'm finna go clap back on the dude for something I saw, something he said. I had the chance for peace. I did. To just be peace at myself and just be cool with myself and be in that space of just calmness. I had that opportunity, but I purposely went and invite chaos in my life. I purposely did that. Purposely, full well knowing what it is. It's chaos. And yes, I want it. See? I purposely did that. Nah, man. That's why I have no inclination to do that. None whatsoever, dude. At all, man. You feel what I'm saying? It just doesn't appeal to me. Being out here helping somebody, talking to y'all like this, that appeals to me. You know, giving you guys a different way to look at something, that appeals to me. You see what I'm saying? Giving y'all a different viewpoint on something. You may have had this viewpoint, but just with a few little simple thoughts, a few little simple words, you say, you know what? That actually makes sense. That appeals to me. Not going to invite chaos into my life just on some bullshit. That don't appeal to me, man. It don't appeal. All this appeals to me. So that's what I do. See what I'm saying? I follow that. I don't follow the chaos because that shit just don't. If it excited me, then I probably follow that, which I did for a long time in my life. I did. You know, I was yeah. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you know you don't know. But there's a few people, you know, even in here, probably in here, that's why that kind of know a few little things. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I was on some wild ass shit. I was, and found myself in many a situation to where I couldn't get out. Couldn't get out. Literally locked down. Couldn't get out. You feel what I'm saying? With nobody there to help. So I'm just on something different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people haven't went through them type of things in their life yet. So that chaos and all of that, that's fun to them and exciting and to do all of that. But once you then went through some shit in your life, yeah, you're gonna start to understand what peace do. You're gonna get it. Where it put you, what it do, how much it promotes you being a better person, you being a better, you growing, you understanding something. But you're gonna see what that do, bro. No doubt. You're gonna see what it do. And then just wait that once you see that happen to you, that growth happen and all of that. Wait that with if I would have chose the chaos, if I would have fired back and created that disc record and created them tracks and sent that out there and did weigh that piece you live in right now to if you would have done that. Weigh it and see which one win. See? The piece gonna win all the time. You know that. It's gonna win all the time. It's just that when I was in that situation, I didn't think about it like that. So I went off. I did that. I was pissed off. I was up and I went off. But weigh the piece, weigh the outcome of that, and then weigh the piece, and just weigh them and see which one went, which one tipped the scale. Me going progress, me going further myself. You know, me going prove to myself, not to somebody else, but going prove to myself that whatever somebody say about me, whatever they say, oh shit, 4 years later, here I am. What's up? See, what's up now? See, all of that. Peace. Weigh it and see which one better versus me going just throw some chaos out there just because I'm pissed off and upset. Weigh it. See what I'm saying? You know, like that's that you're gonna start to see what I mean. You know. I hear you. Yeah, no revenge. Thanks for that clarity. Appreciate that, man. Who that, man? Yeah, that's what we here to do, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, he said 90% of people. Oh yeah, that 90% of people. You right. You right. Cause it's hard though, ain't it? It's hard though. Yeah, you don't make the best of choices at the time of the choice. Y'all all know that. Sometimes it go like that. You don't make the best of choices at the time of like in the middle of what's going on. You don't make the best choices sometimes. And that's just fact. That ain't you wrong or right. That's just human. That's what that is. That's what we call. That's just being a human. We don't make the best of choice when we face with in the spur of the moment, emotions flaring, shit going crazy, and we got to make a decision to do something. We don't make the best of choices sometimes. We don't. Sure, we gonna fire back. We will. But you know, that's an opportunity too in itself. If you look at it, you didn't mess up your opportunity for peace. You just gave yourself another one when you fired back. You gave yourself another one. You did. You gave yourself another opportunity. What they say, every door that closed, a window open. So I had the chance for peace right there, but I really didn't make that choice. But that don't mean your whole thing shattered just because you didn't make the right choice. No, you just gave yourself another opportunity. This is the opportunity you gave yourself. You missed the peace part, but you just gave yourself an opportunity to forgive. You just gave yourself an opportunity to build a bridge and not burn one. See if I could build a bridge instead of burning one. You gave yourself that, and that's going to be your choice if you decide to do that. And a lot of people are not humble enough to do that, to be like, hey, man, listen, whatever you said or whatever you did, I don't really appreciate that too much. But, and I kind of fired back. I did that. But, I just wanted to let you know that I really didn't appreciate that, and that's where that came from. But the reason why I'm coming to you is just simply because I don't want to be on that. I don't want to be on that with nobody. See? You just gave yourself an opportunity to build a bridge, not set it on fire. You feel what I'm saying? That opportunity, you just presented yourself with that opportunity. Remember, always two sides of a coin. See? So just because you're fired back, don't mean, okay, shit, I'm done. And you realize, oh shit, I had a chance for peace, but I chose the wrong choice and I fired back. I did that. Well, it don't mean it's all done now. It don't mean I'm just messed up. Now it mean I just gave myself another opportunity. I gave myself an opportunity to forgive. I gave myself an opportunity to go get something right, to go turn something around, to go build a bridge instead of burning one. I just gave myself that opportunity with that wrong choice I made. Nah, it's up to me and who I am in the mirror to go take that, to go do that. Which again, people won't, because they're gonna be so stuck on themselves. That forgiveness and all of that ain't in people's minds nowadays. It's not. You know, in this online world of people watching and seeing stuff. Nobody wants to look like a wimp or a punk, and that's what forgiveness is looked at. Like you caved, or you gave in, or when it's not. You literally the boss. You're the boss when you could do that. You're the boss. You're the big dog. Like 100%, you're the big dog. When you can look at somebody in their face who even then done you something, who even then slid on you some kind of way, then have done some wild shit to you, and you can look at them right in their face and be like, you know what, it's cool. You know, just make sure that you understand that that's not cool to do, and just you standing up and saying that's not cool, I don't like it, but you still get my respect though. I don't like what you did, but you still get my respect. See what I'm saying? You the boss versus just being pissed off at somebody and leaving it like, oh, you the boss, dog. Like for real, like 100%, you the boss. You the dude. You the one. Like you the one when you able to do that. You the one. 100%, you the one. What I'm saying? But that type of world, we don't really live in that world now. That type of world. If y'all haven't noticed, we don't live in that type of world. We don't live in that type of world where that's promoted. You know, the 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 get back is promoted. The one up somebody is promoted. The I you said something, I gotta say mine. That's promoted nowadays. It's not promoted to look at somebody and say, you know what, that shit you did, I don't really like too much. But I appreciate you coming and say that was messed up. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. And you leave it at that. Does it mean me and you got to be joined at the hip after that? No. But see, we what we did is we just gave ourselves a foundation to build a bridge, not burn one. We just gave ourselves that foundation to build that bridge, not burn one. You know what I'm saying? So The reason why I believe in stuff like that is because just the sheer mathematics of it. No bridge, we can't go nowhere. See, we can't go nowhere. Eventually, I will admit, no matter if we hate each other or don't like each other, we both still got to grow. See? No matter that. No matter if we don't like each other or hate each other, we both still got to grow. Both of us. Even if we don't hate, see? No bridges, we can't do that. Everybody just out here burning bridges. No bridges, we can't do that. See what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like I'd rather be on some shit like how can this be pieced together versus how can we put some more gasoline on this and burn by diss tracks and going at each other again. You know, how can we build that bridge? How can we do that? See what I'm saying? And I've seen people do that. I've seen people do that. And I've seen what it does. I've seen it firsthand, what it does. And to me and to the people that was looking at that, trust me, that person was not no wimp. They wasn't no small person. No, bro. To every you the dude when you could do that. You him. You him. You him, dog. You the dude when you could do that. 100%. You the dude. See? So y'all never forget that, man. You know, it's always two sides of the coin. There's always another side underneath that. Just it's your choice to flip it over or not. It's always gonna be your choice. You know, but make no mistake, there's always whatever you choose, there's always another side underneath that. Always is. See what I'm saying? So, good discussion, man. Really, really good discussion. Good discussion, man. That's true. I never seen you never seen you do that. Can't lie. You stay to yourself. Yeah. That is the true. That is true. I never seen you do that. Yeah, man. Y'all not gonna y'all won't. And I know they say never, but y'all ain't gonna, like for the most part, nah, I just ain't got no inclination for that. It don't. I don't know. It don't do nothing for me. It doesn't excite me. It doesn't. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It doesn't appeal to me. It's like a bad taste in my. It makes me feel icky. Like put it that way. It make me feel icky when I'm in some shit like that. When we in some type of beef or online or back and forth, it just make me feel icky, bro. Like it does. So that's why y'all never really see me in no shit like that. Honestly, you know what I'm saying. So, and I'm always the person that that no matter what the conflict is, no matter what it is, no matter what it is, and no matter who's at fault, no matter that, doesn't matter who's at fault, who did what, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm always the person that understands that you 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 got blood in you, I got blood in me. You human, I'm human. You go through shit, I go through shit. You got stresses, I got stresses. You got problems, I got problems. You got issues to deal with, I got issues. See, I always remember that no matter who's in front of me, enemy or otherwise. I always remember that. Always. That's what helped me to deal with people in a certain fashion, no matter if we cool or not. I never ever forget that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ever. It don't never slip my mind that you got shit, I got shit. Possibly the hatred that you got towards me is because of that shit you got in your life. Probably ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just getting the bulk of that because of this thing we got right now. So I'm getting all them back issues that you didn't have. I'll never forget that about people. Everybody got shit. Everybody do. Nobody walking around here with their slate clean. And as such, we act a certain way. We do that because of our shit. We do. We just tend to forget that whenever we at war with somebody. That they act in a certain way because of their shit. And so am I. I'm acting a certain because of my shit. Because of whatever I got in my, because we not perfect. We all got shit. We all do. See? We just take that off the table. And we tend to just stay caught up in that dispute we got right now. Because we got caught up in that. Totally forgetting that everything about this dispute right now is all my shit that's in my life. And everything about this is all your shit in your life that we don't have nothing to do with. See? Shit come out whenever you got shit in your life. So it comes out. It does. And we all got it. There's no person here walking around squeaky clean with in their life. None. Nobody. See? So we all got shit. We all do. Period. We all got it. and it's gonna come out. So when I have this dispute with you, my shit gonna come with it. See, that shit that you don't have nothing to do with in my life. Nothing. No, none of that shit that went on in my life that you about to get all of it. You're gonna do it. That's what we going to war with. All that shit. That you don't have nothing to do with. Just because we in this little thing we just got into. And that's what you about to do to me. This little thing we in, it just ain't about that thing. All your shit that you got in your life, but finna come with that. With this battle we got. See? Y'all heard of baggage, you know? And if you think I'm lying, we say that about relationships all the time, don't we? The baggage relationships carry. We don't want nobody coming in our life with baggage, see, because you're going to bring that shit to my life. You're going to bring it. See, we know that. So all this shit, don't just use it for that. Use it for your life as well. If me and you getting to something, let's say me and you, whoever you are, me and you getting to something, all your shit coming with that argument, all of it. See? Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with. I'm about to catch the heat from you getting fired. I'm about to catch the heat from you not having no money to pay your car note. I'm about to catch the heat from you and your old lady that got into it. I'm about to, just because me and you got into the list over, I'm finna catch all that in your life. All that baggage right there. It's coming. See? And you gonna fire at me with all of that. I'm not gonna know because it's gonna look like just me and you in this shit right here. But I'm not gonna know all that shit coming with it. That's what we forget. You can't drop them bags and the bags follow you. All that shit in our life, it follows. You feel what I'm saying? And you can't just drop that on the spur of the moment whenever you're dealing with somebody. Whenever you get into it with somebody. Like you could separate that baggage that I had from this thing, me and you. No, it's coming with you. Same way a relationship do. When somebody hit your life and you're in a relationship. All that shit that they got, they can't separate that and just deal with you in a relationship. Oh, all this baggage I got, I'm going to leave that right here and just deal. No, all that shit coming with them. In that relationship, all of it. And y'all know that. So why it don't work the same way with you? When you get into it with somebody. What, you think that that's just you in that argument right there? Y'all just handling that dispute y'all got. That's all. That's right there. Between y'all, whatever that is. That's what's going. No. The baggage coming with all that. Of whatever went on in your life, whatever. That shit that we all got. It's coming with that. So me knowing that, understanding that, and that's all facts. And I use factual information to just prove that to y'all. By the relationship, what we know about a relationship. See? We just tend to use it just for that. And we don't use it on ourselves. That all my shit came with me when I got into it with this dude. So he literally caused some hell for me that he ain't had nothing to do with. Because everything came when I started firing back at it. Everything came with it. All my shit came with it. We just tend to forget that. That's what I never forget whenever I'm dealing with somebody, man. Me and them into something. So that's what helped me to keep my composure and just keep. Because I always remember, whatever we in right now, that ain't just this. It's your shit too. It's your base. Whatever that is you got in your life. And me knowing that, I'm careful about what I fire back. We say I don't look to fire back. It's simply because I know if I fire back, that ain't gonna be just me and you in it. It's gonna be all my shit. coming with that. See? So I'm just careful. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all can understand what I'm saying. That's just making sure that you move in a certain fashion. You understand some shit about your life and other people's life out here. No matter who that is in front of you, your enemy or whoever, you just understand that. That's all that is. That's not you being a wimp. That's not being you. You just understand that shit about my life and the shit about your life. Some factual shit. That we not perfect. So being that we not perfect, we got shit with us. And that shit tend to follow us wherever we go. It does. That baggage we got, it tend to follow us. So if me and you get into something, it ain't gonna be if I told you that, man, your music whack. Your shit whack. And you fire back at me? That ain't just because I told you. I'm about to catch all this shit, all that baggage you got from whatever going on in your. I'm going to catch all that. Because you can't separate that. I'm about to catch it all. When you fire back, when you do whatever. See? I'm just the outlet because this happening right now between me and you. If something happened with this dude right here, see, he be the outlet for all that shit. I'm just because I'm the one in front of you. I'm just catching all that. Same thing with me. If you was to tell me something that I don't like and I would just fire back, you finna catch not only that from what you said, but you finna catch all my shit too. Because we can't separate them bags. We can't. No different than a relationship when somebody enter your life. Y'all all know that, but y'all all done said, man, y'all all done looked at somebody that want to enter into your life in a relationship, whether it's man or woman, y'all all done looked at him and say, you know what? That's a lot of bags you got. And ain't no way you're going to be able to separate that shit. You got a lot of shit going on. So you leave that. See, we all know that. So if it's true and right for that, Why it can't be true and right for an issue that you got with somebody, that all your bags came with that, not just that argument y'all had. All your bags came with that. Why it can't be true and right for that? If it's true and right for that over that. See, that's what I mean. So as long as you keep that in your mind, as long as you keep that up here, that whatever this is, whatever this issue we got going on, whatever it is, it ain't just that. It's not. It never will be. It ain't gonna be just that. It's gonna be your shit too. It's gonna be your baggage, whatever that is you got. And we all got it. All of us got bags. We do. Some of our bags heavier than other people's bags, but we all got them. We all got them. And the last thing you ever want to do is leave your house believing you don't. I don't suggest you do, believing you don't have no issues. See what I'm saying? The last thing you want to do. Walk out here like you nah, I'm good. I'm straight. No. 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 Sorry to tell you, no, you're not. We all got shit, man. You know? I seen you do another question for you. Should you charge friends for beats, studio time, both or none? Friends are home. Oh, friends are home. Ooh, that's a good question, man. Jumps. That's a good question, man. Like that's a really good question. Should you charge? He asked, should you charge friends for beats, studio time, both or none? Friends are homies. Okay. I done gave people advice on this particular thing so many times. So I'm gonna give you the same advice, bro. I'm gonna give you the same advice. The reason why you charge for something, we're gonna break that down so you can understand the advice I'm giving you. We're gonna break that down. The reason why you charge is because you're setting a value on something that you're going to distribute, whatever that is. So you charge for it, whether it's monetary or whatever, a value to it. Okay. That value is going to be assessed by the situation you are in. That's what that value is going to be assessed by. No matter what you may believe about how valuable it is, we're still in a situation, a negotiation of something. So that situation will determine the value of it. That situation we are in, meaning what I bring to the table when we in the situation and what you bring to the table when we in the situation. That's how it's going to be valued. That's how we going to come up with the value for whatever it is we doing. They got some people just try and pull value out their ass and forget about the situation. I don't suggest doing business with people like that. Just pull value out their ass. Oh, just give me such and such. No. The situation is going to determine the value. That's how it works in commerce out here. The situation is going to determine the value. See what I'm saying? And when we make up the situation, who I am, what I'm bringing, and what you bring, we make up the situation. See what I mean? So that's going to determine the value. The reason why we're taking care of the value first is because it's going to answer your question if we understand the value first. It's going to answer your question. So once we determine the value, once we do that, that's what I'm bringing to the table, what you bringing to the table. Once we determine that, see, now it begs the question of if we charge. See? So for instance, let's take what I just said. I'm doing business with you. You my boy. Me and you boys jump. We boys. We've been boys for whatever, however long. Okay? Okay. I'm a rapper, you the producer. And we boys. I come to you and I'm like, hey man, I got these lyrics. You know, I got these lyrics. I got, what's up with them beats, man? Okay, see, we in the situation now. See, we're going to use what I just said. That's the situation. We both in a situation now. What determines the value of the situation? What I bring to the table, what you bring to the table. Okay, you bringing the lyrics, I'm bringing the beats. See what I'm saying? Okay, that's what we bring. That's the value we had. That's what we bring to the equation. Okay, both of us bringing something. So let's start tracing back what else we bring into the table. See, how long have you been producing music? Did I just start rapping a month ago? But yet you've been producing music for the last 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. See, all of that's going to determine the reply I have. If I tell you, yeah, man, take these beats and just handle it and send me back. So, or if I tell you, hey, we could get some rocking, man. Just let me know your budget. See, all of that's going to determine how I respond to you. You see. We gotta figure all that out. And you have to be smart to figure all that out, either on the spot or to yourself. You gotta be ready to, you gotta be smart to figure that out. Now you just been rapping for like you my boy, we've been boys for 10 years, but you've been rapping for like a year. I've been making beats for literally 6 years. Is what I'm saying? I've been doing that. See? So that requires me now to tell you, okay, what's up? You know, like, okay, you want to put some lyrics on it? What's your budget? What's your budget? What's up? Like, tell me what you're working with, and then we'll see what we can do about the beats. See? But let's switch that. Let's put another circumstance. Okay. Let's say both of y'all, he been rapping for whatever amount, you know, whatever amount of years, and you've been making beats for whatever amount of years, and both of y'all about the same. By where y'all at? Both of y'all about the same. See? Now we got to look at something else. We got to look at something else. And we're going to keep looking at shit until we get to the point to where we say, okay, we both about the same. We both going to bring equal value to this deal, right? This thing we about to do. We both going to do that. So yeah, here, take these beats. Take them. See, we both going to bring equal value to this. You've been rapping for this long. I've been making beats for this long. You've been doing it for, I've been doing this for this long. You've been doing that for this, I've been doing this for, so we about to even. Here, take these beats, dog. Take these beats, send me back this song. No charge, bro. See what I'm saying? The situation is going to determine that, not just what you think or believe. You need factual basis to determine value. You need factual basis. So all of that is facts. See how long you've been making? Well, that's all facts about what that we incorporate. If we just stick to belief about what we value, just belief, not facts, just belief. Belief and facts, two different. I could believe the sky is green. So I could believe that. It's not facts. Belief and facts. So if we just stick to what we believe we worth, then yeah, you're gonna go out here and you're literally gonna be shitting on people with prices that you dropping in on. Sometimes you're gonna be saying shit that you're not worth. Sometimes you're not gonna be putting as much worth on yourself as you should be. You're gonna be undercutting yourself, but it's all because you're going by what you believe about yourself. You're not going by the physical facts that's on the table. See? So if you notice, that's physical facts that we put on the table to determine that the negotiation we about to have, the deal we about to have, whether it's gonna be free, whether it's gonna be whatever. And the thing about it is, once you do that, them facts, not our belief. This is the beautiful thing about sticking to the facts in a deal like that. That's about to happen. This is the beautiful thing about it. If you stick to the facts about it, then if that person get upset that you charging them because of them facts that's on the table, you're not pissed off at me. You pissed off at the facts. You pissed off at the truth now, not me. All I did was just told you the truth. See, you've been rapping for a year. I've been making beats for 7 years, bro. See, I bring a little bit more work to the table than you do. I didn't build this thing in these 7 years that I've been making. I did this over here with my beats and built this. You haven't done. See, that's facts in your face. All that's on the table. See, so that's the good part about sticking to the facts. When somebody pissed off about what they, you're not pissed off at me no more. You just pissed off at hearing the truth. See, you know what I'm saying with me. You think you upset with me, but that's just the truth. That's just the facts, and you can go see it for yourself. 7 years, I got this. I didn't build this. You a year, you really ain't done too much yet. What you doing? See? So if they get upset with you for saying, yeah, I'm gonna charge you for this, or what's your budget? Let me know what's your budget, and I'm gonna see what I could do with the beats. If they get upset with you for that, or look at you some type of ways for that, then that's probably not the person you want to be doing business with to begin with. It ain't. If they can't look at them facts on the table and just respect that, you don't want to do business with somebody like that. You don't want to do no type of business, nothing. Even if that's your boy, y'all just stay boys and keep the business out of that. Keep the shit out of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would suggest. But if that, I don't know if that makes sense or not. But just my point of that is just to let you know, when you're trying to figure something out, anything like that, not just beats or whatever, any type of negotiation, you let the situation and the facts of the situation determine the value of it. Not what you think about yourself or believe about yourself that I'm worth this. No, the facts of what's on the table. Because once you put them facts on the table, anything that anybody got a problem with, they got a problem with the truth. Not me, not each other. You got a problem with the truth being spoken. That's truthful facts on the table. You a year, me 7 years. I didn't build this, you haven't. All of that's facts. And you go see it. See? You're just upset with hearing the truth right now. That's all. You know what I mean? That's how that works, man. So, but don't let it be determined by friend. And a lot of people do that. By friends, I'm gonna let it determine if you're my friend, if this is value. It's gonna be determined by if you're my boy. That's gonna determine the value. Don't let that be the determination. Let the facts be the determination. That's my point. What's on the table? Them facts are gonna be different for everybody in here. And whoever y'all link up with and do business with or trying to get something going with. The facts gonna be different. Some of them things gonna match when y'all link up. It gonna match. Nobody ain't gonna be done more than other. Yeah, it's gonna match. So why you so worried about some shit that you ain't? Why you so worried about getting money from somebody and you ain't got that money for yourself yet? You see what I'm saying? That's what my mentor taught me. When you coming up and you trying to figure out how to charge people with the, why you so worried about going out here getting money from somebody that you ain't even got for yourself yet? See? That mean we both on the same page. I ain't done nothing to me to be getting no type of money for myself yet. So why I'm digging in your pocket for that money? Say, yeah, man, take these beats, bro, because I ain't done too much. You ain't done too much. Take these beats, bro. Take these beats and send me the songs back, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it like that. That's it. But if we put the facts on, and somebody done something, now we putting some facts on the table that actually exist. Somebody done something. Somebody then made a step forward in it, then put in a little more. Now we got to talk about that. That makes the dynamic of this deal change. It makes that change now. I didn't put in this work that you ain't really put in yet. I didn't made a few dollars for myself off of my work. I done done that. So I have every right to expect dollars from you because I done done it for myself. I have every right. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people doing it. They going dig in other people's pocket for the money they ain't made themselves. Y'all feel what I'm saying? That made a lot of sense when he told me. I'm like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, a lot of people trying to go dig around in somebody else's pocket for the money that they ain't made for themselves yet. You know, trying to go charge somebody for some shit. They ain't made none of them dollars themselves yet for themselves yet. See what I'm saying? Nah, man, we can't do that. You know? But, you know, that's kind of how I would view that whenever you're doing business with somebody. You know, just let the facts determine how the deal go. Let the fact, that's it. Let the facts of what's happening determine that. Not friendship, none of that. The facts of what's on the table. Facts is we boys, but I've been doing this for a while. And if we boys, you know that. You know my life. You know how I get on. You know I've been doing this for a while. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to even go as far as to tell you this. Let's say you're in that situation. And I want to make this very, very clear. You know, let's say you're in that situation to where you have done this for a while. You done made beats for a while. Your boy, who probably is the artist, he just started rapping. I just started singing or whatever. But you've been making beats for a while. See? If he come to you with free on his mind, knowing that's the dynamic, he knows that you his boy, you've been making beats for all them years. And if he come to you with free on his mind, if he don't come to you with some type of something in his hand saying, hey, look, you know, let me give you a little something for them beat on. If he don't come to you with that, then my suggestion is that you be very, very careful of the business you're about to do with somebody like that. Who knows that dynamic exists. They know that. They know that because they're your boy and they didn't watch you make them beats for 7, 8, 6, 7 years. They didn't watch you do that. They didn't watch you build a little something for yourself, whatever. You don't have to be big, but you didn't build a little something for yourself. You didn't actually made a few dollars. You didn't done that. They didn't watch you do all of that because they're your boy. And then now he step up and say, hey, I want these. If he come to you with free on his mind, yeah, watch that. After you didn't watch all that happen. That's somebody that's what he doing is he abusing the passage of friendship. He abusing that. Because he watched you do all of that as his boy. So he abusing the passage of friendship. He abusing it by not coming to you with something in his hand. After he watched you do all that as his boy for them years. Yeah, he literally abusing her. You know, he what I mean by abusing the passage of friendship is he gonna use our friendship. He gonna use your friendship to give him a pass for not paying. See? He gonna use your friendship for a pass for looking at all that you didn't build for them 6, 7 years you were making beat, looking at all of that and not paying. The friendship is the pass for that. And there's no pass for that. There is none. Friendship or not. You're supposed to respect that I did for them 7 years because you watched me do it. Not try and use our friendship as a pass to get around that, what you didn't see me do for 7 years or 6 years or whatever. Or 5 years, whatever the case may be. That's how you can tell a difference. That's somebody that's trying to abuse the passage of friendship and somebody that's actually dealing with you in a straight up manner because they're your boy. You know what I'm saying? So if he come to you, watch you do all of that as your boy, and he come to you with free on his mind. And he watched you do literally all of that. Because he your boy. I mean, he know. You know, you done been with him, he done been around you, so he know what you done done for them 4, 5, 6 years. He know what you done done. And he watched all of that happen. And then when he come at you with free. Yeah. Watch that, dog. Watch that. Be careful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Put something in your, even if it's not a lot, just put something in your hand. Sometimes it don't matter the amount. It just matter the respect you show. You respect all of that I did not. You know? So even if I got these beats and you come to me with $20 a beat, see? Even if you want more than that, he still showed you respect. See, he still showed some type of respect for them 6 years, 4, 5, 6 years. He watched you do that. He showed respect. See, the amount don't determine the respect. The gesture does. Free, no gesture. You didn't have nothing. No respect for them for what I didn't put in, for what you watched me do for them 6 years or them 4, 5 years. No respect. Because you didn't have nothing in your hand when you came. You watched me do that. You're not clueless to what I was doing. You my boy. You're seeing me do all this shit. What I'm doing. You see? So that's what you look for. You look for people who gonna show that respect. You know, that's always the sign of somebody to do good business with. Somebody that's always gonna put the respect first. Not feelings, not belief, not just the respect. The truthful respect that's on the table. That's who you do business with. That's who I tend to do business with. You know, people that just understand the respect. That's it. You know, they able to look at me, understand what I've done, and understand I can't exactly come to this dude with free. I can't do that because that's literally gonna be disrespected. All that shit that I watched them do. See, that's them showing respect. Now, even if you come in me with $10, what I'm saying, even though I sell beats for $500 a pop, $400 a pop for exclusives, if you come at me with $10, I'm not pissed off at you because you came at me with $10 and you didn't come at me with four bills. I'm not pissed off. I understand you just showed me respect. You did that because you could have came at me with nothing in your hands. You could have done that, but you came at me with $10. You did that. That's respect. See what I'm saying? That's how I look at that. That's respect that you did that. You know, you're not abusing the fact that you know me. You're not abusing that. See what I'm saying? Them type of people who show that respect and who do that, I value that respect more than I do your money. So people that usually show me that respect, I usually give it to them. I usually give whatever that is to them because respect a person that has that type of respect for what you're doing. That's something that that's not something that you capitalize on right there with that business opportunity. When you see that respect in somebody, that's something you capitalize on in the future when somebody got that, when they're showing that type of respect. You think long term with that, not just me getting this money right now from them. When somebody show, so chances are when somebody show me that type of respect, I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna give whatever that is to them because I'm thinking long. If you got that type of respect for me, then that means we could build something long term. We can. See? This little more, whatever we've been to do, that ain't it. That ain't the bag. It's whatever we could get done. That's the bag, and we could get that done because you got that respect. You do. See what I'm saying? That's why I tend to deal like that. Anybody who pull up with that type of respect, I'm probably gonna give it to. I probably will, just simply because you had that type of respect. You pulled up. You could have pulled up empty-handed, no respect at all. But you pulled up knowing that I can't exactly do that. Got to put something on the table, man. Something, even if I ain't got a lot. That's respect. You know, I'm definitely gonna look long term. You know, they got opportunities in life that you got to think like that. You got to think either what is this long term or short term? What is it? You know, they got certain opportunities that you don't try and capitalize right there on the spot. You don't, or you gonna mess it up. You don't. You think not this right here. You think what's coming, what's possible, and then you weigh if what we got on the table is worth me taking that risk for what's possible. And if it is, take it. Yeah, man, take this. We just gonna build. We're gonna build it. See, we got some things out there that people are messing up in their lives because they thinking what I could get right now, and that's not a right now situation. It's not. It's not. That's a 2 year from now situation. That's what that is. And if you look at it in that fashion, you could either get $100 right now, or you could get 10 bands 2 years from now. See? So they got certain situations that you gotta be able to understand them like that. And this is not me talking. This is just the people who handle my business. I learn from them. I keep telling y'all this. It's just not me. just because all y'all see is me. If you think it's just me, all this y'all hearing and all this knowledge and all this shit I tell y'all and all that don't come from. I don't gather that as that shit I didn't learn from people. I never hire people. I always hire people smarter than me. So I learned all of this stuff I'm telling y'all. All of this. My life about I learned it from people that was smarter than me. That's why y'all here. You know? Somebody that could talk to you like that. Somebody that could give you a good idea about stuff. You would literally be stupid to believe that's just them. When they able to break stuff down and give you good game, give y'all, you would be stupid to believe that that's just them. No, man, the reason why they're able to do all of that and break it down to you like that is because they got that from sources wiser than them. That's why they're able to do that. Not because they conjured that up in their brain. Just them. See what I'm saying? So that's why I'm able to tell y'all stuff like this. It's just simply because I don't move in this by myself. I don't. All y'all see is me. Because the people that I'm around have they're older people. They have no interest of being online. Hell, I think only one of them got an Instagram account. One of the ladies that work here. I think she got an Insta, and that's it. I don't even think they got like they just not on that. The people that they're not at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's the people that I hire. Not the people I hired the people that's smarter than me, and I hired people that's going. They have a mission other than just what they come into work for, what getting a job or doing whatever for us for this company. They have a mission themselves. That's what I look for whenever I deal with somebody. What's your vision? What is it? Not just you coming here and working for him. No, what's your vision? What you got? I always look for that in people. What you got in your head? Where you going with what you doing? What do you got? See? I try and attach myself long term. If it's gonna be something long term I'm doing with somebody, I try and attach myself to a person that has a vision, not a person that has money, not a person that has clout, not a person a person that has a vision, that has a direction they going in. That's what I attach myself to. You feel what I'm saying? I don't. If it's something long term that's gonna be happening long term, you gotta have a vision. You gotta have something on your brain, somewhere you going. You gotta have that. See what I'm saying? I'm not asking you to have money. I'm not asking you to have clout. I'm not asking you to have all type of followers or all type. That ain't what I'm asking. All I'm asking is that if I ask you where you going, you could tell me. That's all I'm asking. And you'll be surprised that a lot of people can't do that. They give you some general shit. Like, oh man, I'm trying to be a music producer and trying to I'm trying to make beat. I want to sell beats. Man, that's all generic shit. We all trying to do that. That's all generic shit. Where you going? Like as a person, where you going? Where you going? Not just with this music. Where you going? See, you'd be surprised at how many people can't answer that question. They can't. Like, where are you going? What you waking up for in the morning? What, just to go to work? Just to go do whatever it is you do? Like, what you waking up for? What you got? What you got in you that you waking up for in the morning? What? Sometimes we get so caught up in this rat race that we don't answer that. We never answer that question. Paying bills become our motive for waking up in the morning. Going to work become our motive for waking up in the morning. Go and do this job, go and get this job is our motive for waking up in the morning. We get caught up in this rat race that we forget us. We forget the people we are. We do. So you'd be surprised how many people can't answer that question. When they try and answer it, there's going to be some generic shit come out of their mouth. Just what anybody would say. They can't tell you where they're going. They can't. And that's a very simple question. It's simple, but complex at the same. Like, where are you going? Where? You know what I'm saying? Ask that question to me. I can tell you exactly where I'm going. Exactly. Not only can I tell you where I'm going, I could tell you the transportation I'm in to get there, the Google map I got to get there, and what the hell I'm gonna do once I get there. See, I got all of that up here. All of that. But you'd be surprised at people that can't tell you that where they going, and whatever it is they doing all their life, they can't tell you that. Anything that they tell you gonna be some generic shit. It's gonna be some shit that you would hear from anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I tend to deal with people like that. when it's long term shit that could possibly happen. You gotta have a vision, my boy. You gotta have one. Something that you see. And the thing is, I don't even want to understand it because it's your vision. I don't have to understand it. When something is your vision, it ain't for somebody else to understand it. It's not. It's for you to understand it, where it's going. Because it's your vision. That's the worst thing you could ever get caught up doing in life, trying to get other people to see your vision. That's the worst thing you could get caught up doing. Because they can't. They can't. No matter how much you explain it to them, they can't see it. They can't. Because it's your vision. It's yours. It's like a fingerprint. Your vision is like a finger. That thing you got that you want to have is like a fingerprint. None of us have the same. That's like your vision. So when you try and start getting somebody else to see it and getting don't waste your time. Stop. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Somebody has got to decide for themselves, without the proof, without the evidence, that they believe in that thing you got in your head. Somebody got to decide that for themselves. You can't get them to decide it by what you show them. Or you can't. Stop trying. They got to just decide it in their own brain. That I'm just with no information, I'm a believe in that thing that you got up there. See? So when I say the reason why I'm telling y'all that is because when I say I look for people who have a vision, no, I'm not looking I'm not looking to see your vision. No, because I can't. No matter how much you explain, even if you can tell me where you're going, you still can't. I still won't be able to see your vision. I still won't be able to. I just want to know you got one. That's the point. See, I just want to know you got one. That's it. And if you got one, then we could rock. It's a lot of people who hit me up and want to do things with me. They're in my DMs. There are people that are on YouTube that hit me up to make video and do all of that. And I respectfully decline. I do. Just simply because I don't see a vision. I don't see it. I don't understand it. And they can't tell it to me. I see you making videos, I see you doing stuff, but I don't see I don't see it. I don't see it. You know, your 100,000 subscribers ain't a vision to me. It's not a vision. It's not. So I'm not gonna do some shit with you just because you got a bunch of subscribers. No. I gotta see what you do. What's up? What you got? Where this at? What's up? What's going on? See? And that's the person I'm gonna rock with on something, on whatever it is. You know? That's just how I rock, man. That's just me and how I get on, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's been working this way for me this long, you know. So but I'm giving y'all that piece of game so y'all can, maybe y'all could get something from it when y'all trying to make decisions out there with what y'all gonna do with other people, with y'all stuff, with whatever y'all do. Y'all can look at it from a different angle, you know. Like a lot of people chasing subscribers. They only gonna rock with people that's doing something big out here. You know, like y'all see it. I know y'all see it because y'all watch YouTube. You know, like if this group of people doing something, then they messing with people who are on the same level as them. That's who they messing with. I don't exactly roll like that. I never did. Just because you got some type of clout, I'm a fool with you. Like it's been quite a few. I'm not gonna say no name, but it's been quite a few people that have hit me up to literally do stuff on YouTube with them, and I just respectfully declined. I did. Very simple. You know, they know who they are. You know, but just and I don't make it seem like no big deal. You know, I just ask a few questions. You know, and it don't have nothing to do with that video idea that you got. What you want to do with me? It don't have nothing to do with that. Them questions I ask. It's just me trying to understand where you at, what you doing, and you'll be surprised how many people can't say that. I'm a very good listener, so I can pick apart what you're saying. Your response is everything. I don't say a word. I just listen. And you'll be surprised how many people can't say that. So all they get is just, maybe another time, maybe later on in the future or something, we can put something together. You know, but that's how that works, man. You know, and I do my thing, man. I do my thing. I do what I do. But okay, man. All right, man. I love talking to y'all, man. I'm glad we actually talked, bro. You know, I didn't plan on getting on here and talking like, but I'm glad we did, man. That's some hella fire shit in this chat, dog. Like, thank y'all for that. Man. And let me shout out Savs. Let me shout out Jumps. Appreciate y'all, man. Who that? You know, that's what this is for. You know, even if it's a question that you already know the answer to or already have, still ask it because they got somebody else that when we talk about it, they gonna get something from it. They gonna understand something from it. So that's why I appreciate y'all for asking things. Because even if you understand it, you could still ask just simply for the other people that's watching. So all of y'all that's watching this right now, if you have a question or something, even if you already kind of got the answer to it, ask. Because if we talk about it, you have no idea who the hell you're gonna help in this chat that don't know it. So ask, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't hit this live button if and talk to y'all if I didn't want to hear what y'all gotta say. You understand what I'm saying? Just ask. You know? That way everybody could benefit. So thank y'all for that, man. Thank all of y'all that asked questions, that wasn't sitting there just zip lip. You know, y'all asked questions. Y'all, I appreciate that, man. Because like just with everything that we talked about, we helped probably about 25 people on this stream that can pull up just with what we talked about in it. We helped them out. Probably see something different here, and it's all from just the questions y'all asked, man. So anytime y'all got something to ask, man, y'all ask. But don't even hesitate, man. You know, sometimes I don't be watching the chat, but definitely if I see it, I'm gonna try and answer it, man. You know, and we all gonna talk about it for a little bit, you know, just kind of see what's up. So appreciate that, man. All of y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. I love you guys for that, man. Okay, so y'all ready to make some music, man? Y'all ready to do that? Being that that's what the hell I said I was gonna do. What the hell I said I was gonna do? Make some music. You know what I'm saying? Turned on the live stream. We ain't touch a note yet. not one musical note yet. I think information is a bit. I'm just clowning, but in my real mind, information is always more important than anything we doing here. Always, 100%, always more important. It will always be. So, you know, even if I just pull up and conversate with you guys, to me that's a good ass live stream right there, bro. That's a damn good live stream right there. You know. All right. What's the name of the video again? Shit, I forgot the name of the damn video. What's the name? What I'm doing again? I'm damn good live stream. What we doing? Making custom sample beats. Let's go. Damn, I forgot that. I forgot the name of the video. Sample beats. Let's rock. All right, so we sampling. Okay, what we gonna sample? That's the thing. What we gonna sample? Okay, how about this? How about we do this? How about we make our own sample and then we resample ourselves? Do y'all do that? Does anybody do that when they making beats? Like when you say sample, you don't have to go get a sample from somewhere. Like go to Splice or go somewhere and get a sample. You don't have to do that. You actually can make your own sample and then resample what you made. That's your sample. So let's do that. We're gonna cook up a little something, you know, a little few melodies. Then we're gonna turn that into something and sample ourselves. That's what I affectionately call a custom sample. Being like, you know, some people think I'm speaking what they call it? What they call it when you say something but you say it again? You go back on it with the next statement. What they call it? I forgot what they call it. But some people think I'm talking when I say custom sample beat. See, because if it's a sample, then it's not custom. Is what I'm saying? So there's two things you can't put together, but you actually can. A custom sample beat is you made the sample. And then once you made it, you flipped it. That's a custom sample beat, or what I call a custom sample beat. Some people don't think about that, and they think that a sample beat can't be custom simply because you're sampling from somewhere. So it's not custom. Somebody else loves you. No, you can make the sample. That's now a custom sample beat. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make some melodies, see what we could get, and then we're not gonna be finished. We're gonna resample them shits and go ham. And if it don't work out, I'm blaming it on everybody in the chat. I ain't taking responsibility for it. I'm not. I'm blaming it on all of y'all if this shit go haywire. See, because y'all could have said, no, Drink, don't do that. Just do what you normally do, dog. Handling beat. Y'all could have done that. See, but being the fact that nobody stopped me from doing this, if it don't come out fire, all of y'all gonna take the responsibility for that. Let it be known right out the gate. So I just want that to be known. That way we don't have no issues. Y'all understand what I'm saying? All of y'all finna take the blame. All of you. All right. Let's go. Let's do our thing. Let's do what we do, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. You know, y'all could have stopped me on this. That's what y'all could have done. Never done, but heard people say that's a great way to sample your own. Yeah, sample your own stuff. Sample your own. So I swear to God, if this shit go crazy, I'm serious. Every last one of y'all gonna take the blame for this one right here. Because y'all could have said, nah, dog, don't do that, bro. Just do what you do, bro. Handle that. Don't. But you know, everybody in the chat, like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. So we're gonna do it. All right. Let's go. So let's start off with off with it. Let's just stick to some simple shit. Let's start off with a piano first. I know, we're gonna start off with some keys. So let's grab the SRX bundle right here. We're gonna start off with some keys. And we're gonna come up with a little melody. We're gonna play something, and then I may change the sound. Because normally when I sample myself, I try and get some weird texture. I don't want to just sample like a piano. Sometimes I do, but when I sample myself, I want to try and get some weird sounds. So we're gonna start off with a piano, but we're gonna change the VST after we get the notes down. We're gonna change the VST, do all of that, come up with a different sound. But I use a piano. I start off with a piano because you can hear a piano very good. You can hear all the notes, which you laying down very well. Okay, so let's do a little something, man. Let's go ahead on and handle business. What's going on here? How about that? Let's go ahead on and record that. Let's start off with that. Hell, let's not even waste no time. Let's put the tempo up at like 160 something. I don't know. As long as it's moving. Not even gonna worry about that. We're just gonna lay this down. Put the metronome on with 0, the O key, and then let's lay this down. I don't know if I did that right. I don't know. Can y'all see? Can y'all see? Oh, y'all shit. Let me put this on. Oh shit. Put this on. Bam. There y'all go. All right. There we go. All right. So this is what I laid down right here. Just a little simple melody. That's all what I call simple. Just something to get the juices rolling. Right. Let's lay down. I'm gonna duplicate that track over right there. Bam. Right. And then we're gonna hit this like this. All right. Gonna delete that. And then with that same piano, I just got it on a different track. I just duplicated the VST track over. With that same piano, we're gonna lay down just some kind of accent notes to kind of get a melody a little spice. I'm gonna do something like that. See? Higher octave. Let's just lay it down. Shit. Woo! Put that little spice at the end. I'm not even gonna quantize that. We're gonna keep that just like it is. I like that how it is. All right. So now that we got our 2 tracks, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna change the sound up. Let's go. So we're gonna go here. What I'm gonna do is I want to keep that piano track. So I'm gonna duplicate our first piano track again, and then I'm gonna just mute our first one and change the sound. That way we get this first track right here. What I'm doing is I'm keeping this piano track right here, just in case. I'm keeping it. The SRX piano right here that I just used. I'm keeping that on the first track right there. And then on this track right here, first track, but I'm gonna mute it. So you're not gonna hear it. The copy of it is right here. The copy of it is right here. See what I'm saying? The copy of it is right here on the second track. We're gonna change the sound of that one. See, that way I always got this first piano track up here to kind of mess with. We're gonna change the sound on this one. Y'all see what I'm doing? I made a copy of the piano track and muted the first one. That way we can kind of keep that on reserve right here, just in case. We always got the same piano. Now we're gonna change the sound of the copy. Let's see what we can do. What's up, Classic Hank? What's up, man? Appreciate you, bro. I'm doing good, man. How's everything going with you, bro? Let's go, man. Let's see, man. Let's go in here and see if we can get some crazy shit, man. Let's see if we can do it. Factory. Let's go. Let's do maybe keys. Let's just see. I like that. Let's lower that down some. I don't really like the sound too tough, but it does have a specific tone in there. So let's go ahead on and render that out to audio. Okay, we have that right here. We're gonna lower that down some. That's a lot of volume. And then we're gonna go in there and get a little tone from it. Let's go in there. I hear something in it that I can go get from it. So let's pull up our EQ and we're gonna get that tone from it. See, I don't like this sound, but they got something in there I like. There it is. Look. See what I'm saying? I like that. I like that. See, so this is without the EQ. This sound right here. Let me turn off this. This is the sound without the EQ. Look. That's the sound without the EQ. Yeah, don't really like that too much. But that tone in there, they got a tone in there that I like. You remember what I told y'all? Sound and tone, two different things. If all you listening for your beats is just sound, what sounds good, picking something that sounds good, then what's gonna happen is you're gonna leave out a bunch of sounds you could use that got a tone in them. You're gonna skip over them presets because that don't sound that good. Something could not sound good, but inside of it there's a tone. See, sound and tone is two different things. If I say your name, remember what I keep telling you. If I say your name, that's me making a sound. See, me saying your name, that's me making a sound. But I could say it happy, sad. I could say it excited. I could say that's all the tones. See? So if all you're doing is scrolling through your presets looking for sound, then you never ever gonna dive in and hear a tone in them things. All you're gonna hear is, that don't sound nice. No, but it got a tone in there. Go cut out all that shit that don't sound nice and get to that tone. Get to that. Put them tones in your beat. And if you notice, tone is what makes feeling, not sound. Tone is what makes feeling. See? If I talk to you like this and I just ran on like this, see, I'm still making a sound. I'm still making a sound and I'm still talking to you. But you see, I don't have no tone in my voice. My voice is just flat and I'm saying this and I'm saying that and I have no tone. See, no feeling in my voice, but I'm still making a sound. I'm still making a sound, but no feeling in my voice. It's just flat. See? I'm still making a sound, but there's no feeling. But if I put a tone in it and I say like this and I talk like that and like this and then like, see what a feeling came in? So just imagine if you stop putting sounds in your beats and you started putting tones in your beats. More feeling. 2 + 2 = 4. More feeling. Cheat code. Stop scrolling through your VSTs looking for what sound good and start diving a little deeper and listen and see if it got a tone in there. That sound might not sound. I don't really like the way that sounds. See, I didn't like the way this sound. So a normal person would have skipped over that because they don't like the way it sounds. No, wait, whoa. Ooh, I can hear a tone in there. Let me get rid of the shit that don't sound good and give me just this tone. So this is the shit that don't sound good. I don't really like that. I do like this though. See? You got a tone in there. See? I like that. Let's do something with it. Let's affect it. Does that make sense to y'all? Like tone versus sound? Does that make sense? Sound is what you hear. Tone is how you hear that. So how you hear it. See? Sound is what I hear. Tone is how I hear it. Do I hear it happy? Do I hear it sad? Do I hear it dry? Do I hear it excited? Do I hear it, muffled? Do I hear it, do I hear it harsh? Do I hear it soft? See, that's all the different tones that a sound can have, not just the sound itself. Okay, let's go. Let's affect it some more. Let's get it. Remember, we making a sample. We building a sample to sample ourselves. So we're gonna do some weird shit to it. That way we have something to sample. I want to automate this right here, that EQ right there. Like use it like a filter. So I'm gonna bump up the resonant right here. This is the resonance right here. This bump right here. So I'm gonna give it a lot of resonance. I'm not gonna automate it like this, just like this. I'm gonna bump up the resonant because this is what it's gonna sound like if I just cut it low. I'm gonna let y'all hear the difference low. See? If I just do this. But give it that bump. Give it that resonance. Now watch. See? It's because of this resonant bump right here. So this right here is your resonance. Whenever you see that in a plugin or whatever, this is your resonance right here. That bump. This is just the filter right here. The low pass filter. But this is a resonant bump in the low pass filter. So we're gonna give it a resonant bump and then we're gonna automate this right here to make it kind of do some weird shit. And I'm gonna just do it to the metronome, what I hear in my, I'm gonna just make some weird movements to the metronome of a rhythm that I hear in my head to the metronome. Let's do it. Boom, we're gonna hit A, engage the automation track, then automation clip right here, and then hit the record, and we're gonna be ready. Let's go. See? See what I'm saying? I moved it to the metronome kind of like. All right, boom. So I like that. So we gonna bake that in there. So I'm gonna hit Control B and we're gonna bake that in there to where it's gonna be baked on the audio file. What we just did. See, I made a copy of it. Control B, we bounced it. So our automation is now baked into the audio clip right here. See, now on the audio clip. We committed. We committed. We didn't keep that EQ running like that automated. We committed to a sound and baked it in the audio because we ain't going back. Remember that. We locking in and we literally making choices. You know, we ain't keeping shit running just in case it don't. Nope, we making choices. So we committed to that. All right. And if it don't work, like I said, every last one of y'all in the chat right now gonna get an earful as soon as if this shit don't work. Let's go. Okay, now let's take this and move this over here. Okay, I'm gonna work with this over here as like a scratch pad. Okay, so this is my idea right here, over here, right here. My automate. I duplicated it over here, and I'm gonna use this part of Ableton like a little scratch pad to get some ideas going with a copy of that. And then if I get an idea going, I'm gonna do this. Get myself another audio track underneath, and I'm gonna start dragging that idea to this track right here. Once I mess with it. So basically what I'm doing is using this side of Ableton as a scratch pad to get something out of this melody I made right here. Copied it over, boom, put it over here, and now we're gonna do some shit with it. So the first thing we're gonna do is let's hit the reverse. Let's hit the reverse and reverse the melody. All right. That's reversed. So that means that this part of my melody, if it's reversed, this part of my melody is now here. See? You can even see it. See? Boom. Looks just like this, but just backwards. See? Because it's reverse. See? So this part is this part. Reverse. All right. So I got to keep that in mind that the melody is now, the front of my melody is now here. Right? So the melody is like this now, playing like this in the reverse one. So we're gonna keep that in mind. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead at the end. This should be the beginning of my melody. All right. So first thing I'm gonna do is get this and get this. Bring this over here like this. See? All right. I like that. As a matter of fact, let's not do that. Let's just grab this clip right here. Let's just grab this right here. Let's grab this one right here, and we're gonna bring it down here at the beginning like this. Bam. Let's make it a different color so we don't lose track. Pop. So this purple right here is what we're working with now. So I'm a drop the semitones on that 12. Right? So it's gonna be playing lower. Okay. Nah, too low. Let's go up 12. Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, let's go. Boom. Like that. Let's pitch this up. 2. Let me see something. This one. Copy. Copy. Let me see. Right here. Boom. I'm just getting pieces of it and dragging it down. And what I did, pitched it up 12. Let's pitch this one up 12. This piece as well. Bam. Like it. Yep. And then I need the high note. See how I go bam up here? That note right there? Let's find that in a sample. That should be right here. Nope, right here. There it is right here. Right there. Boom. Let's grab that. Control C. and paste it right here. Right here. Boom. Let's go ahead on and pitch that up 12. Same deal. Up 12. Bring this down. Make it the same color. And bring it down some like this. And then we can do it again right here. Bam, there it is. Got it. Let's join that together. That's my effects right there. Mm-hmm. Trust the process. I know it sounds like crap right now. Trust the process. Trust the process. All right. Let's go grab that EQ again. Let's go grab it. Bam. Trust the process, bro. Just rock with your boy. You're gonna get it rocking. Let's get that EQ again. Bam. Gonna do a shelf this time. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's put this on there. Big chest right here. Oh. Let me leave that open because I might want to tweak that a little bit. Let's go grab. What can I do? Let's go grab that tremolo. Let's go grab that tremolo. Where's that? Right there, tremolator. Bam. I need to go a little faster. So the notes, where's the notes? Right here. 18th notes. I need notes. I need faster. 16th. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Like it. Like it. What's up, the Emilio Edgar Bar Show? What's up, man? How's everything? I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm doing well, man. Make sure you stay safe out there, man. All right, and then we gonna affect that sound with a little bit of some delay. We're gonna kind of start making it convoluted, like run all into each other, just kind of wash it out some. So first thing we're gonna do is make the delay pile up. You know how they tell you don't make the delay overlap whenever you put delay on something, especially a vocal. Don't let the delay overlap, or it's gonna wash your vocal out. We purposely want to make. I'm gonna purposely make the delay overlap because it's gonna make this sound this sound right here is gonna make it sound convoluted, like it's washed out. So I'm purposely gonna make the delay overlap. See? See? And to make it carry more, we're gonna do a reverb. Boom. I like it. Let's put our piano melody back in there. Let's go. Or better yet, let's do this. We don't need that scratch pad no more. Let's do this. Let's grab our piano melody. We're gonna duplicate that one more time. Bring that down here, and we're gonna get another sound. We're gonna change up the VST again. So let's go to we're gonna use the same piano notes, and we're gonna change up the VST again. Let's go to E. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Oh shit! Let's go to Xenology. Let's use Xenology. I ain't used Xenology in a while, in a hot minute. Come on, give it to me. Let's go. Okay, so we're on this track right here. Let's change that a different color so we know what we're doing. Let's make that dark blue. So we on this track right here. Same piano notes we laid down. We just giving it a different VST. So let's look for a different sound. Let's solo that. I don't think I want an E piano. Might do that later, but not right now. Oh. Let me see something. Let me see something. I like that. I like that. Oh. Let's go with that. Oh, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's stretch that out a little bit. Let's go here. Do a VHS. Oh, can I put a chorus on that too? Can I put a chorus on that too? Let's grab a chorus effect. Grab a chorus. Where the hell is my chorus? Is it in favorites? Chorus effect. Chorus effect. Chorus effect. Chorus effect. No. Here. Chorus. There it is. Boom. I like that. Let's commit to that right there. Boom. We're gonna commit to that sound. Render that to audio. We're gonna commit to that sound right there. Remember, we're making some weird shit so we can resample. This is not the beat. We're gonna get to the beat in a minute. We're just making our own sample. So we can resample it and do some shit with it. That's when we really gonna get to the good stuff. But we gotta make our sample first. So right now we trying to get some weird stuff, and then we gonna make it melodic after we get the weird stuff. I like to deal with the weirdness first, and then I'm gonna give it a melody. I'm gonna give the weirdness a melody after I'm done. Oh. I like that. I like that. All right. Let's go. Let's get one more layer. Let's get one more layer. I think I'm gonna play this one. So let's go in here. Let's engage this again. Go inside of here and get rid of these MIDI notes. We're gonna play that one in. We're gonna play this one in. We need a sound though. Let's use Spire. Let's go to Spire. Change it from Xenology to Spire. Where's Spire? I don't know why, but I'm gonna just use Spire. I don't know why, but let's go. 6,000 presets in Spire. I'm gonna get something. Leads, pads, plucks. Let's do some keys. See what we can get with some keys. Let's see. Let's go. Oh. Oh, let's get that. Render that out to audio. I like that. Let's commit. Let's commit. I like that little sound right there. EQ that and make that fit now. We're gonna keep that as a layer for the sample, right? I need to put a compressor on that because it's going kind of haywire. All right. All right. Now we need okay, let's work with that. Let's just work with that. All right. So we're gonna take all of these sounds right here. Nah, I want an E piano in it. That E piano is gonna give it a little bit more character. The sample is gonna get a sample a little bit more character. So let's do that. Let's put an E piano in there real quick, and then we're gonna be done with the layer. Then we're gonna resample that shit and get it rocking. So let's put electric piano in there. Boom. I'm gonna put the phaser one in there. Phaser one right here. Bam. We're gonna do that as a layer, and that's gonna kind of get this thing. Nope. Right here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let me just play it a little bit. Let me just mess with it a little bit, and then I'm gonna just mess with it a little bit, kind of freestyle some shit, and then kind of get it rocking from there. Let's go. Let's go. Need to mention. Need to mention. gonna keep everything like that. No quantized wrong notes and all. Like I hit a few wrong notes in there, but I just like the way it sounds. Watch, let me play it. Let me mute the let me solo the track. Sometimes you ain't gotta be right. Just let the notes hit. Like they got a bunch of shit. So I gotta like you can't see them really. But I'm gonna zoom in and let you see one of the wrong notes. See? Look. See this note right here I hit? See? This little note right here? That not in the scale. I just accidentally hit, but I'm keeping all, and I got a bunch of them. You just can't really see because they're so small. I got a bunch of them in there like that, but I'm gonna keep them in there because it just make it vibe. The wrong notes, like literally. Okay, so I'm leaving wrong notes in the scale. That's where you get that human feel from. Look, but you can't tell. See? See? Can't even tell. Let's go. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I think they got another phaser on here that I could use. Or is it a flanger? Listen to it. I'm gonna mess with the cutoff a little bit. Make it a little darker. Mess with the attack. Put the release up a little bit on the piano. Like that. See, make it a little dreamier. All right. Let's render that to audio. We got our E piano. Boom. Now we ready to go with the sampling. Let's get down to it. Sample time. We're gonna resample this shit right here. And handle business. Let me just make this sound a little better. Let me make this this piano sound just a little bit better. We're gonna use I don't want this ambient one on the pad on the E piano. Not this ambient reverb. So I'm gonna change it to the plate. I'm gonna go here and go to plates right here, and I'm gonna use this dark plate right here. That one. See, because it bring out the melodics of the piano. See how that's more melodic? See what I'm saying? Now watch. If I use the other one, let me turn this one off and then put the other reverb. This one. Okay, now watch. See, it's washed out. See? But the plate reverb allows the melodics to come through. So when I'm turn off the other one and put the plate back on. See? Still dreamy, and you still get that hollow feel, but it allowed the melodics to come through. All right, we got our thing to sample now. All right, so now what we're gonna do is to render this out very, very quickly. You know, Ableton is a beast. To render this out very quickly, I'm gonna group all my tracks, okay? So all my tracks is now in this group right here. They're now running through this group track, this dark blue track right here. All of my tracks, all right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna highlight that, and then Ableton now got this render group. So I'm gonna right click on the group here, and see, hit bounce group. Bounce group to new track. So it's gonna bounce this whole sample of all of these groups in these tracks in one track from the group. Anything that's playing through this group is gonna bounce it through to a track. So I should get a blue track right here down at the bottom. There it is. There's my new audio file right here of the whole entire melody. See, I had muted all my melodies, and it's now playing on this one track right here. All right, now to drag it straight to the MPC from Ableton, to drag it straight into the MPC, to chop it and do what we want to do, to resample it, I'm going to go ahead on. And right now, it's just recorded. This file is just recorded into Ableton. To be able to drag it anywhere out of Ableton, you need to highlight it and hit Control Alt and J. Oh wait, Control Shift and J. There it is. Boom. So now that consolidated the clip. Now I can drag it anywhere out of Ableton, straight from Ableton. I don't have to render it out in a file. I could drag it straight from here to my desktop. I could drag it. I could send it to somebody. I could do whatever just because I consolidated the clip. So remember that whenever you have audio files in Ableton, make sure you consolidate it. The consolidate, if you left click on it, consolidate is somewhere down here. Where is it? Control Shift J. I'm sorry, crop clip, not consolidate, crop clip. Control Shift J right here. So you crop the clip, and it now becomes its own audio clip. So now you could drag it out of Ableton straight from it. You don't have to render it out. You could drag it straight out of Ableton anywhere. So that's what we're about to do. I'm gonna put the MPC software here. MPC software right here. We're gonna drag it right in and get to work. Gonna resample this bad boy. Let's go. MPC software, bam, right? And then see, I could do this. I could grab it, see, from right here and grab it directly and drop it into the MPC software, straight from there. And then all I do is just go mute it in Ableton. Mute it in Ableton. So now it's playing in the MPC software right here. It's a sample now, right here. Boom, that's my sample. Okay, so now we can chop it up and do what we want. Let's do it. All right, let's work with the pitch first. See if we can tune this a little bit. Oh, it's here. It's here. Hey, y'all. Hey, hold on for a second, y'all. Let me go sign. I gotta go sign for a package real quick, man. Hold on real quick. We got rack gear. My rack came, my small rack just came and I ordered 2 of them, but they had to be custom made. The new preamps that I have that's going on the mixer when I put the console in here, the new preamps that I have that's going on it, they're not 19 inches like this rack right here in the back of me. They're not 19 inches. They're a little bit smaller. So I got a custom rack made for them. So I got 2 of them. I got 2 custom racks made for. So I just got that package just now. So I'm ready to put my preamps in there. All right, what we doing? We sampling this, right? Let's go. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Process. I'm gonna pitch it. I was just seeing if I could get some different pitches from it. So now let's go to process. We're gonna go to the time stretch. Boom. 32. Oh, let's do 64. Okay, 132. We're gonna drop that to one. Let's drop that to 110. 110. Boom. Let's go. Ooh, convert. Do it. Woo! I got it. 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 Let's set a tempo. Let's set a tempo. Let's set a tempo. Let's set a tempo. That's about right now. Let's get this rocking. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's record them chops. Let's record them chops. Let me see what I'm gonna do again. let's go to all pads right here. Right. We got that. We got that sample right there. Let's go. Let's get that out of here. I think we did that nice. So we resampled our melodies. Boom. And we're gonna drag that out. Okay, let's mute this one. Hit O. Give ourselves another audio track like that. Let's make that blue because that's gonna be our main sample right there. And then we're gonna drag this from the MPC software in our chop sample. There it is. And then we can mute the track on in the MPC software. Why is this so small? Why is my MPC software so small? There we go. Why the hell is so okay. What I was doing again? Oh, we can mute the track in the MPC. So now we good. And we got our track right here in Ableton. Let's go. Hit warp. Undo the warp. There we go. Oh. What's the thing of it? F minor? F minor. Let's do a bass. Let's do a bass. Let's put our bass in. Let's go with the Triton. Triton Extreme. Let's do that. We in F minor. We got the key to F minor, so it changed. I forgot what it was when I played it, but now we in F minor when I changed the key in the MPC. And we got our chops. So I'm gonna put down a bass to this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Render that out. That out. Let's do let's do this. Oh shit, what am I doing? Nope, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Let's do nope, still the wrong thing. Not that. Here. What's up, Happy Fool? What's happening, man? Let's go. Let's go. Bam. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Up. Messing with the velocity a little bit. Yep. Yep. Let's render that out to audio. Got it. Bounce that to audio. Got our backing track. All right, sample. We're gonna duplicate the sample. Boom, right? We're gonna put this, bam, make that a different color. Okay, we got a different color. We got two versions of the sample right here. Okay, let's solo those. Two versions of the sample. We're gonna go put an EQ on each one. Bam. And then put an EQ on this one. Bam. Okay. Then we're going to do the low end first. That's what we want right there, right? And then let's go to the high right here. And then we're gonna bring that into the low end. Nice, without no phase. We don't want no phase. So listen really, really good. What I do is I normally give it like a little resonant bump right here just to make sure that the high end overpowers the low end just a little bit. All right, so now I should have something like this. See what I'm saying? Play that with everything, and we got this. Are we getting another? Are we gonna get another sample? Are we gonna get another one? Go back in our MPC software, right? We need a new track. Control right bracket, new track, and then we're gonna drag this sample in. We're gonna chop this one up right here. Let's chop this one up. Let's chop that one up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. First thing I'm gonna do is give myself a little bit more volume on that. Process. Go to gain change, and boost the volume up just a taste. Boom, boost that up like 5. Do it. Right. And then I'm gonna process that and slow it down just a little bit. So I'm gonna process and go to time stretch. Go to 32. Shit. Hold up. Go back. Cancel out of this. Let me make a loop. Let me get a loop. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna process it. Go to 16. Yup. And then we're gonna go to 110. Slow it down. Processing. That's what we need. Let's go. Here we go. Now we're going to let me just get rid of this little piece at the end right here. We ain't gonna need that. We ain't gonna need this. This card. Do it. All right. Let's go to trim. Chop. And we're gonna chop it up. There we go. That's good enough. Process. Convert. Do it. Bam. New program track 2. See if we can do something with that. Damn. I keep hearing something every time I do it. Something else I want to change. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Look at this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Render, mute. Let's get that out of here into the MPC. We're going to give ourselves another audio track, make that purple. That's going to be our vocal like that. We're going to drag that in like this. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Control T and then make that purple like this. There we go. Now drag it in. Bam. That's our vocal right there. Close this up. Open this up. Warp and then warp. Now we got a vocal. Just taking all the clicks out. Let's do the beginning too, like that. And then I think I don't have to do this. Nope, we good. We're good with that one. Okay, let's stretch that out. Let's do this. Boom, 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 like that. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. I just chopped up the vocal and just kind of put it a few more places. Now I got to process both them vocals. Let's do it. First vocal. First vocal is this one right here. I want that to be kind of like an echo. So I'm going to cut it, and then I'm going to put another EQ on it. I'm going to put that EQ in mid side right here, like this, in mid side, or mid. And I'm going to cut all this. So it's going to kind of sit in the background of that other vocal. And then I'm going to put that other vocal on, on top of it. Then I'm going to run them to a bus, compress them both, and then that should be good. And I wanna cut all of the sides out of this vocal right here. This vocal. Not all of the sides, but a lot of them. A lot of the sides. No, this vocal. This one. See, I don't want it to be too spacious like that. Because I want the other one to be spacious. There we go. Let's listen to them both. Nice, nice. Now all we got to do is just hit it with that compressor, with that star, and that's gonna bring it up. No, not this one, not this one, not this one. They got a different one. They got the vintage mode on it. I like this one. I like this one. They got the vintage mode on. Where is it? Shit, I always lose it in my plugins. I know it's here, but I never could. Where is it? Right here. Let's just stop. There it is. Same compressor, different company, but you got this little thing right here where you can switch it to vintage mode. See? The knobs go from silver to bronze. Come on, man. Come on. Load, bro. Load, man. Holy shit. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Mhm. 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 Got a little guitar part in there, just a little something, kinda spice it up a little bit. Ooh, let's go, let's go. Yeah, yeah, we got the 808 rocking. For those of y'all that want to rock with these drums, man, that's my new Cerebral drum kit. I mean, that's my Cerebral drum kit. It's on my website. That's all my custom drum sounds that I use in like 99.999% of my beats. So if y'all want some good hot drum sounds just like this, analog, Text just ran all of them through the console, all of them. So y'all gonna get some nice fullness to them kicks and them snares and all that. Y'all will. That's why I just put that 808 in here and it just sound like that. You know what I'm saying? Woo! what the hell is that? Let's listen to this bad boy. I just put a little quick arrangement on it, man. I was gonna add a kick to it, but y'all tell me if it needed kick or not, man. Y'all listen to it real good. Let me know if I put a kick in there, I'll just leave the 808 rocking, man. Let me know. Put some ears on. It's always good to get a different ear on your shit, man. So y'all gonna be my ears right now. Do that for your boy. All right. I need to know if I should put a kick on this thing or not. Let's go. That stank. That stank. That stank face all the way. What you think? What y'all think, kid? Harbor, appreciate that, Rob. Do you layer your 808s with kicks? Some of my 808s in my kit have it's not a kick mixed in. It's just a heavier form. When I mixed in, what I'll do is I'll take 2 808s. You know, when I make the 808 in my synth right here, all my sounds is custom done. No recycle sounds, all of them. That's why they sound like that. All right. So my 808, what I do is when I make it, when I create it, okay, I'll take a different 808 that's pitched slightly lower. Okay, it's pitched slightly lower. But I'll chop the 808, just the beginning of it. Okay, reverse the polarity and mix it in with the attack of the 808. I'll mix it in. So now it's not a kick that's blended. It's another heavier 808 but it's just at the attack. It's the attack meaning just at the beginning of the 808, not the rest of the 808, how it rings out, just slightly at the beginning. So what you're hearing is not a kick layer. What you're hearing is a pitched down version of the 808 and kind of EQ'd a little bit. See? So you're hearing that at the beginning. That's why it sounds thunderous without the kick sound, without that thump of a kick. Most people just layer a kick with an 808 and make it thump at the beginning. Nah, that's yesteryear. Yeah, we blending sounds. You know what I'm saying? We gotta upgrade it, move forward. So what you're hearing is a pitch down of the 808 at the beginning. So that's why it sounds like this at the beginning of the 808. Look, look. See? See that ring? That's how you could tell. That ring. See, it's like a ring. It's not just the 808, it's a ring with it. That's what that is. So it sounds like a kick hitting with it, but really it's a pitch down version of the 808, just a pitch down. And it's just at the attack, just at the attack at the beginning of the 808, mixed in with it. And then I render it out, pass it through some analog. You hear that ringing because that's analog. That's analog sound passing through an analog by analog console. I ran all my drum sound through that. So that's why you hear that ring on it. See? It's just not an 808. It's like a ringing sound, like a hiss ringing sound. That's what you hear. Kind of like a SP12, if y'all know how SP12 works. It's that same ringing sound. Y'all know that ringing sound of the SP1200 gig? That same exact sound. See what I'm saying? So that's why they sound like that. All of my drum sounds is like that. Like when I custom do it, like I'm an actual sound designer. Which I don't understand how y'all be buying drum kits from people and y'all ain't seen them customize a sound yet. Like y'all have literally seen me do sound design. Like, so when I tell you I make my own drums, there's no reason for you not to believe that I can't do that. But I don't know if you noticed, like everybody got drum kits, but y'all ain't seen them customize a sound yet. See? What y'all seen them jump? What synthesizer y'all seen them jump in and deal with some wave tables? And what y'all done seen them do what? But y'all buying drum kits from these people. Y'all ain't seen them custom. Like y'all ain't never like they ain't never dawned on y'all. But y'all buying drum kits from all these people, but y'all ain't never seen them customize not one sound yet. You seen me do it though, like literally from scratch. The wave file, the wave table, everything. You've seen me do that. The oscillator, everything. See? I don't like. So how did all of these people become drum sound designers, like drum makers, drum kit makers? How did they all do that? Hmm. Hmm. Makes you think, doesn't it? About what you buying from people that say, "Hey, check out my drum kit, my new drum kit." Well, I ain't never. Truth be told, I've been watching you for quite some time. I ain't never seen you customize no sound from the ground up, from a waveform in the ground up, and make your own sound. I ain't never seen you do it. Hmm. Odd. See what I mean? But y'all buying drum kits from these dudes. Like that's y'all. That who we doing? Hmm. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying the drum's not good. I'm just saying, how you made them, how you did it, how did you create them drum sounds? Are they from scratch? Are they yours? Or it begs the question that are they yours? Or you know, so if somebody tells you they're making custom drum sounds, I will watch them for a while and make sure that they can do exactly that. That you see them do that somewhere. That they can do exactly that. They can take a wave table, start from a wave table, and build a sound from the ground up. They can do that. Talking about the noise, everything they put in it to create some type of crack, some type of pop, something that now can be transformed into a drum sound, a percussion sound, a drum sound, or whatever. I'd suggest that y'all start paying attention to that. That you are buying drum kits from people who have not customized the drum sound yet, who have not done that. You see what I'm saying? So, you know. Yeah. Appreciate that, DL. That's true. Yeah. They are synths. You can, you can, if you're gonna customize things, then you can get the beginning sound. You can get a sound going to form a kick, or you can get that. You can build that in a synth, and then you would need to get it out of your synth to do further processing to now turn it into a drum sound. Why do y'all think my drum kits take so long? Like what I'm using, what I'm testing out right now is the Cerebral Drum Kit 2. See? Y'all already seen the first one, the Cerebral Drum Kit, which has sold over 2,200 copies, 2,300 now, since it was released a few years ago. It has sold over 2,300 copies. Literally. Facts in the Discord. It's in there. Okay. So I'm working on the Cerebral too. That's what y'all see. If you look in my DAW, you can, and a lot of y'all have seen it and asked me about it. The people who have bought my Cerebral drum kit the one, they looking inside it when I cook up in Ableton, and they looking at I don't know how y'all got them good eyes like that, but a few people hit me up in my DMs on Instagram and saw what I'm using. See? Let me zoom in for y'all. Let me do it. Let me see if I could do it. I'm gonna just zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in my DAW like this. I'm gonna make it bigger so y'all can see it. Look. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Look what I'm using. Boom. I'm zooming in. See? What you see right there? Look. There's the Cerebral drum kit right here. That's the one that's on my website that y'all can go get now. And this is Cerebral 2. See? So that's the sounds that I done made. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm doing is I'm testing out those. When I make sounds, how I do. When I make drum kits, I can't make a drum kit fast as these people be making them. I can't do because I actually make it. I actually create it. So I can't drop drum kits fast as these people be dropping these other producers be dropping drum kits. You see what I'm saying? So that's why mine takes so long for me to release, for me to actually release it. Because I'm actually creating the sounds. Um, what was I saying? I'm trying to put this back. I had something like this. I don't like to stretch my screen out the full screen of my computer screen. Okay. So the Cerebral 2 is what I'm working on now. So after I make a drum kit, I told y'all this before with the first Cerebral drum kit. I told y'all before that when I make a drum kit, to y'all is new when it come out. But to me it's old because I've been using it. I did the same thing with the first Cerebral drum. I had been using that for almost like a year before it dropped. Because when I make the sound, I like to make sure them sounds sound good in beats. So I'm going to use it for like 6 months, 8 months, almost. I'm going to use the drum kit. That's what I'm doing now. To make sure it's nice. All of the sounds fit whenever you clicking through the sounds. You're not clicking on the whack ass sound that don't have no business in the drum kit, all that type of shit. Everything flow when you clicking on sounds through a drum. I treat a drum kit kind of like an album. You know, how an album, the mastering engineer is supposed to help out with how the album is formulated, how it goes from song to song. I don't know if y'all have ever gotten a professional to master project, but he can help out with that because he's heard it so much, mastering it and putting the finishing touches on it, that he now can master that album track by track, how it's gonna flow from track to track. That way, the whole album has like a unity to it, a gel to it, instead of having a random track just bust out of nowhere and it just kill the flow of the album simply because it's on your album. You see what I'm saying? So I treat a drum kit, I treat a kit like an album. When I'm clicking on sounds, I want them sounds to flow in my ear, clicking from sound to sound. I want it to flow. See what I'm saying? That way, you get in a rhythm of making beats when you cycling through something. Ain't nothing like tell me I'm lying. Ain't nothing like clicking through a drum kit and the sounds you hearing don't spark nothing. They drum sounds, but they don't spark nothing in you. You know, like when I click on a drum sound, I want to hear when I click on a hi-hat, I want to hear a hi-hat pattern formulating in my head because I heard that hi-hat. It's already formulating in my head. See? That's how I treat a drum kit. So I'm gonna work on the sounds until a kit flow from sound when you clicking through it. I know y'all click through sounds. See, when you load up a drum kit, you click through the sound looking for a sound to like a snare. You'll click through the snares. Look, while you clicking, I want that to be formulating something in your head. So while you clicking, it's like that's making a pattern, clicking through sound after sound. It's making a pattern in your head. That's how I look at that, if that makes sense. See, like if I'm doing this, like for instance, if I'm in a kit and I'm doing this, let's say I go to the snares, I'll go to the claps right here. Let's go right here. Boom. And I click through them. See, I want them to form like a pattern in your head. So when you get so familiar with the drum kit, you know what sound coming next. Because you didn't click through them so much. You know what sound coming next. See? So you get so familiar with the drum kit that you're just using it. You're using it however you want. And you know the sounds. That's what I do. Like I'll literally switch sounds around in the drum kit. Like it's the same sounds, but when you click on it, I don't want you to click on this hi-hat first. I want you to click on these 3 first before you get to this hi-hat. See? I'll do that. See, I treat it like an album. That's how detailed I am with what I do. But it pays off. Because when you hear it, if somebody hears that, it's almost like they're just gonna flow with the sound. They're gonna flow with it. even when they choosing them, not in the beat, just when they clicking through and ready to choose. When you hear your beat playing, when you hear this playing, and you clicking through drum sounds trying to pick one. See? You see how all of them sounds kind of fit with the beat? All of them, like you could use damn near any one of them in the beat. See? That's what I listen for. I'll purposely put like a melody in my drum in my software. Purposely. Like all this shit happen before I release a drum kit, dog. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I'll purposely put a melody in my software. And then I'll click on the drums as the melody playing. And I'll be like, nah, that one don't belong. While I'm listening to the melody, I can hear it. Nah, that one don't belong right there. Let me move that one down to the bottom. You're supposed to hear that at the bottom of the kit. Okay? But I want you to be able to click on them sounds while your melody playing, and it start to make a pattern or a rhythm in your head. It do that while you browsing the sounds. See, so notice, watch when I play it. Watch when I play it. See? All of them kind of fit with what's going on with the beat. It just fit. See? So I keep going and going and going and going until I get it how I want. And then I'm gonna be honest with you. No drum kit I'd never released is how I want it. None. Like I'm critical of I told you I'm very, very critical of my sound. Like I'll you don't have to dog me about my sound. I'll do it to myself. I'm critical of my sound. Like so I'm hard on myself for my sound. You know what I'm saying? So I'll hear something be like, that ain't it. And everybody in the room like, man, that shit fire. And I'll be like, man, that ain't it. That's me. And everybody know me from like, that ain't it. They're like, bro, that's clean. Man, just let that come. I'm like, nah, that ain't it. I'm just hard on myself like that. And it's because I push myself. I keep pushing myself and pushing myself to just come up with new shit. So that's how you do it. You just be hard on yourself. That's how I do it. I don't never just be thinking, oh, what I cooked up is fire. Or nah, man. I'll be like, nah, that ain't it. That ain't the one. Probably tomorrow, the one that I cook up tomorrow gonna be the one. But that ain't it right there. That's not it. That's how I am, you know. But I was just giving y'all the background on how I do a drum kit. So that's why they take so long. So this one coming, the Cerebral 2 coming. Cerebral Drum Kit 2 is coming. I didn't already even post it in my website. And as a matter of fact, when I had my Asylum loop kit. My Asylum, I got a loop kit called Asylum Loop Kit. That's on my website too. When you download that loop kit, it was the intro to the Cerebral Drum Kit 2. It was the intro. That was a teaser that I put in that loop kit. So when you download the Asylum loop kit, you're gonna get the artwork of the Cerebral 2 drum kit. You're gonna get a few of the texture sounds that's in it. You're gonna get a few of all of that. You're gonna get it's like a teaser to what's coming to the kit. The Asylum loop kit I dropped just a while back. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do, man. That's how I work. But I'm just telling y'all that just so y'all can start thinking. Like, it's a lot of people that got their own drum kit, but you have never ever seen them create a sound from scratch. You have never seen them do it ever. Hell, some of them don't even own a synth, don't even own nothing. They don't, so I don't know how they customizing sounds. I don't know how they doing. I don't know. Probably just knocking on stuff around their house and just processing it and calling that a percussion sound or a drum sound or whatever. You could do that, but I don't know. But that's just something for y'all to think about. And a lot of people don't think y'all as producers, especially new producers coming up trying to learn, they never ever think about that. That wait a minute. How you got a drum kit, but I ain't never seen you customize nothing. Like literally dive in something from a wave-table and customize the sound from the ground up. I've never seen you. How you making drum? How you doing that? And then you hear him talking about, yeah, it's my custom sounds, how you do? How? I've never seen you do that. I've never seen the skill you got to do it. None of that. I can't even assume you know how to do it because I ain't never seen you do nothing close to that. I seen you make beats. I seen you do. See what I'm saying? Like that's just a logical thing to take in. That all these people got drum kits, but I ain't never seen them create shit from scratch. Nothing. See what I'm saying? But it's some people got that. You just know they got that skill just by what you see them do. You know it. See from by what y'all see me do. With the plugins, even my background as an engineer, say y'all, it would be very, very feasible to know. Okay, that dude created his own shit. We've seen him customize shit. We've seen him dive in them synthesizers and build sound. I've done it multiple times on Twitch Live. I've done it multiple times on IG Live. I did it a few times on Instagram. Like y'all have seen me do that. Literally customize my own sounds from the ground up. See, So it's very feasible to believe that, okay, he making them sound because he actually know how to do that. See? But just be careful of that. That's what I'm saying. Like some people, and sometimes what happens is we 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 listening to that, and we get so caught up in the fame of someone, the fame. That's what I mean when I tell y'all we start to believe that in our mind. We make them in a guy that they could do everything. Oh, they could do it all. So if they tell you they're making a drum kit, oh yeah, they made that drum kit. They tell you, bro, don't let all of these accolades and these fames, fool y'all, because they got so many people that's preying on y'all ignorance. They got so many people that's doing that, man. They preying on y'all ignorance. They are. They're preying on the fact that you don't know. You don't know. You don't know how to cipher things out. They are. Like 100% they are. That you will never piece two and two together. Just because of their fame is overshadowing that. And you will never ever piece two and two together. And they know that they know you're gonna do that because you're so caught up in their fame and who they are. You're so caught up in that you've turned them into something that really doesn't exist. He just make beats, bro. He a good producer. That's it. He just make beats. He a good producer. He make beats. You do that. The dude you watching ain't nothing, even me, I ain't nothing all special or nothing, I appreciate y'all tuning in and watching, but I ain't gonna never make myself out to be no crazy kind of shit. You could do what I do. All of y'all in the chat could do what I do if you just put the time and the work in. You could. Probably better than me. That's how I look at that. I don't want y'all to ever look at me like some, oh, wow, that dude crazy. Nah, man, I just make beats, dog. And I just put in the work to do what I do really, really well. You could do that. He could do that. Hell, I show people how to do it on my one-on-one sessions. I show people how to do it. I had one early this morning, a session this morning. Dude been making beats for 3 months. I spent an hour and 15 minutes with him. Dog, I wish I had the beat that me and him cooked up. Dude, he was looking at me like, bro, I ain't never done that by myself. I ain't never done that. I ain't never done that by myself before. I didn't been on my MPC trying to make beat. I have never done that by myself ever. Since I got, and he been having the MPC for a few months. He's never done that by himself. See what I'm saying? Now, it's not the best beat in the world, but it's way better than what he was doing before. It's way better. See what I'm saying? That's what I do. Like, I might help you to understand that these people you watching ain't gods because they could do this. They not. You could do it. You just need to learn. And quite possibly, you need to sit with someone that's going to show you how to do it. But you're too arrogant to do that. You're too whatever to do that. Whatever. You're thinking you're gonna get it on your own. And that's pretty much everybody. You're gonna just sit there. Sit that in. That's everybody's choice to go get some help with what they do. That's everybody's choice. Me, I'd rather get some help so I can get the hell and move and put one foot in front of the other. That's what I'd rather do. Not sit there and keep banging my head up against the wall, wondering why my sound ain't coming out how I want it to. I'm gonna just make another beat, and I'm gonna just make another one, and keep making another one, keep making another one, hoping that I get better. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just think that repetition gets you better. That's what they believe, that if I just keep doing, I'm going to get better. No, repetition does not get you better at something. No, it doesn't. You're missing something. What are you repeating? That's what you're missing. What are you repeating? See? Because you could repeat bad habits. You could. See? Is repetition helping you if you're doing that? Nope. You're literally kicking yourself in the ass every time you make a beat. Because you're repeating bad habits. You're doing that. And because you never went get to know what I need to repeat. You never went get what do I need to keep repeating that's going to actually move me forward. It's no different than exercise if I'm lying. Think about how exercise goes. Think about it. See? I could do an exercise totally wrong to where it ain't targeting shit. Nothing on my body. And it's because in my mind, I figured out how to do that exercise. But when I go to that personal trainer, he'd be like, man, what you doing, dude? You been repeating that? For how long? 3 months you've been repeating that every day? No, that ain't. I can see why you ain't long. You're repeating the wrong things. Let me show you what to repeat. Now, all of a sudden, in that same thing you've been doing for 6 months, in 3 weeks, you see some results. See that? See? Very, very logical to understand that. So repetition doesn't just because you're making beats all the time. That don't get you better. It doesn't. And that's the misconception about a lot of people. Like you figure, if I just keep making these beats, I'm going to get better. I'm going to get better. I'm going to get better. If I just keep making these beats. No, you could be teaching yourself bad habits and kicking yourself in it. That's what you're repeating. See? What you're repeating is things that are actually pushing you back. That's what you're repeating. And you just never will get the nod to know, what do I need to repeat? What do I need to repeat that will actually move me forward? Give me that. See? So it's not repetition. I tell that to everybody because I hear that a lot. That, man, if you just, you know, if you just repeat it over and over and keep doing it over and over and keep doing it over and over, you eventually you're gonna get better at it. Not quite. There's something that you need. You need knowledge to go with that repetition. The question is not if you're repeating something. The question is, what are you repeating? What? See? Once you fix that and know what to repeat, boom, now you start moving forward. See? It's no different than that. Than like the exercise that I told, the personal trainer that I told. You could be doing some exercise in your house and never you're trying to strengthen your abs or something. And the exercise you do, not targeting shit. Because you came up with it on your own. You looked around, saw people kind of do it, and you didn't understand really how to do it. So you started repeating that. Not realizing in 3 months, I ain't done shit to my abs, nothing. I just was repeating the exercise over and over again. So you finally decide, you know what? Let me go lock in with somebody that's going to actually show me how to do that. They're going to actually do it. I'm not repeating it. They're actually going to give me what to repeat. So he look at you, he asks you, show me what you've been doing. Show me that exercise you've been doing. That's what you've been doing. No, dude, like you're not really targeting nothing right here. You're moving, but you're not progressing. See? Don't confuse moving with progress. You're moving around, but you're not progressing. You're not, because you're not targeting the right thing. Let me show you how to do this, how to do this exercise. Let me show it to you. Okay? See, when you do this, you crunch here, and you make sure you keep your back. See how your back bent? You make sure your back is straight. Because if your back is bent, you're not targeted. So make sure he's gonna fix a few of them things for you. Not whatever that exercise you're doing. Now is actually targeting what you see what I'm saying? It's targeting what you want. So never ever forget that. I see a lot, and I'm just making that point to y'all because a lot of people do that. They repeat something and think that repetition gonna get me better. No, you could teach yourself bad habits. You can't, because you're repeating some shit that ain't it's not really targeting nothing, dog, and that's what you repeat over and over again. It's not really teaching you nothing when you do it like that. It's not really teaching you nothing. So you're moving, but you're just not progressing. You thinking just because you're making all them beats, you're progressing. No, you're moving. Movement is not progress. See, I can run in place. I'm moving, but I'm not going nowhere. You're moving. You're doing a lot of moving with your beats. You're doing a lot of, but you're not really progressing. You're not really making some jumps. That's what happened to and I'm saying that because I teach a lot. See what I'm saying? A lot. Like literally a lot. You know? I told y'all before, I put it in I think I put it on YouTube. You know, we celebrated over 5,000 of my hours booked for my one-on-one help, one-on-one sessions. 5,000 hours, bro. That's a lot of producers, man. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just simply because not only do I know how to do this, but as y'all can see, I can explain shit. Kind of good. I kind of could do that. I could get you to understand something that you probably can't understand. I'll come up with some way for you to get it, for you to understand. Whether I got to give you an example or something, or actually show it to you in a way to where it click. I'll find that. And I learned that not from making beats, not from teaching making beats. I learned that from being a lead audio engineer. See? Lead audio engineer means that I have the capability of teaching engineers, not just being one. I have that capability to teach. So I've certified a few engineers. I have certified them, teaching them. That's where I got that skill to teach people. See what I'm saying? Teaching all them engineers for that many years. You know what I'm saying? So I just transferred that to beat when I started making beats. Same deal. So hopefully that makes sense, man. Hopefully that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? DJ K trying to bro play some music. What you want me to play, man? What you're trying to tell me to stop talking on my stream? That's what you're trying to do? I hope you're not doing that. I hope you're not. Go somewhere else if you want to hear some music, man. For real, go somewhere else, dog. We chat right now. We chit chatting right now. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, get with somebody that can actually do that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that'll kind of help you out a little bit if you want to if you learn that a little bit. If you just put a little knowledge with your repetition, not just repeat some shit that you came up with on your own or that you watch somebody do. You never know. You know, could do could do you a little bit better. But yeah, I like this beat right here, man. That we made. It's a cool beat. It's very upbeat. And again, what we did is, just in case y'all forgot, what we did is we made the melody. All of this is custom. It's sampled, but it's custom because we made the melodies. We made everything. Then it's like we made our own sample to chop and flip. So this is what I call a custom sample beat. You know, a sample beat will be something that you got from out there that you sample. A custom sample beat is some you actually made the sample, then you resampled it to make the beat. You know what I'm saying? So there y'all go, man. Can I eat? Let me look. Purple World made that. It's by time. It's by time. What am I doing? Ableton beat right there we go. It's by time to make another folder for 2026. We're gonna make another folder. Upload 2025 to the server. The server in my studio. Put that under lock and key. Then start on the 2026 folder, man, and get it in. So we about to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Another year in the books, bro. What was I about to do again? Oh, make the beat. Label the beat. What I'm gonna call that beat, man? I'm gonna call that shit "My World." That's what she's saying in the vocal, right? You make my world. Let's call that shit "My World." 12, 31, 25. Call that my world. And that's, I think that's in F minor it was in, I believe. And it's 175. Is that 175? That's 175. And then what I started doing with my beat titles is what I started doing is after I put everything, I put the date, my word, the date, the title of the beat, then 175, F minor 175. And then in parentheses, in brackets, I'll put like a little bit about the beat. And I just do that on a folder, not the name of the beat. This is just me labeling the folder that the beat gonna go in. So in brackets, I'll put like I'll put uh so we're gonna put CUSSAMP. So custom sample. Then I'm gonna put like a few instruments in the beat. So guitar, a few of the main instruments, guitar and box and vocal. And I put that in a beat title. See, I recently started doing that. All right. Now that, remember, that's the folder right there. That's just a folder name that the beat about to go in. So I'll highlight the name, just the name of the beat and the key in the BPM. Hit Control C, and then I'll go inside of that folder and now label just the beat title. My World F minor 175. Not that other stuff. That other stuff is on the folder title. Just the name of the beat, the key, and the tempo is actually on the beat on the Ableton project, the Ableton session. See, that's what I've been doing. You know what I'm saying? So that way, when you're looking at your folders of your beats, everything that when you're looking at it, you're not only looking at the name of the beat, but you're looking at a little description in that. You're looking at like, oh, that's a piano melody right there. Or that's a guitar. That got guitars, synth bass, and vocals in it. Or that beat got, that's a boom bap beat. That got, you actually looking at that on the file name. So it helped me out now. So when I'm looking at my beats, I'm just not looking at names no more. I'm looking at a little description of the beat. You know what I'm saying? But that's just on a folder name. Just on a folder. I put all my beats in a folder. I don't just put all the beats in one folder. I make an individual folder for every beat. I'll make a new folder. Hit the new folder button. Boom, make a new folder for every beat. That's it. So on the folder, I'll put all of that stuff in. And then on the beat title that go in the folder, I'll do it. And then I just ain't did that to this, but I have a MP3 version of the beat. So what I do is I'll mute all of the drums. So I'll put all of my drums in a group like this. Put all of my drums in a group, Control G, and then I'll mute the group, mute it. That way, just this whole melody playing, and I'll render this out. I'll render this whole melody out to an MP3, just this melody right here. That way, I could send that in. I could send that somewhere. See what I'm saying? Like I could send it somewhere as a loop without the drums. See? So I have a folder with just a whole bunch of MP3s like that just got the melodies. You feel what I'm saying? So if the beat don't do nothing, or let's say the beat sit there for like a month or 2 months or whatever, I could always use the loop to go do something. See what I'm saying? I can always do that. Or possibly make another beat with it. Flip it, chop it, make another beat with the melodies. That will do something. See? So it's like I don't never waste no beats. I try not to waste beats. You know what I'm saying? Like something can always be done with a beat. And I had to learn that. That you creating sound when you make beats. You're doing that. So think about it. What if the beats you got on your hard drive right now? Think about it. If you still got the actual project, if you're in FL Studio or Logic or whatever, go look at the project. You still got the project. You can go open that project, mute all the drums, and just render out that melody. Just imagine if you do that to all your beats that didn't sell, didn't do nothing, you did that to all of them. You just gave yourself a whole sample library that you could go sample and flip. And it's your own shit. You just did that. See? Go turn them beats into something that will do something out there. You might be able to flip it, reverse it, chop it, do some shit. It's going to test your skill too as to what you could do with an audio file. See what I'm saying? So turn them beats into something. Turn them into something. Because you literally got a whole sample library on your computer. That's all the beats you made that didn't do nothing. That's a sample library, right? You know what I'm saying? Just go mute the drums in every project. Don't delete the drum, just mute them and then render out the beat in a file. You got a loop. You got a sample to do something with. See? Pitch that up, reverse it, throw some effects on that. Next thing you know, you got a whole different beat that possibly will do something. That's what I mean by there's no such thing as a bad beat. Like, it's all audio at the end of the day. And if you know how to do some shit, you can do something with any piece of audio. You can if you just know how to do some shit. I fortunately know how to do a lot with an audio file. A lot. You know what I'm saying? I literally do all type of shit with it, which we're about to do right now. One more time. We about to do it again. But yeah. It's just something that somebody told me a long time ago, and I never did think of that. That the beats that don't do nothing that's just on my computer. Oh, that's a whole sample library, man. Let me go thumbing through my sample library on my computer and make some more beats. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute, that shit makes sense though. Like, for real. You mean to tell me I got a whole sample library on my own stuff? We tend to think that once the beat made, that's it. Like when this beat right here, when it's made, that's it. Nah, this beat could be turned into 4 more beats. No cap, it could. 4 more beats just with the audio. Absolutely. All right. Let's go. Boom. New project. Let's make another one. What time is it, man? Is it? Oh shit. It's kind of late, man. What y'all doing? Who y'all kissing tonight? Who y'all kissing tonight for New Year's, man? Who y'all kissing tonight, dog? Let me get all in your business real quick. Who you kissing tonight? Who? Isn't that what y'all doing New Year's? That's what you do on New Year's, right? I don't really know because I don't really do none of that shit. But that's what it. Like don't at 12 o'clock everybody start kissing. I don't know about just being in a random place somewhere, and when the countdown happened, everybody just start kissing everybody around. I don't really know about that. Like look my face like. Mm, mm. And I get it. I get the custom and the tradition, and I get it. But at the same time, I'm still like, at 11:58, I'm like, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Yeah, I'll purposely go to the bathroom or something just to, tell everybody, oh, did I miss it? I'm sorry. I was shitting. I had to take a shit right at the. So I'm sorry I missed the kissing and all that. My bad. But I had to go shit, man. I had to, bro. I'll tell you. Mm, mm. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We gonna make another sample? We gonna do it? Are we gonna customize something else? Let's do it again. What is the hardest thing about making beats to you? Somebody answer. What's it like to you personally? Not, there's no wrong answer to this. But if somebody wouldn't mind sharing that with us, all few of y'all wouldn't mind sharing that with us. What's the hardest thing about making beats to you? Like the most difficult thing? You know, it could be the long answer, it could be the short answer, but just, I'm asking that question because I really honestly want to know. Like when somebody, I know a lot of people struggle with this. That's why it's amazing when they watch somebody do it because they kind of struggle with it. So just be honest, and if you could, and just let me know what's the hardest thing that you think of when it comes down to making beats, like the process you have. Now, I'm not talking about what you saw somebody else do out there, or even me. Just you, your own workflow, how you get on. What's the brick wall you run into? You know? Or what's the thing that slows you down? Or not, I'm not gonna say slows you down, but just throws you off a bit. Like you could do some stuff really well, but then you get to this and it's always like a little struggle to do it, or it's always like a little, you know, like what is that? Let me know what that is if y'all can. I'm really interested to know what that is. Transitioning through sounds. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What is that? Explain that to me. What is that? Transitioning through sounds. Transitioning through sounds. Um, what like the arrangement? Like going from sound to sound, transitioning in the range. Is that what you mean? Like the arrangement of it, or what does that mean? Transition to sound. Am I missing something? Maybe I'm making that more than what it is. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking that. Transitioning through sounds. That sound like arrangement, right? Is that what it is? Yeah, the arrangement. The arrangement. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Me and you in the same boat. Oh, or I was like that. That's the thing right there that got to me the most. That like when I first started making beats, not as good, but yeah, that's the thing got to me the most. So, what what I started to realize is there's no one way to arrange a beat. There's no one way. And I was trying to figure out how to arrange these beats or how to arrange that beat that I made or I was trying to figure that out. What I started understanding is this arrangement is going to happen just based on the sounds that I put in it. You see what I'm saying? It's going to happen on its own just based on the sounds that I put in it. So, when somebody says that I have a hard time arranging, think about this, Sabs. Think about this. If somebody says I got a hard time arranging beats, that means some kind of way you're making loops of something, but you just haven't arranged it yet. So quite possibly you're looking at this. You're looking at this. Okay, so this is the instrument right here. You lay it down, and then you go into another track, and then you lay down another instrument underneath that. And then this is an instrument you lay down underneath that. See, you got this loop that's happening right here over and over again. See? Try this. At some particular point, after you lay down these sounds, let's say you lay down 4 sounds. Okay, try it. And you see me do it. You just got to look at it. You see me do it. I'm going to give you something that might help you out. Try this. After you lay down 3 or maybe even 4 sounds, then start seeing how they sound without each other. See? Halfway through. See, so mute that one there, play this with this, like this. Just see. Just do something like that. And it don't have to even make sense, but just see how it sounds with stuff coming. See, you're no longer listening to just a loop, to just this. You're no longer listening to just this. See, because a person that says I have trouble, that means they're making this, and then after they get finished making it, now they try and put stuff where it go, and see they trying all of that. See. But what if you was kind of like arranging while you was making a beat? So when you got like 3, 4 sounds, see how they sound. See how this one sound like this. Boom, boom. So this one gonna play first. This one gonna play this one right here. This one right here gonna play first. You feel what I'm saying? That's gonna play first. And then it's gonna go in. This one right here gonna be layered on top of it when it come in right here at the halfway point. You know, this one right here, this sound right here might come in a little bit over here. You know, like right here somewhere. See what I'm saying? This one could start like this. You see what I'm saying? See, now you don't have a loop no more. And look what happens. Look what happens when you do that. Look what happens when I duplicate it over. Look. See what that look like? Think about it. What that look like? See? I was the sounds I put in, they told me the arrangement. I didn't put all the sounds in and then try and figure out the arrangement. No, the sounds was telling me how to do it while I was making a beat. And it's all because while I was making it, I was just seeing how stuff would sound coming in and out. I just wasn't making a beat like this. I just wasn't making a beat like this. You feel what I'm saying? I just wasn't doing this. See? Now when I'm done, now I do this. I copy everything all like this and then try and start to figure out, okay, what I want to take out, what pieces I want to take, all that. Nah, man. What you did is you heard a loop for so long. You heard a loop of instruments for so long that it literally uninspired you to create. That happens to a lot of people. And that's what was happening to me. I was hearing a loop for this whole 45 minutes I'm making a beat. And it's just instrument after instrument I'm piling underneath that loop like this. See, another under, but I'm still hearing this whole loop. This is not inspiring me, just hearing that loop. But if I heard this sound playing, you know, like this, maybe these sounds coming over here. I heard these sounds like this. You know, then I heard this over here like this. See what I'm saying? So now look what happens when I do that. I hear these two sounds first, and then all of these sounds play. I might cut this one off right here, take this one, boom, move that like that. See, so this sound, these two sounds gonna play first. Then, see, the pink track gonna come in, whatever that is gonna come in, and then this blue track gonna come. See, I'm giving myself, and I'm still not finished making the beat. I can add about 2, 3 more sounds. See what I'm saying? But when I do this, now when I duplicate, look what just happened. See, I let the instrumentation tell me what the arrangement is. And it's because I got out of creating that loop all the time, that whole loop, you know? See what I'm saying? Literally, it's going to tell you, look, it's going to tell you. Just because it sounds nice like that. See, that's what it means when I tell you there's no one way to arrange a beat. There's no one way to do it. You just got to let the instrumentation tell you how it goes. Just listen to it really, really good. You're going to start hearing this sound good when it come in. Yeah, not this. I don't want this to start right now. I want this to kind of come in right here. You're going to start hearing it. But it's because you got out of creating just that loop. All them instruments in that loop like this. See? Just like that. Hearing that. Nah, man. You see what I'm saying? So as a matter of fact, when we're going to start on this beat right now, when I make it, just check, you're going to see it. You're going to see me layer a few instruments. Then you're going to see me start building a range just from the sounds I'm putting in. I start building a range. Just right here in this loop right here. You're going to see me do this. You're going to see, you know, I might do that. And you see what I'm saying? Just based on the sounds I'm putting in. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But listening to a loop like, and I've had to tell people about that. Be careful about listening to a loop like this. Just layering sound and just listening to a loop like this. Sound after sound after sound. Be careful, bro, because this isn't inspired. Our ears are very sensitive. So once you get used to hearing this loop over and over for 20 minutes, just think about it. If you take you 40 minutes to make a beat, 45 minutes to make a beat. What if you keep hearing this over and over again for 20 minutes? 20 of them 40 minutes. Bro, that's going to mess with you. That's see? Ear fatigue, it don't take a long time for ear fatigue to happen. Ear fatigue happen like literally in 15 minutes. So you listening to it just depends on how many times you listen to it over and over. The more you listen to it over and over, that's the quicker it's going to happen. See? So ear fatigue can happen in 5 minutes. And it's just because in that 5 minutes, I listened to that loop by 20 times, just over and over, or 10 times in that 5 minutes. Now my ear's tired of that. Once your ears get tired, your inspiration get tired. You see what I'm saying? You're not really hearing things that could spark something. But the way you change that up is when you start doing shit like this while you making a beat. Not after you made it, but while you making a beat. See? When you start hearing it and doing stuff like this, see, I'm not hearing a loop no more. I'm hearing certain sounds come in the loop, certain sounds leave, certain sounds, I'm hearing that. The bass play right here, this bass play right here, but then it stop right here. Don't play no more. I'm hearing that. So my ear's not getting tired no more. See what I'm saying? And then when I do this what I mean by it's gonna tell you where to put shit. When I do this and I'm listening to it, I didn't duplicate it over and I'm listening to it. My next instrument, I'm gonna be like, you know what? Shit, that could go right here. See? And then my next instrument I put in, you know what? Let me duplicate this over this that I just put down, do that like that. And then my next instrument, I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna start it right here in this little empty space. I'm gonna let it come in right there and kind of blend in with this one, right? See? My instrumentation is telling me what the arrangement is. What I'm picking, that's telling me where I want to. But you see how I'm not creating in that loop no more? I'm putting sounds here. You know, my next track, I might put here. My next track I might put here, you know, or damn. Or shit, I need a MIDI track. See my next track, I might say, you know what? I've been listening to this intro right here, this little part right here, where this sound is gone. You know what? Let's move this over here, and then this new sound I'm about to drop. Let me make that come in the intro right here. Let me put that in the intro right now. See what I'm saying? And you still creating the beat, but you see what you're doing? You see what you're forming as you're making? Look, what that look like? See? That's kind of how I got out of that, you know? Just making sure that I stay away from creating to that loop like this, just that regular loop. That's kind of, you know, hopefully that might help you out, dude. That might help you out, man. Anybody else? Like, let me know. Like, anybody else got something that's just hard for them to do? Like little simple shit like that. If you heard it, it might help you, you know? So put it in the chat if you got something hard. If you just run it, like, you know, everybody got something. You know, not all of us do this shit 100% well. So everybody got a little something that's just a little harder than other stuff. You know, it could be, you know, patterns. It could be whatever. You know, there's like just what I told him. There's always some little thing that you can lock into that's going to turn that key for you. It's hard right now because you just don't know what that thing is. See, now guaranteed if my man go try that right there instead of creating to that loop, start making a little smaller range with your sounds. You see what I'm saying? Start doing this. Start doing this. See what I'm saying? Guaranteed when he do that, he gonna hear what I'm saying. Soon as he play that back. Soon as he press play after and when it sounds is like this. Soon as he press, he gonna be like, all right, wait. I hear what he's saying. Then when you duplicate it over, look, okay, wait a minute, hold up. That next sound I'm finna put in, I ain't gonna put that shit right here. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna bring it in right here. Because I could hear, after I listen to this for a little while, I could just hear something changing right here. Something need to happen right there. And then whatever sound I pick right there, that sound that I put right here is kind of heavy. You know, shit, let's duplicate this one more time. And let's take that sound out right here. I don't want that. But my next instrument, I'm gonna make that one kind of light and put that right here. Being that this one kind of heavy, I want it to go into something kind of light a little bit to kind of give the ear a little bit of see, you building an arrangement based off of the instrumentation, not based off of some way the beat's supposed to go. Because there's no one way to arrange a track. You just let the instrumentation tell you how to do it. Let it tell you. You know what I'm saying? Simple, man. Sometimes it just take to hear a little something, you know what I'm saying? You know, just a little something that might unlock it for you, you know? But get out of try, man. Let me know how you know. Hit me up. As a matter of fact, when you do, drop me a message, something like on IG or in the Discord. If y'all ain't joined the Discord, man, y'all make sure y'all do that. Join the Discord, bro. Cause like I'll put tips like that, stuff like that. I'll be posting that in the Discord all the time. Mixing tips, just small little things that you can kind of lock into. As just free game, just you know, I'll put them randomly in the Discord, man. So, but hit me up, try it out, and hit me up somewhere like probably on Discord or on my IG. Send me a message on IG, and let me know how it worked. Or let me know if it helped. Let's do that. Let's do something like that. I'm kind of feeling something like that. Who do you use to clear samples for you? Um, I don't know what you mean. Who do I use to clear? Like to clear a sample, you gotta contact the publishing, the whoever the pub company is of the record you're trying to clear. There's no company to clear. Oh well, at least I don't know. Well, yeah, there actually is, but you don't have to do. You don't have to go through a company to clear samples. All you got to do is just like their information will be anywhere. Whoever made the record, just contact. I don't think you have to. You don't have to use somebody to clear a sample to do it for you. Nah. But I haven't. Last time I cleared a sample was 2019, I think. 2018, 2000 like that. 2018, 2019. That's the last time I cleared a sample. No, that's the last time. I don't. I'd rather just replay it. I'd rather like if I want a sample, so like I'll listen to the record. I'll listen to whatever the record is, and I'll get the notes, like on the keyboard, I'll figure out the notes to it. I got a good ear and I can play the keyboard, so I'll figure out the notes to it. And then I'll replay it in my own way. You know what I'm saying? And then sample that. I'll do that. That way I ain't got to clear shit. I ain't get steal my own stuff. I do that a lot. Like if I like a certain record and I want to do something with it or something. Yeah, I'll get the chords of it. I'll just, and sometimes it don't even be the chords, it just be the notes. I just, like I'll listen to it and I'll just be kind of plucking it like, okay, yeah, that note. And then it changed to there. Then it go here. Then it go here. Like that. Then it go back here. Got it. Then I'll figure out the chords. See? I'll figure out the chords to it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'll do if I want to play it. So that way I don't have to, clear no shit or none of that. That's a pain in the ass, bro. Like, literally a pain in the ass. You know what I'm saying? Now, when I was making beats before, which is a good question, when I was making beats before that, and like before I had a studio, before I had, a company, all that, and I was making beats, I just knew how to sample stuff. That's how I came in this game, sampling. I was a sample-based producer a long time ago. So I was sampling records, drums, all of that. But what I was doing is that was part of the deal with the person that whoever was getting the beat. That was part of the deal. Either they gonna have to clear the person that's gonna have to clear it, or if they want me to clear, I can get them the information to clear it if they want to do something with that beat. That's gonna be the artist, y'all, whoever I was selling that beat to. So I would tell them that. Like if you this is sample. So if you want to do something with this out here, then it's either your responsibility to clear it, or if you want, what I could do is I could get you the information to where you don't have to go look for it. I can get you the information to the record I sample, what the pub company is, everything, who to contact. If they got an office somewhere, I'll find all that information for them and give them that with the beat. So now at least it's not hard for them to go figure out what they got to do to release the record or do something. It's not hard for them. That's what I was doing a long time ago. But that was part of the deal that being that person had that I was selling the beat to, that they're gonna do that. And I got that from somebody else that told me that. They was like, yeah, man. Because I was thinking I had to clear every beat I make before I sell it. Nah, man. So you could sell that to them and just make if they, because you not releasing a song. You made the beat. The artist want to release the song. So you want to put this song somewhere, you might want to clear it. Him, the artist, whoever that is, or whatever you say, you might want to clear that. See, that's how I was doing that before. I'm not gonna put it. No, I just made the beat. You don't need clearance to make a beat. I could sample something right now. I don't need clearance to make the beat. I need clearance if I plan on putting that out here and gaining some type of monetization from that. Then I need clearance. I need sample clearance. Not to make the beat. So if that dude want to, if that artist, as a producer, we not out here releasing records. The artist is. See? So if you want that shit released, I suggest you go clear that sample, that beat. Here's the information. I made it easy for you. Here's the information. I found all the information for you because I sampled the record. I should know the information if I sampled the record. What record I sampled was the name of the song, who made it, what if it's a record label that the sample going through, that record label gonna have the publishing company they use, all of that. So I could get all that information for that purpose. You know what I'm saying? But no, you don't have to clear. You don't have to be out here, and the clearance is just in your hands as the producer. You got to clear the record before you sell it. No, you don't have to. Yeah, you can literally tell that artist, I'm not releasing the song, my man. I just made the beat. You are. It's your song. You are. So you better clear that. You might want to clear that before you release it. But that's a nice gesture, though. If you just that nice of a dude, yeah, that's a nice gesture that you out here clearing records for the artist to go do their thing. That's a nice gesture, but you don't have to, no, nah. You just put that in the agreement, whatever your agreement is. That, that's a sample-based piece of work. That body of work is sample-based. That means it comes from a different entity. And, in order to gain any type of monetization, any type of monetary value from it, it must be cleared by the actual owner of said works. Put that in the contract. Put that in whatever deal y'all got. Put that in there. That means he gotta go. If you want to do something with that, he gotta go do that. Not you. Nowadays, though, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nowadays, there's too much audio at our disposal now to be going chase after a certain pub company to release the rights to their sample. Like it's too much audio out here, So if you can understand what I'm saying, it's just too much now, dude. Like it's way too much audio to be chasing behind some record, unless you just really, really want that sample, you really, really want that particular record. You see what I'm saying? Then I could understand it. But as far as for just making beats, random beats, and getting it's too much audio to go deal with out here to be messing with some sound, trying to clear a sample for a record. Is way too much. Years ago, yeah, I could understand it, but now, too much audio, man. Too much shit you could go getting all of that too is too much, bro. And still make something vibe, still too much. Yeah, if my advice, don't stress yourself too much over going clear records and going clear samples and shit like that. Just go make something with all the other audio you could find. Yeah. And some people are assholes about that, right? Some people are assholes about that. Like I remember this one time I contacted this lady. She was the manager of the artist that made she was the manager. She was the manager of the publishing company of the artist that made the record. She was the manager of that company. So I contacted her. This was years ago. I contacted her to clear a sample. I forgot what record it was. But got the information, contacted her, finally got in touch with her. And bruh, she was rude, man. And it take a lot for me to say that about somebody. Because I always think, man, maybe you just having a bad day or you just whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it take a lot for me to actually say that about that you being rude, bro. It take a lot, though, for me to say that about somebody. I mean, you crossed a few lines, bro. You did, So she was rude. She was, man. Like, no word of it. Like, she was rude. Like, very rude. And I was just trying to find out some information. That's it. I don't know her. I wasn't calling it a bug her. You see what I'm saying? She was talking to me as if condescending, as if I had no right to be messing with that record. No right at all. See? That's kind of the vibe I was getting. If y'all can understand what I'm saying. She was talking to me as if you have your kind. Your kind. Your kind is not supposed to be messing with that music. That's how she was talking to me. If y'all could get where I'm coming from. See? That's how she was literally talking to me. Like I have no business messing with that, So I don't know if she was just uneducated, and being a manager of a publishing company, I don't know if she was just uneducated of how sampling works. Like we sample everything. Black people make beats, white people make beats. I could sample a rock and roll record, and I don't really listen to rock and roll. I just like that sound. I sampled and turned it. See, I don't think she really understood that. And she's the head of, the manager of a pub company. So I'm trying to figure out, like, you don't understand what I'm doing. Like I sampled the record and I'm asking, who do I need to talk to for clearance of that record to release this? Who do I need to talk to? And she was literally talking to me like condescending, as if I had no right to be sampling that music. Like, no, you don't have no right. Basically, what she was saying, what I was saying it is, what your black ass doing sampling this kind of music? That ain't your kind of music. What you doing something with this kind of music? That's basically what I was getting from it, if I had to break down what she was saying. See? That's kind of what I was getting. She wasn't saying that, but that's what I was guessing how she was talking to me. Like, why are you sampling? Why are you? And I'm like, because I like the sound. That's what we do. We sample a record if we like the sound. I don't care what genre it is. I'll sample a classical song if I like the strings on it. I'll sample. See, that's what we do. And I'm surprised that you don't know that, being the manager of a publishing company. Like, is that foreign to you that people do that? See what I'm saying? And we actually do that? Is it foreign to you? So I'm wondering, like, why is she so shocked that I'm calling for this record? See what I mean? She was talking to me as if I had no business messing around. My black ass didn't have no business messing around with that kind of music, doing anything with it. And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, we on that? That's what we on. That's what we on. Like, come on, man. Like, nah, let's not go there. So I ended up just saying, you know what? Sorry to bother you. That's it. I left that alone. Sorry to bother. That turned me off completely, dog. She was rude, man. She was rude. Like, really rude. I know I hit some wrong notes in that. I'm gonna just keep it like that. Like, literally, I know I can, but it just vibe though. It vibe. Like, them imperfections make it. I'm starting to realize that about me. Them imperfections just make it vibe. It make it, you can't do that like if you clicking in notes and shit. If you clicking in notes on a grid, like, you want everything to be in key, So when you plan though, you could purposely kind of slide your hand over some notes and just kind of barely touch it, and kind of graze your hand, graze your finger over the wrong note and just kind of hit the right one after that. You could do that to kind of give it that imperfect perfection, imperfectly perfect. That's how I like to call it. It's an imperfect perfection about it. So that's how I like my melody. Yeah, something like that. How about something like that? Like I'm gonna speed it up on this part. I'm gonna go back to the one. You know what I'm saying? Speed it up a little bit. Let's do that. Mm. Oh shit. One more layer, and then we're gonna resample it. One more layer. What are we hearing? 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 Um, on. Got it. Got it. It's time. It's time. Let's go. Sample. Sample time. So we made all of this. We made all of this in a loop because we're gonna be sampling this. Then we're gonna do some shit with it. But we got a nice little sample so far. It's just something that we can rock with. You know, not too much. You know, the trick is not to make your samples too busy, but definitely give it a vibe. If you plan on resampling yourself, give it a vibe, but just try not to make it too busy. Because remember, you're adding some more stuff to it after you sample. So yeah, just try not to make it too busy, but definitely give it some type of vibe, some type of, you know, something that you would sample if you heard it. That's kind of like how I treat it. You know, like I know I would sample this if I heard it. So boom, we're gonna hit it with a group. Then we're gonna go to the group. We're gonna select the group like this and hit bounce group to new track. Bam. Same thing we did before. That's gonna mute all our tracks and put our group, put our new sample on its own track like this. Bam. Okay. And now what I could do now is hit Control Shift J to crop the clip. And now when I pull up the MPC software, I could drag it straight in. So let's do that. I could drag it straight into the MPC from Ableton. Bam. Drop it straight in, just like that. Bam. Now it's in there. We in there like swimwear. There we go. I think I like that pitched up. I'm just coming up with some chops. We're coming up with some chops. Trying to get some chops. I didn't heard like 3 or 4 different things. I just don't know which one I want to do. Something like that, maybe. Mm. Okay, we got the sample. Took long enough. New audio track. Make that one blue sample right here. And then let's mute this. We don't need to hear this MPC track no more. We can mute that. Bam. Warp off, then back on. Now we good to go. Let's go. Mm. Had it. Let's go. All right, one next layer. more time. One more time. I could play that a little bit better. Boom, 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 boom. Got another layer. Got another layer. Now it's time to start doing a little something to it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, do you see this right here? Oh, oh. See, I hear something in that intro right now.
for me now, just.
Let me take them effects off. I don't like them effects on arcade. Let me take them effects off. Then we're gonna process it ourselves. Take all this shit off. All this, all that. Go to the mixer right here. Mixer. Take all this shit off. We're gonna take the equalizer off. We're gonna take the chorus off and leave the limiter on. That's good. Oh shit, yeah. Let's take the limiter off too. Definitely take the limiter off. Make sure to take the limiter off. Done. See? There we go. That works. Nice. Let's render that out. Dry audio. We need the dry audio, and we gonna make that vibe my damn self. That's what we gonna do. Yeah, sorry, Arcade, but we don't really trust them effects y'all got on them shits. Nah, we're gonna do it ourselves. Let's go. First thing we're gonna do is we're going to EQ that. I'm gonna use the Mog. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh, that air band is a fool, boy. See? That air band is a killer. Love it. That's good. That's good. Love it. Love it. That air band is a beast. On the Mog EQ, air band is a killer. And it's on all of them. It's on all the different versions, man. That air band, I always use that air band, bro. On this, like the band is right here. This little knob right here, this air band, it gives that presence, that airy kind of, like this damn near going any vocal I'm mixing. Like for somebody that's tracking vocals. Oh, this definitely going on a chain right here. 100%. That's going on a chain. That air band, 100%. And all of them, like the Mach 2 got it right here. See the air band right here. That's it. That's it right here. See the Mach 2 got it. Even the even the even the Magnum, the Mach Magnum right here. See, that's like the channel strip version. See the air band. See air band right here. That's it right here. Yeah, the air band is a beast, bro. Like literally a beast. Love it, love it. It brings just that spice to it, Nice, nice, nice. Now uh we need some compression going on. Let's do the y'all know the one we want. Let's do the star. I hit a retro. Turn on the we're gonna turn on the vintage mode. I'm gonna put that recovery time fast. Cause this vocal right here got a little snap to it. Got a little snap to it. All right, we're gonna leave that up there because we're gonna leave that up there like that. All right. Now we're going to take another EQ, put it after the compressor, and we're gonna switch this to mid. We're gonna go in here and find this shit right here. This right here. I want that. But I mean, yeah, mid. Nice, nice. That way when I put the vintage verb on, we're gonna do our plate right here, and I'm gonna use the ambient plate. Oh, see? Come on. Oh, let's go. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Now we can kind of have some fun with it now. We could let's take this. Where's that? Let's take this right here, the lefticus. Let's take that. Come back here. Woo! That's nasty. I want that A right there, that one. Cut. Delete. And I want that shit to be right here. Bam. Woo! Come on. Woo! I want to do it right here again. A. Oh, there it is. There it is. What's up, Dope? What's up, Dope-alicious? What's happening, man? How's everything, man? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Thanks for asking, man. Thanks for asking. We hooking up? We gonna do the damn thing later on or what? Round them boys up and tell them that's you know. Oh wait, hold up. Y'all gonna be celebrating. Y'all gonna be doing y'all thing, man. Y'all gonna be doing y'all. I keep forgetting this new getting that. It's the Eve. It's the Eve. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the Discord later on, man. I'm definitely gonna be in there, bro. So if y'all wanna do that, like after I do this, I'm gonna eat a little something, chill out for a minute, you know, kind of relax, and I'm gonna be back on it in the Discord doing my thing, man. So if y'all pull up in there, yeah, we definitely gonna get it in. Got the 808, man. Has a lot of bounce to this. Yeah, yeah. This one got a little hop to it, you know? Got a little hop to it. It do. Definitely. It's not really fast, but it just got like that little, that little pause bounce kind of thing. Like it's a pause, then it skip. I need something in the last part right here, in the hook part. Kind of separated from the rest of everything. Let me go back to Electro X. I want to put something in that hook part that kind of just make it pop out just a taste. I'm gonna find something and I'm gonna EQ it to where it just kind of set it underneath something, just to kind of make that hook do a little something. We don't know what, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it do what it do, baby. We're gonna do it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just them little chords right there. Come on, come on, come on. I forgot it. Oh shit. Right, and then we're gonna render that to audio. I just needed just them hits in there. Now we're gonna kind of EQ it to how I want. I just want a little something to pop out in the hook, just to kind of make it, kind of make it pop to where you know it's the hook. You know. First thing I'm gonna do is take that mid out. Put this in mid side. And I'm gonna pull it back up with a compressor. I'm gonna squash down the side and pull that dip back up with a compressor. With the, of course, D star. That way it don't touch the guitar. I don't want that middle. I don't want this middle right here. This middle is where my guitar is. I don't want this middle to touch my guitar. What I'm doing is I'm in essence, what I'm doing is pushing it down just in the mid side, not middle here, not middle frequency, mid side mode. So in the middle of the stereo field, I'm pushing it down, and then the compressor is to bring back up the side. Is to squash the sides and pull the middle back up right underneath the guitar. If I just compress it without this, then it's gonna be over my guitar. The compressor gonna pull it up over my guitar. That little pad sound that I got, that little synth sound that I got coming in. So I took it out to bring it basically what I'm saying is I took it out to bring it back up. Took it out to bring it back up with this. See? Took it out with the EQ to bring it back right underneath with this. So that's what I'm doing now with the compressor. Basically, what I'm listening for is this. See? I want it right underneath my guitar. See? Right underneath. See? Right underneath. Now watch what happens if I take that EQ off. Let's disengage this EQ right here. Watch. And just leave the compressor on. Watch. Check it out. See? It's over my guitar. See? You can't even hit a guitar. Like, look, this is the guitar playing right here. in the orange track. This is my synth sound playing right here. So watch when I play just this section right here. It's gonna be over the guitar. Look. See? See? Put this back on with the compressor, and all of a sudden, it's underneath the guitar. See? Or not, I shouldn't say underneath. I should say in back of the guitar, not underneath. It's in back of the guitar. See what I'm saying? Come on, man. That's nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty. Now that I'm listening to it, now I'm listening to that hop that it got. Yeah, that shit nasty, bro. I'm feeling that, man. Now that I'm kind of listening to it, I'm like, yeah, when that 808 hit and it got that little stutter in it, you know, got that little stutter in it, man. It's like you give it a hop. By hop, I mean this right here. Watch. Watch. That right here. This right here. See? That little dum dum dum. See? That little quick hop right there. Yeah, that shit nice. That's crazy. It's like a double bounce, you know? Give it a little hop. Let's put the beat tag on it, man. Put the beat tag on it. We done. I think we done with this one. We done. We done. We done. We done. Another custom sample. Custom sample. You know what I'm saying? So what we did is we made our own samples and we sampled our damn self. That's what we did. So that's your cheat code to not paying out no sample clearance fees. Just sample your damn self and call that a wrap. Purpleworld. Come on. Purpleworld made that. That's cold. 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 Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Purple World. Purple World made that. Thank y'all for tuning in to the cook up. Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate it. Y'all rocking with me, keeping me company. while I try and do my thing on these beats, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to do my thing. I be trying. Thank y'all so much, man. We had an amazing discussion, man, for real. We talked about a lot at the beginning of the video. You know, at the beginning of the live stream, we talked about a lot, man, and that was actually a very, very, very nice discussion, man. So thank y'all for that, man. I got a little something from that, just talking to you guys and answering y'all questions. I got a little something from that. So thank y'all for that, man. That's amazing to do. Cooking up these beats is good. You know, I really, really, really I really, really like kind of just doing my thing in the studio, just closing myself off and doing my thing. You know, this is what I get a vibe doing. You know, and it's kind of like when I'm doing this, like nothing else don't really exist. It don't, you know, everything kind of stop, and it's just this, which is how I like to be. You know, so yeah, I hope you guys, you know, I hope you guys get some encouragement from watching me cook up. I hope y'all get something from, you know, not only what we say, but just watching my mentality when I cook. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's not what you watch in the DAW on the screen. It's the person. It's how they allow sound to just you know permeate through them, just enter into them, and just you know if you watch the person and how they react to sound and how they react to certain, you're gonna start to see why you know, they don't have a problem creating. Why there's no beat block to them or anything like that. It's just because you gotta watch their vibe, not just what's going on in the software, just them, the person. You know, they move and it's like every little piece of the beat, they kind of like you know, they can feel every little piece of it. Like when the hi-hats do this and when it drop and then you know, the you know, certain parts of the beat cut out, it's like they could feel all of that. And you could see it in them as you're watching. When they listen to the music, you can see it. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to pay attention to that, not just what's going on in the software. You know, you pay attention to the person and how they, you know, like I noticed that about people a long time ago when I would watch them cook up. There were some people that you can't really tell that about them because they so closed and so you know. But there's some people I look at and it's like they are the sound. They not only bobbing their head, but they moving and they feeling everything, man. And they're like, oh, when it drop right there and they do that, you know, you could tell it in their movements. They let sound just kind of do that to them, you know. And sometimes that's what you need. You need to just let it take over and you know let the audio do the work, not you trying to do something to the audio. Let the audio tell you what to do, but you gotta let it do that. You could block it off if you don't watch it. You can. You can just close it off to where you're not really letting it move you. You're not really letting them percussion play. You know, like if it's going da 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 dum, da 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 dum, da 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 dum. See my hands, my body feeling that. Da 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 da. So as such, it's gonna come through my hands. It's gonna come through whatever I'm doing. Because I'm letting the audio make me move. I'm letting that rhythm get to me. I'm not just hearing it right here, and that's it. I'm letting it do something to me. I'm letting it make you see what I'm saying? So it's gonna come through me if I let it do that. It's gonna show up in me, like what I do, if I let that rhythm do that. If you let the audio tell you what to do. See what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm making sense or not, but some of y'all probably get what I'm saying. Like let the audio you know, like don't be closed off to what you're hearing. You know, bob your head, move, let it start making you move. Let it start doing that. You know, I watch some people cook up and the most you see is this. Look. That's the most you see. Like, you know, like let the audio move. You're gonna be surprised at what grooves you come out and what rhythm because you letting it do that to you. You it's like you become the sound. You moving with it. Dum, 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 dum. See, I'm moving with all of that. See? So when I lay down a pattern, me moving with that is gonna come through what I'm doing. My hands, whatever is gonna come through me because I'm letting it move. I'm letting it do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just something that I notice about people that can make beats good. They moving. You know, like they letting that audio come through them. Like they letting it enter them, and they letting it move. You're not closing it off and just kind of it's going here in their ear, and that's it. It just stopped there. It stopped right here in their head. That's it. It don't come through none of this. None of them. None of this. It go through their ear and it stop right here in their head, and all you see is just this. Look. Well, good luck. Good luck making some type of vibe with that. If you if you're not really letting that audio do that. I'm not saying it's not possible, but good luck. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta watch that. You know, when people could, you gotta watch them, not what they doing, just them, just the person, and just look at their mentality when they do it. Look at how they move. You know, look at how they act when the audio when it's playing, when the audio is playing. You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna start noticing the difference between certain people and why certain people sound is the way it is. You know, you're gonna look at this dude, his sound really okay. But if you look at him while he creating, love, stiff as a board. See? Stiff as a board. So it sound okay. But then you look at this dude over here, holy shit. Got that whole thing rocking, rhythm, groove, beat, just rocking, everything. But when you look at him creating, man, he like, see? Letting all of that move him, all of that he hearing, all them different things is moving him. So it's coming through him. It's coming out of him. It's going through him here. It's going through doing, and it's coming out of him. So, you know, let that kind of be a lesson to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of, you know, you're in your studio, so you don't got to be ashamed to move you're in your studio, in your own shit. So you ain't got to be ashamed. You see what I'm saying? I can see if you was on a live stream like this. You know, I'm just a fool. I don't give a shit. So I don't care. You know, I'll get up in here and start doing handstands in this mud. I'm just like that. That's me and my personality. You know? But if you really kind of a shy person and you're not really a person that's like that, then just remember you in your own shit. Like, you know, so you ain't gotta worry about nobody watching you or nobody. You know what I'm saying? Just give it a try, man. Dance to your music if you got to. Get up out of your chair and dance to it for a little while, for like 5 minutes. Just dance to it and just kind of groove to it and rock to it. You'll be surprised at what you do when you let that rhythm do that, when you let that audio do that to you. You let it move you. It's going to literally come out of you right here. You know, whether you tapping some pads, whether you even clicking in something, that rhythm gonna come out of it, but it's because you're not blocking, you letting it kind of just do its thing. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense to y'all, you know. So just kind of pay attention to that sometimes, you know. You'll see why some people shit sound the way it sound. It ain't because they just know how to do it or they just talented. It's simply because they letting that audio do that to them. They letting that rhythm, they letting that groove do that to them. Okay? So maybe y'all probably noticed the same thing about me. I don't know, but that is shit like that I be noticing, man. But look, man, thank y'all for tuning in, man. We cooked up some bangers. We had a nice discussion too as well. That's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna be jumping into Discord with a few of these guys later on, probably in another hour. I just want to go eat something real quick. Just eat a little something, and I'm gonna jump into Discord and cook up with them guys. And we working on a few things in the Discord, man. A few people. So if y'all want to pull up, then y'all do that, man. All right. What else, man? Oh yeah, stay safe. I know what tonight is and all of that, and a lot of people gonna be celebrating and doing all of that and having fun and parties and all that. But just remember, one day don't amount to the rest of your life. Y'all hear me say that every year, every single year when they roll around. One night don't amount to the rest of your life. So don't let it all hang out, and then you don't even see 2026 because you was just acting the ass, and you just let it all go tonight. You see what I'm saying? Like don't one night of fun ain't worth your whole life of 2026. The next year, it ain't worth that. So just chill out and have your little fun and go home and just and be cool, and then start your year off. You feel what I'm saying? That's it. Ain't no need to go psychotic and just go just because everybody turning up because of New Year. Ain't no need to do that. Dog. We want to see you here next year. That's all I'm saying. We want to see you here next year. I just seen a lot of people do that. They can't wait for that one thing that's coming, and they can't wait for it. And then when it's finally here, they let it all hang out. They let it all go. And then sad to say, they don't make it after that because some bullshit happened just simply because they was doing some wild ass shit. They just put it all on the line for that one time. You see what I'm saying? So just remember that when y'all out there doing whatever y'all doing tonight, or even tomorrow, whatever y'all gonna be into. One night ain't worth the rest of your life. It's not. Not at all. It's not even a fair trade. So just be cool, have your little fun, kick it, and then bring your ass home and chill out. You feel what I'm saying? Like simple as that. If you're going out or if you're doing something. You know what I'm saying? Have you? I ain't telling nobody to just stay home. I don't really fool with none of that shit. None of this stuff. No holidays, none of that. I don't fool with none of that. You know, but that don't mean other people don't deal with that. But just just make sure just make sure you're here for the next year. Just make sure that you're here for the next year. Your New Year is gonna stop tonight, but you don't have to stop. You don't have to leave this earth. You don't have to. You could continue on just because you went ham tonight on some bullshit, trying to have fun. See what I'm saying? So just remember that, man. I see a lot of people do some stupid shit, like literally, because they just turn up. They just letting it all out and they turn up for some shit like this, and they do some stupid shit. They be in a hospital, or car crash somewhere just because they're on some bullshit. Just tonight, they on some bullshit. See, so just have a little fun, kick it, chill, do your thing, go home and chill out, man. You had your fun, be cool. They're gonna have another one coming around next year very shortly. If y'all notice, the year's getting shorter and shorter. Literally, it's getting shorter and shorter, dude. Like we was told that was gonna happen. It was prophesied that was gonna happen. Like it literally feel like, the more and more people get detached from reality, that's the more time gonna seem like it's flying. That's why we was told that. We was told that, that was actually spoken. It was prophesied in the Bible that times was going like the time was gonna feel like it's short. The days was gonna feel like it's shorter. The weeks, the month, the years gonna feel like it's short. But that's just because people getting more and more detached from reality. All this shit out of him, the more electronics and the more all that shit keep coming out and the more stuff to grab your attention, and it's gonna feel like shit just speed and it's on, because that's because all this shit got our attention. This new shit that's coming out and all of that. That's why, so it's gonna feel like that, like the world just, damn, 2025 just started. Now we at the end, just like that. Watch 2026. By the time you know it, you're gonna sneeze and we're gonna be in July. Half the month gonna be 2026. You're gonna sneeze and literally we in July. See what I'm saying? You're gonna see that. Watch. It's gonna be middle of summertime in 2026. Like, see? So just be aware of that because all of this shit we got out here. And like people getting more and more detached from reality. They get more and more detached into all this shit out here. This new shit that we got that keep coming out every damn hour. Something new coming out. Social media, new trend, all that shit. Getting people so detached from reality, man. Like I'm serious. Like literally detached. And the thing is, they don't know it. They don't know it about themselves. If you was to ask, oh, they normal. They normal. They are. That's the scary part. That they can't see it. They can't see how much time they spend on that shit. They can't see that it didn't become their whole life. Even content creators. See what I'm saying? Even content creators. Like this making them video, this start to become their whole life. That before you know it, a whole chunk of their life then passed them by. See what I'm saying? Because they just get so detached from reality. See, these video cameras and reality. Anybody could be whatever they want through a camera. That's not reality. On a video, anybody could be whatever they want. See? But reality is what you actually in, not when the cameras is off. That's what you actually in, what you actually got to deal with. See what I'm saying? So people getting so much detached from that real shit because they always in front of a camera, shooting a video or making a video. They get so detached from actual real life. And the thing is, they don't know it. They sitting there, and if you tell them this, the first thing will come out of their mouth. Oh, I'm straight. I'm straight. They don't know it. They don't know it. They don't know it. But it's possible though. It's possible for your pants to be unzipped and you don't know until somebody tell you. That's possible. It's possible for something to be hanging out of your nose and you don't realize it until somebody tell you. Somebody else got to see it. See? So life is like that. People get so detached and they don't know it. They have no clue that they're like that. None whatsoever. None. They just every day just doing their thing. But they literally detached from where they are. And if you was to ask them or tell them something like this, and they into all that shit, the first thing they was, oh no, I'm good, man. I know what that is, and I know. See what I mean? They don't know it. That's the scary part that they can't identify how detached they are from shit. You feel what I'm saying? So, And the reason why you could tell is because sooner or later you're supposed to hear this from them. What I'm saying, you're supposed to hear it. See? Sooner or later you're supposed to hear it. But notice, some of these people, you never hear that from them. You never hear, hey, you know what? I needed to take a break from YouTube. I needed to take a break from doing all of this because it was just messing with, you never hear that. It just, see? You never hear it. That's they detached and they don't know it. Because sooner or later you're supposed to hear it. You will. All this shit do something to you out here. This online shit, it does something to you. You're not Superman. You're not. It fuck with you some kind of way. It do. Everything. You remember what I told you at the beginning of the stream? Everything got a different. Everything has another side of the coin. So all this shit, as helpful as it is, and all this electronic shit we get to do and all of that, if you flip that coin over, it's messing with us all. It is. That's underneath that coin. It's just up to you if you want to flip it over and see it or not. And some people are not gonna flip it over and see that. That is messing with them. They won't. Because this, like I said, they detach from reality and this didn't become their whole world. So that's how you're gonna tell the people. Eventually you're gonna hear this from them. You're gonna hear it. That they are very aware that this shit can fuck with you. They're very aware of it. And if you don't hear that from, that's how you know they detach from reality. They are. Supposed to hear it from. You're supposed to. At some point in time, they're supposed to be able to say, you know what? I know I do this a lot, and I know I'm on here a lot now. Make videos and I do all of this, and I'm always online, and y'all see me doing everything. I'm posting them. I know y'all, but just know that that's not, like that's not all the way healthy. And I'm aware of that. You're supposed to hear that from them because it's not healthy at all. You know what I'm saying? It mess with you, and it mess with just all this shit out here. It do. And like I said, you can walk around like you're Superman and think that, oh man, you the one that it don't mess with. You him. It's always the one that said that I'm not here. That's him. That's how blind y'all to what all of this shit doing to you. Checking your likes 24/7. Your views, your all that shit. You know what I'm saying? you know, like imagine, you know what that's like. That's like being in a room with. Put yourself in a room with a bunch of people. Just picture this. Put yourself in a room with a bunch of people. You would look like an idiot if you kept looking at everybody around the room to see who's smiling at you, who's quote unquote liking you. Yeah, every second you scan the room to see who's smiling at me, who. That's what checking your likes is like. Just put yourself in a room full of people, and you every 2 seconds you scan the room to see who's smiling. Oh, he's smiling. He's smiling at me. What's up, dog? Oh, look, he's smiling at me too. What's up, dog? Like that's what you look like in a room. If you think about it. See? That look weird. See, that's what I mean by this shit. Do something to us. Checking your views, checking your likes, it do something. And the people that is doing shit to don't see it. They don't. They just keep doing it over and over. They don't see it. That's the scary part, that they can't stop and identify it. I ain't saying stop doing what you're doing. I'm just saying at one point in time, identify what it's doing to you. Just identify, because it is. There's no way possible you can maneuver through this and none of that touch you. The mentality, the way it does it, this online shit, how it does it, mess with your mental health. All there's no way you could be all up into that and it don't touch you like you Superman or some shit. Nah, you're imperfect just like the rest of us, and shit gonna mess with you the same way it mess with everybody else. It's gonna do that. See what I'm saying? So I'm just giving y'all a little food for thought. That way, hopefully, y'all could enter into the new year with a new outlook. Take care of self. Your oxygen mask first, and then the people next to you. You can't do shit. You can't do shit for people if you passed out. So take care of yourself, and don't and anybody that make you feel like you selfish for that, then just let them know I can't do nothing for you if I'm all messed up. So my oxygen mask first, just like you on a plane. That's what they tell you. Your oxygen mask first, and then you help the people around you, because you can't do shit if you passed out. You can't do nothing for nobody around you if you passed out. What I'm saying? So make sure you take care of self. Make sure you understand that all of this stuff out here you seeing, it ain't really what it is. It's not, through these cameras and these phones and these screens, that ain't really what life is. Look around you and what you in. That's life. Value that, protect it, live it. And even if it's not that good, even if it's not that great at the moment, understand that that's just the moment. That's just the moment. Sometimes moments last a little while. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the moment. If it ain't as good as you want it to be, your life. It's just the moment. That's it. Another moment coming, and you're gonna have the choice to do something about it. So either you could keep sitting there thinking about what you don't have and what you can't get, and everything that messed you up, and all people that did this to you, and whatever happened, you could sit there. But that moment gonna pass where you could have done something. It's gonna pass, and then another one coming for you to do something. It's gonna pass. See, so you go sit there with that. But if you understand, oh, my situation is just the moment. It ain't really a good situation, but it's just the moment because it's coming. It's that next moment coming, and I'm gonna have a choice to make whether I do something about it. Sit here and stew in my own shit, or do something about it. You're gonna have a choice, and it's coming. We all get them opportunities. Every day you wake up, you got two things. Somebody gave you two things every time you wake up. They gave you a chance and they gave you a choice. Every time you open your eyes, that's what you got. You got a chance and a choice. And it's all on you how you're gonna handle that. All on you. No matter what you're going through and what's happening. It's all on you how you're gonna handle that. What you're gonna do about it. All on you. Not the person next to you, not your mom, not your dad, not your uncle, your grandmother, your brother, not even your wife or your husband. It's all on you what you're gonna do with that choice. How you gonna do it. Your oxygen mask first. Then you look at the people around you and you see what you could do and how you could help. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of people that's extending themselves out for people and they ain't put their oxygen mask on yet. So they always running on E. And they can't figure out why. It's because they out here helping everybody else. And they can't understand that bro, you need to go put your oxygen mask on. They helping this and helping people in their house, helping, and gotta do this for them, gotta do and helping. And it's because they got a good nature like that. But you're gonna hurt yourself. You will if you don't put your oxygen mask on first. And then go help people. You're gonna hurt yourself bad. You know what I'm saying? So just remember that. Take care of self. And that's not selfish to do that. It's not. It's required. You know what I'm saying? It's a requirement that you take care of self and make sure that you're good. That way you could go out here and you could help people to the best of your ability, not on half on E. Because you ain't put your oxygen mask on yet. You out here just trying to do something for everybody. You know what I'm saying? You can go help people to the best of your ability. That's how you do that, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's just a little wise words for y'all, man. You know, just in case nobody. I don't know if you like I keep telling y'all. I don't know if y'all get that out there. I don't know. I don't know if y'all got somebody talking to y'all like that. I don't know if you one of your boys talking to you like I don't know if you got some, I don't know. I have no clue. But if you don't, then just know you could pull up here and you're gonna get a few gems, a few wise words that'll kind of help you out, make you think about some shit in a different way. You're gonna get that. Even if you don't get it nowhere else. You will. So even if you don't like my music, you could always pull up for that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all take care again. One night tonight. Don't. It's not no trade for your whole life. So be cool, have your little fun, kick it, chill, and then go home and get ready to start 2026. Go home and chill out. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Have a little fun, and that's it. That's all it is. No need to go ham and let it all hang out and get into some bullshit for just one night. No sense. Not a fair trade. You know what I'm saying? All right. You guys take care, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Thank y'all so much. If I don't get to, if y'all don't see me again on another video, normally I make a video at the beginning of the year. You know, I've done it for the last few years. I make a video at the beginning of the year, just showing y'all the first beats of 2026. So I'm gonna put that video together and show y'all the first beats that I made. Um, and yeah, y'all just know, just have it, just be careful and be cool, man. All right. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out Savs. Appreciate you, man. Shout out Dopalicious. Shout out the Bronze Yoga, the Bronze Yoga Report. Appreciate you. DL1, thanks for pulling up, man. Junebug, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Trill Sounds, I see you. DJ K, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. All of y'all, man. Happy for. Thank y'all, man. Jumps 92. Appreciate you, man. What we got in the chat? I might be him. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. The real Leon. Or the real line, the real one, Q. Who that? Shout out to who that. Lex Ghost, I see you. I'm just going back in the chat and just shouting at everybody. Who is this noiser? I don't even know what that is, bro. I can't even say that. Noiser rock. Noise rockaphony, rocker noise rocker offney. I don't know what that is. I can't even say that. That's noise right there. That's who that is. That's noise. That's noise. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. Y'all be cool. Y'all take care. I'm gonna see y'all in the next one. And I love you guys. Y'all stay safe. Peace. Purple World. I drunk it all, dog. Purple World made that. Make sure y'all drop a like on the video as well, man. Make sure y'all do that, man, so other people can see the video. Do that for your boy real quick, man. Drop a like on the video if you haven't.